When people ask who is she, I am a triple negative breast cancer survivor. You see, the intruder thought that it would end my life, but I have too many angels up in the sky, and God will not allow me to fail, and never puts more on me than I can bear. I've been through a lot, but through it all, God made sure I came out on top. Being on top looks different for everyone. Being on top for me means counting my blessings, each and every one of them. God chooses his army wisely before creating our stories. I'm grateful every day, but God gets all the glory. If you ask how I'm still standing, I can only give you one reply, and that is, God don't play about me and mine. I'm a survivor. God is not through with me yet. I'm a survivor. God gets all the glory, I'm just asking what's next. I'm a survivor, what else would you think? I'm a survivor, and beyond the chemo room my black is pink. I'm a survivor, they are gonna fuse us on this G.O.D. I'm a survivor, I block out the noise and it's just you and me. I'm a survivor, God you promised that I will be healed. I'm a survivor, we beat triple negative breast cancer and left cancer dying on the field. I'm a survivor, I'm Survivor Speaks. Yeah. When they ask me who I am, tell them I'm Survivor Speaks. Shout out to G.O.D. who's number one in my life. God bless, Survivor Speaks. Yeah, I'm a survivor. If you asked how I'm still standing, I can only give you one reply, and that is, God don't play about me and mine. I'm a survivor. God is not through with me yet. I'm a survivor. God gets all the glory, I'm just asking what's next. I'm a survivor, what else would you think? I'm a survivor, and beyond the chemo room my black is pink. I'm a survivor, they are gonna fuse us on this G.O.D. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor, what else would you think? I'm a survivor, and beyond the chemo room my black is pink. I'm a survivor, they are gonna fuse us on this G.O.D. I'm a survivor.
Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Smash that like button. Let's go. What's up? What's up? What is up? It is your girl, Survivor Speaks. What it do, people? What it do? All right, so let me just a little quiet in here. So let me get this going here. What's going on? What's going on? So let me see who is up in the house already. Tat Clouds, tat, hey. Jason Hodges, hey. Just Lee, good morning. Emily Stokes, good morning. Happy Friday. Hey, Jazzy T, good morning, my beautiful sister. Good morning. We got Shaw Diggy in the house, of course. We got Shaw Diggy in the house, of course. Good morning. Who else we got up in here? All right, so hey, shout out to No One for my background music. It's fire. So it's Friday, y'all. We made it. We made it to Friday. We made it through some madness in these YouTube streets during the week. But the Crash Out crew always makes it out, out on top. And they also, make sure your girl Survivor Speaks is protected, and I love them for that. KT Who, good morning. I see you just joined. I'd like to speak to everybody personally. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. So we're going to continue the live stream where we started off, left off yesterday, and trigger warning right from the beginning, because we know that they were reading the Snapchats and text messages from Jarvis and Iyana. They read some text messages from his brother, and it was quite, disturbing. Don't want to trigger anybody, but I'm going to give this trigger warning. If things like this bother you, I would rather you protect your mental health and log off, or if you can take it in doses, take it in doses and then take a break. So every now and then I'll try to bring some light to the situation because it's really, really heavy, but we really, really, really need to bring awareness to this situation. All right. So we are, hold on, y'all. I forget this every day. Come on now. All right. Let's loop it. Okay. I looped it. Okay. So I won't have that. Yeah. Okay. I've been forgetting to loop it, y'all. So then, so it's your favorite breast cancer survivor here. Survivor Speaks, and we're back with another live stream. So it's two young lives two harrowing stories and unsettling echoes that can't be ignored. What happens when two cases separated by time and space share chilling similarities that demand deeper investigation? Welcome, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, and happy Friday. Today, we're continuing the parallels between two heartbreaking stories, Iyana Sawyer and Ziyah Harris. So these cases are more than just headlines. They're windows into systemic patterns, unanswered questions, and the search for justice. So what do these cases tell us? Not just about their victims, but about the world that we live in. So stick with us, because this is a conversation that we all need to have. So we are going over the Iyana Sawyer case. However, we are keeping in mind how eerily similar the case is to the Ziyah Harris case. So if you hear me reference the case, it's because we still have a laser focus on the Harris case. So I want you to pay attention to the similarities of the two young ladies and the monsters that stole their innocence and then disposed of them like they meant nothing. Nothing at all. He disposed of those young women like they were garbage. Shout out to the people watching on Facebook. Shout out to the people watching over on Twitter. It would be nice if you could make your way over here to the YouTube just to hit the like, subscribe button for your girl. And if you want to go back on YouTube and Facebook, then that's fine. But we have a great interaction going on over here on YouTube. So, I wish you guys would come over and get into the conversation in the chat. The chat, they keep it going. There's no disrespect over here, and you can have a difference of opinion as long as it's done respectfully. We accept all that. We do have, the Crash Out crew in the chat. They're gonna make sure to keep it straight. So it's not going to be any problems here if you come over. We don't condone bullying. None of that over here in the chat. And my mods, who are the best, the best, and they are here to make sure that things run smoothly. They are here to make things run so smoothly that sometimes your girl, I'll be multitasking and it's just, they make it do what it do. Shout out to my mods, for holding this whole thing down and making the streams flow as smoothly as possible. And I like to give a round of applause to my mods for holding me down. Always, always, and always. But if it's your first time joining us, Please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on all your notifications so you never miss our live streams or videos. So, and if you're watching live, jump into the chat. Like I said, we want to hear your thoughts and questions throughout the show. So let me get over here and see who else is in the house that I didn't say hi to. You guys know I like a little bit of Southern hospitality. I like to say hello. Hello, hello, hello. I saw somebody up here, Dragon X. What's goody, goody, goody? What's up? What's up? Jazzy T, not the Henny glasses early in the morning. It's too early for that. It's too early for that. Laugh, not laugh. Always have fun. A laugh is gonna make sure that the likes is liking. She gonna let you know that the likes is not liking. What are we doing here? So appreciate you, laugh so much. I think I said hi to you, Jason Hodges, but you get a double hello today if I did. So maybe I didn't. I'm just going up like, did I say hi to Jason today? Yes, I did, Jason. You number 2 on there. Number 2 comment. Okay, I got you, but you got another one. I had left off at Emily Stokes, but I did say hey to K2 Hoop and Dragon X. Let's see who else joined. All right, I think that's what it is. That's what it is. All right, so that's about everybody here that is in the chat. We're going to get started. Like I said, let me put up the trigger warning. We're going to get started. We're going to get started here, and I just need to make sure I have my trigger warning up because it's heavy, y'all. My brother's not here, but can we get some free flesh of the gods in the chat, please? Free flesh of the gods. If you're a member, he has his own emoji. We need them, the free flesh, okay? We tired of this. We're not going to stand for this no more. Now, we got to go and stand out there and protest in the front of the YouTube. We're going to do it. Free flesh. Free flesh. And shout out to Queen Slime over there out here growing channels. People out here trying to take your credit, girl. I'm going to be off that one today. I know, y'all. Y'all going to be like, But no, shout out to Queen Slime. Cat Not Williams. Y'all go over there and sub up to Queen Slime. She's beautiful. Out here helping people grow their channels and stuff like that. And then, trying to be supportive against, throughout all platforms in these YouTube streets. We do respect Cat Not Williams over here on this channel. And there is her link. And for the people that are members, drop some Cat Not Williams emojis in the chat. Now Ted is out here early in the morning. Ted is out here early sprinkling and becomes the first sponsor of the show today. Cat Not Williams just made someone green. Let's see who it is. Tat, I love you so much. Thank you so much for that. Drop some Tat Clouds emojis in the chat. Yes, Tat got her own emojis in the chat. If you are not a member, just drop some umbrellas down in the chat, and that will suffice for now. If you become a channel member, then you get access to the channel emojis. And Tat out here early. You out here early. You got the rain going, girl. So, welcome to Georgia girl. What's up? You received a membership from Tat Clouds. Please tell her thank you and at her, because we like to name the people that are so gracious enough to give memberships. And then you have access to the members only channel emojis. Tat has her own emoji. It is the clown heart sign. Drop some of those when you tell. Tat, thank you. And thank you, Tat, for adding another member to Survivor Nation and turning
another one
green. Hey, so yeah. It's Friday, y'all. It is. We made it. We made it through the week. We on day 5 of on a 5-day streak of live streaming this week. We did that. We did that. Now, depending on whether I hit my goal or not, I might just go ahead and do it again tomorrow. But if I don't hit my goal, then yeah, Survivor Speaks is just gonna wait on to Monday. But if I hit my goal today, the goal is in the chat. Then yeah, Survivor Speaks may come on. This is not for as long as I've been streaming on days 1 to 5 this week, but we may have to go on ahead and do that one. Okay. All right. So what was I looking for before Ted interrupted us with a membership? This never interruption. Ted, I'm just over here messing around. We love it. We love the fact that you are not only a mod, but you support the channel as well. Great stuff. Great stuff. So I was going to be putting up my trigger warning. Because it is very triggering. It is quite heavy. This stuff is, but nonetheless, at the end of these things, my goal is to make sure that, the information gets out there and that you guys, if you're not thinking, about something a certain way, that you begin to take that into account. Like that, sometimes the people that are closest to you, you got to watch it when you get into relationships, man or woman. You have to watch both, because it's not just men who do these things. Unfortunately, there are some women that are into this type of nonsense as well. Like in the Ziyah Harris case, there is so much coming out. I heard some very disturbing interviews that were done last year. Here's the thing, right? If I'm posting an interview and you click on it and you heard it before, you can just click on out. But there are some people that are my subscribers or my supporters that have not heard this stuff. And so I may clip it up so they can hear, certain things, because you get like a wow feeling. There are some things coming out about this Ziyah case that are very, very disturbing. I heard another interview with her uncle. So Shannon's mom has 7 kids, and the uncle, this interview was just downright disgusting. Shifting the blame, protecting Jarvis, all types of stuff. I was very bothered by the interview that I heard. So I may, share that. I'm thinking about it, but it was very disturbing. He was just doing a whole bunch of hollering, trying to discredit the family that is trying to, and was trying to, and has been trying to, speak out. They are mad at the cousin Roxy because she's like boots on the ground, like she's in an all-out war. You with her, you with her. If you're not, you're not. Trying to get justice from the Ziyah, and that was ever since Ziyah was missing. She has done more than the people that Ziyah lived in the house with. And so, but the brother, you are either up in straight denial. I don't know what happened to you. I mean, I didn't know if that was a girl or a boy on the interview. I had to go back and say, wait, is this a girl? Is this? And I'm looking like, is this a girl that is just, and I love all my people, but it's just like, sometimes I know people don't want to believe it. Some people are just born that way, and some people have had things happen to them which turned them that way. And in this house, we are learning that there was a lot of abuse going on. So it's just something that's in my mind is, what's really going on? What happened in that house? So anyway, I digress. All right, let me just bring over this. Let me bring on the VTO. All right, as I stated, we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday. Let me see if I can turn this music down a little more. Shout out to No One for the music playing in the background. Hit them up, hit them up, hit them up. If you are a content creator and you're looking to get some background vocals for your videos, you would have to work that out with No One. But we appreciate him over here. Child Diggy out here. I was just getting ready to get started, but god dag on it. I done closed this tab over here so I did not see it. Hold on. Child Diggy out here. Child Diggy is my head mod. But she out here gifted a membership on a Friday. Hey, Child Diggy. Thank you so much for all that you do. Child Diggy is the backbone. Child Diggy, and make sure that I got it right. Child Diggy be Child Diggy. She is the coldest mod on the YouTube streets. And she keeps it straight and keeps your head on straight. Because sometimes you get ready to jump out the window. You need somebody to say, hey, listen. Come on, grab the rope. Grab the rope. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So that's who Child Diggy is for. Survivor Speaks in the channel. And we love her so much. Y'all can drop the Nike high top black Air Force One down in the chat. That is Child Diggy's emoji. Because yeah, she will be doing all the kicking and the yeah, that's what she do. She gonna do the SmackDown and everything like that. So Tammy Hatfield Benefield, this is not your first time here. It is not. It is not. I know your name. I'm not sure if it was in a different chat. I know your name. I know your name. But welcome to Survivor Nation. You do have access to the member emojis for 30 days. Go ahead and drop some the black high top Nike Air Force One in the chat. That is Child Diggy's emoji, and she is the one that turned you green. We're over here growing and we are glowing. And thank you so much, Child Diggy, for turning another one green. We love you, girl. And everybody else that's not a member, go on ahead and drop some umbrellas in the chat. Show Child Diggy some love and welcome our new member, Tammy Hatfield Benefield. We love to have you, ma'am. Thank you for coming. And let's see, make sure nothing else. And we got somebody, Child Diggy, out here sprinkling all this good morning. Child Diggy is out here sprinkling on this good morning. Now, Child Diggy, I know I need to get my hair done, but you're out here. Yeah, I don't have no umbrella. You're just out here just doing a little sprinkle here on this Good Friday. So Child Diggy done turned Victory Maddox green. Please thank Child Diggy at her. And I forgot to tell the last member to please at Child Diggy while dropping those Air Force Ones in the chat. We like to name the people when they donate graciously to the growth of Survivor Nation. Thank you so much, Child Diggy. You know I love and appreciate all that you do. And thank you for keeping your girl sane. Because, sometimes, they be trying to test my gangster. They be trying to test my gangster. And Child Diggy be like, inbox, SOS, flag on the play. Flag on the play. So yeah, I appreciate Shy Diggy for all that she does. Thank you. I really couldn't do this without my mods. I love them all. Shout out to my Loa. She's been up and down and in and out. She's not here, but I just wanted to say shout out to Loa this morning. So we're gonna get right into it. We done played around enough. So here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, because every time I turn this music down, does it seem like no one? Do you got a button somewhere, or did you rig this? I'm just joking, y'all. I thought I had it right at the play button. What's going on? Didn't I have it right at the play? Here we go. Yeah, let's move it over a little bit. Here go Judge Sealum. Shout out to one of my favorite judges, Judge Sealum, out here. He always forgetting to turn the sound on. He ain't even put his robe on yet. I love Judge Salem. And Just Lee, what you talking about? He don't have a big side view. Just Lee. Just Lee was like the side view. All right, we're gonna do it right here because it looks like. Is that the court reporter? We like to watch Mr. John Keeley's. Chloe not in here yet because she like you ain't say that right. Keeley's. We like to watch Mr. Keeley's walk into the coat, but I don't know what's going on. All right, there we go. We have sound. Let me just go over here and make sure. Come on, Judge. All right, this is what we're going to do.
Good morning, everybody. You guys everyone may have a seat. Before we get started, just a reminder, Detective Abbott is still under oath from yesterday during his testimony. We'll continue with the state's direct here in a moment. A quick scheduling issue. I expect to be able to get a lot of testimony in today. If we stay until a little after 6, does that present a huge issue from anybody? And you can give me nods of the heads if you wish to talk to your better half. And give me a note later or mention it in the bailiffs, that's fine as well. I just wanted to give you a heads up now so we can try to maximize our time together. I know it's a long day. It certainly will accommodate you guys for breaks and that nature, but given that it's Wednesday, third day of the week of week 2, myself and the parties are trying to maximize our time together. So if that's a major issue for anybody, I've gotten a few shakes, but just let me know if it's an issue by mentioning it to the bailiff, or let me know the next break or something, and we'll go from there. With that said, State, you may continue with your direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me know if that's good or
Abbott,
you turn it down.
With State's Evidence 64. If you could please tell us about the next entry where we left off. I believe that's going to be the 8/19/2018-202. If you can tell us what that is.
This is another message, 8/19/2018-202. I'm sorry for sending that. I'm still in my feelings, but it really don't matter no more anyways. We will never be together ever again. I don't ever want to talk to you no more.
Again, Detective, please be very careful about reading the exact language, okay? Thank you.
I don't even want to talk to you no more. You really went the lowest that I could handle and would never forgive you.
The next entry, please.
8/19, 2018, 244. It appears to be a picture.
And we'll just look at it very briefly. And could you tell us what it is?
It is a screenshot of a Snapchat message between Uncle and me, where Uncle says, "Love you," me, "We're in the same house." Uncle, I'm coming for a kiss.
And the next one, please.
8/19, 2018, 255. Free man, LOL, inside joke.
And the next one.
8/19, 2018, 257. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about trusting anymore, because at the end of the day, everyone is always out for themselves. So I'll be just the same way. FTW is back in full effect. Fuck it all.
The next one, please.
8/20, 2018, 1243. You can't keep it real with me because I'm not important enough to do so. You keep cheating on me and I'm done with you, so stay in your feelings as long as you need to be. I finished with all my stressing and crying over you. I'm good.
And the next message, please.
It's 8/20, 2018 at 1:06. It's so funny how you mess up and you decide that you're going to be mad at me because I don't trust you no more and don't want you no more either. This could have all been avoided, but you choose this. This is what you wanted, so now you got it. I just wish I didn't feel so much for you because you wouldn't be a issue for me to get over. But as I always say, it's just a feeling that will pass in time.
And the next message.
8/20, 2018, 109. You're just making it all so easy for me to just leave you alone. Goodbye, Iyana. I think you should take the bus back home from now on. You seem to have it all figured out.
And Detective Abbott, through your investigation with speaking with family members, is Iyana an abbreviation for Iyana?
Yes.
And the next one, please.
The next one is 8/20, 2018, 121, and it is a photograph.
And what does it say?
The face of a cheater.
And have you seen
No,
this
he
image
is
before?
bucket.
And where was that located?
On the defendant's cell phone.
And do you recall the date? Would the date be in the records?
Yes. We read it off yesterday. I don't remember what it was.
Okay, no problem. However, did that picture have a saying on it?
No.
And does this picture have a saying?
Yes.
And what is that saying?
The face of a cheater.
And who's the picture of?
IS.
Wow.
And the next message, please.
8/20, 2018, 122. Nah, I'm not going to even bother. You're both full of shit, and I'm not going to keep stressing over you and your lies. Just know you're mad, fucked up, and you lost everything very good to you because you lost something very good to you because you want to be a unloyal person. Like I said, I hope it was worth it.
And the next entry, please.
8/20, 2018, 124. And now you're talking to someone else behind my back again, too. And you wanted to be married to me. Wow.
And the next message, please.
8/20, 2018 at 125. You tell me you're a liar. You just can't stay with one person at all, huh? And I also found out the truth about what you were coming to wear over her. That's why your mom flips on you.
Now you want to use her mother against
8/20,
her?
2018, 132. I can't believe I'm still talking to you and actually trying to believe what you're saying, even when I know you're lying to me. I'm so fucked up over your manipulation. It's so sad. I really just need to get away from you. You know, a ton of people would say you're going to end up alone with nobody. I'm not going to say that because that's a lie. You're going to be with someone that is going to treat you the same exact way you have done me. And then you would be able to relate to this feeling I'm having.
The next entry, please.
8/20, 2018, 351. Oh, so you in your feelings now because you put some effort into something and I dismissed it like how you've been doing me. All of this was just words to me. The only real thing that I know is true is what I responded to.
And the next entry, please.
8/20, 2018, 444. You got it all the way twisted. I caught you in a lie. You didn't just come out with the truth, LOL. And you still continue to lie about things, so you have only your own self to blame for me feeling like I do about you.
And the next entry?
8/20/2018, 7/13.
No, 506.
506, okay. I didn't see you scroll that high. 8/20/2018, 506. Same shit, humble yourself, you're wrong. This why I'm not interested in being with you no more. You have an excellent excuse for everything you know you're wrong about.
And the next entry, please, Detective.
8/20/2018, 507. I asked you how you did. I asked you how did you feel about your sister liking Jaco, and you said she always does that to you. Then you got real quiet, and I said, KP, you just fucked up, right? So get out of this fantasy, as you was truly just letting me know all your lies.
And the next entry, Detective.
8/20/2018, 7/13. I'm not making anything up. I just choose not to bother you. I just choose not be bothered with you no more. You can keep the truth all the way to your grave, but just know, I know, and that's it. Just because I'm not acting crazy over it, don't make it hurt any less. There is many things I keep to myself. So like I said, I'm just done with you and your unloyal, dishonest self, and I hope it was worth every bit of it because I truly loved the hell out of you, and now I'm trying to get over you. 8/20/2018, 8/26. Yeah, I can't keep this up with you. You know exactly what you did with him, but you'll never admit it, so I'm good. You're good with us not being together, and so am I.
And the next entry?
8/20/2018, 9/12. Why you already know what it looks like. You know what you are, something else, LOL. I'm just so done with you and your bullshit. You're making me hate you every time you try to manipulate me.
The next entry?
8/20/2018, 11/42. I think you will pick a different distraction before you know it, and you'll never even think about nothing anymore.
And the next entry?
8/21/2018, 201. Nah, I don't have nothing much to talk about, and plus, it's not the same anymore.
The next entry?
8/21/2018, 209. I didn't mean to, and I did already. Why you acting concerned for? Doing put me in the same caliber as you. I said I wouldn't, and I meant it. Me and Maya are just good friends.
And is Maya a nickname for Samaya?
Yes.
And the next entry, please?
8/21/2018, 11:03. Yeah, I was just going to say GM, but then I thought about it, and you're the one that needs to make the effort, not me.
And the next entry?
8/21/2018, 3:22. OMG, you was right. I can hear the train horn from here, from the zoo.
And the next entry?
8/21/2018, 3:22. I don't like nobody hurting you but me.
And the next entry?
8/22/2018, 12:02. I'm sorry. I forgot you're carrying our child and you're oversensitive. I do love you very much and don't want you to keep going through this drama. But we have plans, and if you act off of your emotions, you will hinder all of our plans in the future. It's very hard to see it now, but it's the truth.
And the next entry?
8/22/2018, 2 o'clock. The day Uncle John told you that Maya liked Ken, they were already dating, and the very next day was the first day that they met up, they had sex, and then on his birthday they had sex.
And the next entry?
8/22/2018, 4:29. You know what I'm talking about, but you want to play dumb. It's cool. Our whole relationship, all that you lied about to me, all of it, because I know all of the stuff you think I don't. Let's try this again.
And the next entry?
8/22/2018, 4:29. Okay, then I pray whenever you get ready to tell me the truth, you will, and see how much further we will go. But until then, this is what it is.
And the next entry?
Okay, 8/23/2018, 3:13. I lied about not liking Maya and wanting to do things with her. I started the whole thing. I told you that I was only talking to you, but I was also talking to Maya. The only reason we didn't do it more than once was because she found out that we were doing things and she didn't want nothing to do with me. I did kiss her down there once only. That was the same day we did it. I told you things to like me more, and when I told you that I wanted you to see our other people, I was lying. Percent to C. I talked to Mai about you and our problems all the time. Percent to C. At first, I told you I was going to give you a baby to keep. I wasn't being serious, but once I seen how happy you were, I decided to give you two once you get older. After I found out about you and the boy, I was going to sex your sister to hurt you like you hurt me, but she didn't want to, so it never happened. I told you I had cameras up in the house. It not true. I know the truth from something else, which I'm not going to say. I get info from your mom and aunts about you and tell them things so you won't be with nobody else. Percent to C. I said I'm not bothered by your actions anymore, but that's far from the truth. I hate when you are looking at other people. Percent to C. I hate when you talk to other people. Percent to C. I have your friends. Percent to C. Neighbors. I hate that you still talk to that boy. I hate that you talk to other people on your social network, Instagram, Snapshot, and some other things you have. Percent to C. I act like I have hacked your phone and I don't know what's going.
And the next entry?
8/23/2018, 3/18. I stopped wanting Maya after she turned me down the last time I got it in my head that it's not going to happen. She said, just laid there, say no, and she was much looser than you.
Okay, and the next entry?
8/23/2018, 10:30. You see, what you don't get is I don't give a fuck about what Maya do. I only care about what you do. And like I said in my truth letter to you, I would tell you aunt and mom about things so you...
Careful, and your mom.
I would tell you aunt and your mom about things so you could only be with me. But you might only read the Maya part and disregard the rest.
And the next entry?
8/24/2018, 12:54. That's how it should be. If Jaco comes at you in a inappropriate way, you should tell me ASAP so I can deal with it right away. And if I question him in front of you, you should be straightforward with it all so he knows you're off limits.
And the next entry?
8/25/2018, 7/11, and it appears to be another picture.
And can you describe what we're looking at?
It is another screenshot of a text message from Uncle John.
And could you just read the bubbles, please?
So, yes. Yeah, text your aunt too, love. What's wrong, baby? Snap me. Yeah. Talk to me. Why are you crying? Hello. WTF, yeah. What happened from when we was talking to now? Are you serious right now? Okay, then, GN, I love you. And then at the bottom, you can make out that it says, I knocked out.
And the next entry?
8/26/2018, 11/19. LOL, you will be my best friend. Went, you're pregnant. I'll cook for you until you can't eat no more.
And the next entry?
8/27/2018, 101. Because I want to take care of you.
And the next entry?
8/27/2018, 10/29. I was on the roof and you told me to see if the chimney was connected to the other apartment so you could talk to that boy. I said, yeah, and you started to make plans to change your school schedule so you can meet up with him and go to a hotel. I started to cry and then I woke up.
And the next entry?
8/28/2018, 113. Yeah, I can hear it now. If a fire, yeah, percent to C. Where Jaco, percent to C. In my pants, yeah. You want to put it out? I can't.
The next entry?
8/28/2018, 12/29. I'm Nim, being a B. I just want you to be okay, and I want to know where I stand with you so I'm not just surprised later that you've been with someone else and or you are talking to someone else. That's what I mean. I'd rather you just tell me up front so I can be prepared.
And the next entry?
8/29/2018, 12/10. I've been kicked down there so many
Detective, just take your time, okay? Make sure you're reading word.
Yes, ma'am.
Just take your time.
I've been kicked down there so much, I'm not sure how you're even pregnant.
How you're even pregnant.
How you're even pregnant.
Thank you. The next entry.
8/29/2018, 5:59. It's a picture.
And can you describe it, please?
It is a screenshot of a photograph of two people having sex, and it says favorite position.
And the next entry.
9/2/2018 at 2:03. It says, ha ja 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 ja. First off, that boy don't know how to fight, %2C. 2, I've been fighting all of my life. I can take hits there. I could stand there and let him punch me, and it would have no effect. All of me at all. On me at all. Although I look out of shape, I'm very seasoned. Just 2 days ago, I beat the shit out of someone. I believe I'm going to be okay. You see, I told him to wait until everyone leaves. Not for me, it's so when I knock him on his ass, his pride won't be too messed up. The goal is not to defeat him, it's just to teach him to respect his place.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:51. That's what your slow ass should have said from the fucking jump.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:52. Because it was a simple question that you seem to had a problem answering it. It's cool though. I'm not going to bother you none. I'll talk to you tomorrow, GN.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:52. Oh, so you're not going to fuck him. You'll just wait for me. That's what you meant.
And the next entry.
9/4/2018, 9:27. I'm very aggravated right now. I'm going to hit you later.
The next entry.
9/7/2018, 12:21. Yeah, so I need you to be like 100% with me at all times. I'm just so in love with you. I'll kill you and cry.
And the next entry.
9/17/2018, 1:34. No, it seems like you the one that wants that, but you don't want to hurt my feelings, so you rather start up your bullshit again so I can leave you. Look.
So let's run that one back again. Like, you crashing out with a whole pregnant wife at home. Well, let's run that one back. Let's run that back. Just to what the previous snap that he sent her. Hold on. Let's listen to that again.
Next entry.
8/29/2018, 12:10. I've been kicked down there so much.
Detective Adam, just take your time, okay? Make sure you're reading word.
That I just put it a little bit, but it looked like it went too far. I just want that message.
It's a picture.
And can you describe it, please?
First off, this one. Let's just start from here.
A photograph of two people having sex, and it says favorite position.
This is not what I was trying to get.
And the next entry.
9/2/2018 at 2:03.
He sounds.
It says ha ja 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 ja. First off, that boy don't know how to fight, %2C. 2, I've been fighting all of my life. I can take hits there. I could stand there and let him punch me, and it would have no effect. All of me at all. On me at all. Although I look out of shape, I'm very seasoned. Just 2 days ago, I beat the shit out of someone. I believe I'm going to be okay. You see, I told him to wait until everyone leaves. Not for me, it's so when I knock him on his ass, his pride won't be too messed up. The goal is not to defeat him, it's just to teach him to respect his place.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:51. That's what your slow ass should have said from the fucking jump.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:52. Because it was a simple question that you seem to had a problem answering it. It's cool though. I'm not going to bother you none. I'll talk to you tomorrow, GN.
And the next entry.
9/3/2018, 11:52. Oh, so you're not going to fuck him. You'll just wait for me. That's what you meant.
And the next entry.
9/4/2018, 9:27. I'm very aggravated right now. I'm going to hit you later.
The next entry,
9/7/2018, 12:21. Yeah, so I need you to be like 100% with me at all times. I'm just so in love with you. I'll kill you and cry.
That's what I'm talking about.
9/17/2018, 1:34. No, it seems like you the one that wants that, but you don't want to hurt my feelings, so you rather start up your bullshit again so I can leave you. Look, I don't have time for all of your little games. You like to play like I'm stupid and don't see what the fuck is going on. I trust you until you start lying to me again. Just like how all of a sudden you back playing your Sims game full time again to the point you don't have time for me no more. I won't be surprised that you don't telk the next,
you don't send us the N-word.
yes, it's the N-word.
Okay, go ahead.
The same thing you tell me just so you do fuck up. Like the name you keep saying when you about to come and catch yourself.
And the next message,
9/17/2018 at 1:43. I do you just keep lying to me? Then you try to make it as if I'm the one going behind your back. With who though? I don't fuck with your sister. I don't talk to nobody but your ass. I'm just tired of your games. I'm getting getting very old sometimes. I wish I wasn't so deep in love with you. Okay? I won't keep talking all of the bullshit you give me.
and the next entry,
9/17/2018 at 1:44. I expect you to like other people, but you can't even admit that. You're 16 and H all of the time. Why wouldn't you? But the fact that you just can't be real about it is sickening to me.
and the next entry,
9/17/2018 at 1:49. Why would she lie about deleting me on Snapchat? That's so stupid, right? You don't be even making sense. %2C. I believe when you said you went to your counselor's office to change your classes, but then you started with all the other bullshit that makes me question your story. But you have it all planned out, so I'm going to let you be. If there was a boy I was up into this point, I was trusting that you'll tell me, but I see you back to your old ways again. I hope whoever it is makes you happy, because obviously I can't. While you want to make it seem I'm doing things behind your back, really funny, Iyana, for lying to me, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm not staying with you either, so if you want to take the bus with your new buddy, do that. It will save me gas and me not seeing your face no more.
and the next entry,
9/17/2018 at 4:17. Yeah, so it can be so easy to leave you alone. I'm so in love with you. I push all my instincts to the side and look like the dumbass at the end. Well, you started your lying again.
and the next entry,
9/19/2018, 11:20. I'm sure you won't understand what's my problem, so I'm just not going to let you bother me like you have been anymore, since this seems to be a ongoing problem with you.
and the next entry,
9/25/2018, 3:02. You're stuck with me until you die. I love you way too much to let you go. So you're not going to have no life.
and the next entry,
9/25/2018, 3:03. I'm way too in love with you to let you go.
the next entry,
10/6/2018, 11:12. So if we get married, we will need to go to Vegas.
and the next entry,
10/9/2018, 3:01. I'm glad you got someone else. I hope he makes you happy. Bye.
and the next entry,
10/9/2018, 3:02. You mad fucked up.
and the next entry,
10/16/2018, 6:22. Well, after you come in my mouth, I'm going to keep licking your clit and make you come again, then make you breakfast. And after you eat, I'm going to slowly put my tip in then rub your clit with my tip, then slide it in some more until I'm all the way in, all the way, then grab your neck and slowly, with a little pressure, until you about to nut, then come you until you nut.
In the next entry,
It's 10/21/2018, 7:18.
Oh my.
Joshua Alicia T. Payne, I'm in love with a dancer.
and the next entry,
11/3/2018, 2:46. It is a photograph.
and was it a photograph of?
A woman wearing underwear sitting on a man's lap, hugging.
And what is the title?
Add freaky couples.
And the next entry,
11/10/2018, 7:14. He brought me back to life, and then after he left, I ended up dying. So when I came back to life again, I missed him but couldn't find him, and I went to a baseball field with one of his old partners. Then they hadn't seen him in a while.
and the next entry,
11/11/2018, 3:33, 501 West Adams Street, percent 2C, room 2472.
and the next entry,
11/18/2018, 11:33, wider hips.
and the next entry,
11/18/2018, 11:33, thicker thighs.
next entry,
11/18/2018, 11:33, curly hair.
next entry,
11/18/2018, 11:34, trendy clothes.
and detective, the next entry.
11/18/2018, 11:34, lighter.
And the next entry,
11/19/2018, 3:25, wow, you don't mean that. No, I get us protection, and since I never knew I could have got you birth, let me start over. Wow, you don't mean that. No, I get us protection, and since I never knew I could have got you birth control without your mom knowing.
next entry,
11/19/2018, 3:26, I love being in you. I live tasting you with my tongue. I love your moans. You don't want to be with me no more.
and the next entry,
11/19/2018, 3:28, you're really breaking my heart right now. What the hell I do to deserve this?
the next entry,
11/19/2018, 3:28, I don't care about the sex. I just don't want to lose you. You are what I'm in love with.
and the next entry,
12/1/2018 at 1:42. Oh, okay. Did you and Jaco do anything at all? If you tell me, I will forgive you, and I won't bother with it no more. I promise. On Nia.
and does the defendant have a daughter named Nia?
Yes.
The next entry,
12/4/2018, 1:49. Yes, you're right, and I do see the problem. I just can't not talk to your sister because it would look weird. Now, a month at a time is okay, but not for good.
and the next entry,
12/4/2018, 4:05. You don't have time for me at all anymore. That's what it all seems like. So I'm taking your,
be careful with the wording,
so I'm taking you, didn't want the ring from me.
and the next entry, detective,
12/5/2018 at 2:24. Well, I don't have a GF no more, so I know what you're feeling.
and the last entry,
12/5/2018, 3:27. Like what way? I know you don't want to be with me no more, so I'm assuming that you have someone else who you might be in mind or giving your time to, since you not giving it to me.
and detective, is that where the records end with the Princess 4846 and the excess Iyana communications?
Yes.
Now, Detective Abbott, did you, I think you had mentioned earlier, did you send to get some Google location data from Google?
Yes.
And did you ask the crime analyst unit to map that?
I did.
And so I'm going to be showing you State's Evidence 35. I'm first going to bring up from 12/19/2018. I'm going to pause it for a second. Did you review these?
Yes.
And then after reviewing, did you go and determine the various locations?
Yes.
Now, in the particular one involving 12/19/2018, did you look at the area of where the defendant's cell phone placed him?
Yes.
And I'll fast forward it just a moment to get to that time frame. So in the area around the 11:34, 11:33 time frame, can you tell, did you actually drive out there?
Yes.
Can you tell us what the area is?
It's a parts place just off of Airport Road. It's Duval Place Drive, north of Ace Pickup Park.
Now, did you drive the distance between, and do you remember exactly, you said it was off of what street, Duval Place?
Duval Place.
Is that here in Duval County?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you drive the distance between Terry Parker High School and this parts location off of Duval Place?
Yes, I did.
How long did it take you by car?
By car, it was roughly 18 minutes.
And was that one way, 18 minutes?
One way.
Okay. Now, did you then, fast forward just a moment. Now, when the GPS ends at approximately 11:39 time frame, did you drive from that area to Terry Parker High School or Terry Parker High School to that area?
I drove from this exact point to Terry Parker High School and then straight back.
And how long did it take you in driving time?
So the round trip was roughly 35 minutes.
And so round trip was 35 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. I got over there. It took me longer to get there because of traffic than it did to get back.
Okay. That's why you're saying approximately?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, and looking at the map as well, is the area around the 11:39/29 time frame, is that north of Ace Pickup Park?
Yes.
And can you just circle approximately where Ace Pickup Park would be in relation to that pin? So in distance-wise, how far is that from the last pin on the Google location data?
Approximately a mile, maybe a little less, a little more.
So it's not far?
No,
Is
ma'am.
that fair to say?
No, ma'am, not at all.
All right, move on to December 20th. Now, were you able to determine this location here where the GPS location commences at 12/20/2018 at approximately the 16:04 hour?
Yes, this is Bush Drive, right at Main Street. And this location here is a bank, or a post office, sorry. There's a bank and a post office right next to one another.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Detective. And how far would this location have been from Ace Pickup?
2 miles, 3 miles.
And is Ace Pickup Park south of this area?
Yes, ma'am, you straight down Main Street.
And could you just draw for us which one is Main Street? And is that the roadway that's going north and south on this map at this time frame at 16:11?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Now, what area is the Google data driving?
Heckscher Drive, Sioux Parkway.
Okay. And then what bridge is this?
I believe that's the bridge that, I don't know the name of it. It's the one on Heckscher Drive that takes you across the river.
Okay. And now approximately where are we heading?
Down towards Beach Boulevard.
Now, were you able to determine the location of 10268 Beach Boulevard?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that location?
The gun gallery.
And I believe you had already stated this is also where you found a sign-in sheet with the name Jonathan J. Quiles?
Yes.
And was it on the 12/20/2018 date?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, what direction is the Google data traveling in?
North.
Do you know what bridge it is now that is being passed over?
The Dames Point Bridge.
And now I'm paused at the 2 minute and 8 seconds. We see about 528 Trot River Drive, 1739. Were you able to determine this location?
528 Trout River Drive is the defendant's address.
And now what direction is the Google data traveling?
It's going back south.
And do you recall what area of town this is that we're now traveling? And I'll pause it. It's at the 1809 time frame.
I would consider this it's zone 3. It's kind of the Mayport area, Extra Drive area. And Gervin Road is where it's at now.
Okay, so at the 1817 time frame, you say this is Gervin Road?
Yes.
Is that what we're looking now, is the Gervin Road area?
Yes, it's showing the phone moving around that neighborhood.
Oh, is the GPS now traveling, looks like westbound and northbound?
West and then north.
So I've now paused it at the 1848. Were you able to determine this location?
This is a Walmart off of 295 and Monument.
Now, when did you learn of the potential location defendant being at the Walmart?
Once I got the results back from this, it was March 20th, 2019, and it takes roughly a week to get the crime analysis unit to map things for us. So 3 months later.
Would you have been able to try to obtain video surveillance?
We contacted them, and we were told that they only hold video surveillance for 30 days.
Now, Detective, ultimately, was the defendant arrested for the murder of IS and the sexual battery in July of 2019?
Yes.
Just have a moment. No further questions, Your Honor.
Good morning, Detective Abbott.
Morning, sir. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing well.
Good. All right. So between yesterday and today, we've gone over quite a bit.
Yes.
Don't mind, we'll kind of go back over here in just a second. This isn't working.
So Dave, just put it on the table, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it's rolling away on me.
Awesome. Can you help him out real quick?
You got it?
Oh, okay. You good?
Yes, sir, you're
All right.
All right. We kind of back up a little bit, if you don't mind. We're going to start at the beginning. You stated yesterday this started as a runaway, correct?
Correct.
Or missing person.
A missing persons case.
But believed to be a runaway, not endangered, though, correct?
We didn't know. She was supposed to come home from school that day, and she wasn't on the bus, and she never made it home, and no one knew where she was at.
Okay.
So I wouldn't necessarily call that a runaway. That's just a missing persons.
Right. But let's be clear. SS didn't give you all the information that she could have, correct?
Initially, no.
Okay. Well, throughout this entire, the first 5-6 months, she withheld information throughout the entire thing, correct?
I wouldn't say 5 or 6 months. What she was trying to do was disguise and hide the relationship that IS had with her uncle and the fact that he was the father of her child.
Your Honor, I would ask that the witness
I need an objection and a legal basis, and we'll move forward.
objection, not allowing the witness to finish the answer.
Overruled. I need a question, I need an answer. Pause between the question and the answer, let me try to finish these sentences. If it's not the answer you want, you can go back and clear.
Yes, sir. So to be clear, it's your belief that Mr. Quilles was having a relationship, but you don't know that for sure.
That's incorrect. Through my investigation, I found that they were having a relationship. And in fact, within the first 9 days of this investigation, I've already obtained 2 confessions from the defendant, one from a brother and one from a wire. We didn't stop there. We continued to investigate this further because we want to try to gather all the evidence we can. And we were able to verify a lot of things and get social media stuff.
All right. So, but initially when she was missing, this was on the media or television, correct?
It didn't get on, I don't know when exactly it came on the media. I believe it started getting on the media just before I got involved.
Which was what date?
I got involved, I was notified on the 29th of December 2018, and I was officially assigned on the 30th of December 2018.
And before that, the other detective, I believe Porter had it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And is it in fact true the family was really upset because this wasn't getting the attention that they felt that it deserved?
I can't testify to what happened before my involvement.
Okay. Even when you got it, isn't it in fact true the family was still upset because this wasn't getting the attention they felt it deserved, right?
They were upset at the entire situation.
Okay.
Rightfully so. It's a missing 16-year-old girl that no one's seen or heard from, and she's pregnant. You know, it's a very sensitive situation.
All right. So when you got involved, you reviewed the video, right?
Yes.
From Terry Parker.
Yes.
Okay. You see her leaving the school on the video, correct?
Correct.
There's no foul play there, correct?
None.
Okay. She has her book bag in her hand or over her shoulder, correct?
It's got 2 duffel bags.
Okay. She's walking away from the school at the bus area on video, right?
Correct.
All right. You don't.
What's up? I have to stop the show when somebody shows love and support. And shout out to Just Lee for gifting a membership. Thank you for all of your support, Just Lee. And so thank you for growing the family. And please and drop some umbrellas in the chat for Just Lee and Zen Len. Please at Just Lee and tell her thank you and drop some umbrellas, some hearts in the chat. And thank you, Just Lee, for turning
another one
green. We do appreciate you. Thank you.
Know where she went, do you?
At the time, no.
Okay. You don't know if she got in a car, correct?
At that time, no.
You don't know if she got on a bus or went across town or went to visit somebody at that time, do you?
We checked with the bus companies, and they weren't able to find any video of her getting on any buses in that area. Same with the taxi cabs.
Okay. Now, going back to SS, she withheld the information about IS supposedly going up to Georgia to see her grandmother, right?
Initially, in her interview with me, she didn't disclose that. It was a second interview when we kind of pressed her for more information about that, and she said, okay, I think she may have gone up there. At this time, we really hadn't determined that IS had been murdered. And so she's still trying to hide this secret relationship that they had in the pregnancy. And that was the root for her, I guess, dishonesty in the beginning. As things slowly unraveled, you know, she came around. But she's also 14 at the time. She's scared. She knows what she has to hide. It's normal. I mean, I worked in sex crimes for 2 years, and sometimes it takes a little bit for people to warm up to people. You know, I'm a bald-headed white guy.
So, between your first interview and your second interview, how much time
He said he was a bald-headed white guy.
I don't recall. A few weeks.
Okay.
We're still working on leads.
He wasn't here.
So, but to be clear, she lied to you, right?
Yes.
Okay. She wasted valuable time.
Shout out to my FFS in the building. I am so glad to see you here on today, FFS. Couldn't do this without you. Y'all drop some FFSs in the chat. He has just entered the building. Hello. And let me just say, I didn't get to say hello to Zen Lin in person. I like to say hello. That's a little Southern hospitality. Now, I'm not from the South. But my family is. So we were always taught that Southern hospitality. And so that's why I like to verbally speak, say hello verbally as well. So, Laugh, I hope you're feeling better. I see you're not feeling good today. Take it easy. First best Gigi's my first time saying hello to you verbally. And I think everyone else I spoke to as of right now. So let's get right back into the video. All right.
correct?
Yes.
Okay? And she led you, actually, by not telling you what you guys needed to know, she actually led you on a wild goose chase for a good 10 days.
Mookie in the building.
She
It's
wouldn't tell you that
Mookie.
where IS was supposed to be. She gave you other information that actually pointed you in a different direction, correct?
She did claim
Late night Mookie just stepped in the building. What's up, fam? We missed you yesterday. What's up? What's up?
that she believed she had went up there, but when she finally came off the truth, what she told us that happened on this Terry Parker video was that IS told her she was going to go to the grandmother's house for a couple of weeks and figure out a way to come home and tell her mother that the defendant was the father of their child. But in doing the due diligence on that, we tried to find her up there twice. We even put her on the spot to do a controlled call with her grandmother.
Right. And again, I mean, this is valuable time of a missing child, as you stated, correct?
Who we now know was dead by the time any of these conversations happened.
You believe she's dead based on what you've put together, but you can't say for sure she's dead, can you?
I believe she's dead based on your client implicating himself twice to her murder.
Say for sure. You don't have a body, do you?
We never found her, sadly, no.
You don't have any blood, do you?
We did not have her blood because the defendant manipulated the scene where he claims to have shot her.
Okay.
Said it was outside a vehicle, he shot her, and the blood that was on the ground, he scooped it up to tamper with the scene and get rid of evidence.
Okay. You think you have the gun, but you can't prove the last time that the gun that you recovered was even fired, can you?
I don't know that anyone can prove the last time a gun was fired.
All right.
It's either clean or it's dirty, and to determine when it was fired, I don't have that training.
Isn't it in fact true, the gun you recovered, you don't even know if that's the murder weapon either, do you?
No, I don't. We have no ballistics or shell casings to compare. However, the defendant did make statements that the gun he used was still at his home, and we went to the home and recovered one gun.
We'll get to the statements of my client here in just a few minutes. Bear with me, because there's a whole lot more to that. At the very beginning, Mr. Quillez and his entire family, his wife at the time, were both very cooperative and even assisted, correct?
Correct.
You went out there multiple times to his residence. He gave you free access. You didn't have to get a warrant, nothing. Whatever you guys need, he was willing to cooperate, right?
We went out there once. Every time we went out there to get any kind of property after that, it was under a search warrant.
Okay.
The first time was just to speak, get consent for DNA, and get a background on where he was and where he works.
Okay. And he cooperated with all of that.
Yes.
Okay. So did his wife, correct?
Correct.
And you were aware of JSO officers going in there on multiple occasions when she first went missing, looking for her to see if she had gone there or anywhere else in that immediate area, right?
It's protocol to search the house first before you expand the search.
And isn't it in fact true, based on your investigation, he voluntarily let them in, gave them free access to anything and everything that they wanted, right?
I don't know about anything and everything, but he did grant them access to search the property to make sure she was not there.
Okay. Now, during the course of you speaking with both Mr. Quillez and his wife, Naomi, you made mention about this, that my client made a comment about 38 pair of underwear being in some backpack or bag, right?
He didn't say that it was in the bag. I was talking to them about her being missing, and Miss Naomi said, yeah, it's crazy because the only thing she took was her prized possession. I don't know what that is. So I'm like, what was that? She was like, she took all of her Victoria's Secret bras and underwear. That's her most prized possession. She's so proud of it. And while she's talking about that, it was then that the defendant said, yeah, 38 pair.
Okay. So it was Naomi was the one that brought all this up about her prized possession of the Victoria's Secret underwear, right?
Correct.
Okay,
But not how many pairs.
okay. But isn't it in fact true, through the course of your investigation, you came to learn that both IS and SS were over at their residence on a regular basis, right?
Yes.
Okay, and she would come over there after school, stay there because her mom worked various hours or would be doing various things, and it was at Kimberly Mobley's direction that IS or SS would go over there, right?
Correct.
All right. So they had clothes there as well as their underwear and other things.
I would imagine if they're going to stay for a couple of days that, and this is true for myself, I'm not going to pack every pair of underwear I own to go spend the night with somebody for 1 or 2 days.
Okay. Now, next you brought up the minivan. You went out there, you searched it, you had an evidence technician go out there and process the vehicle as well, right?
Yes.
No blood, correct?
There's no blood found in it.
No DNA, and no signs of foul play, correct?
Correct.
Matter of fact, the same minivan that you believe was used on the 19th and 20th at the time she went missing, that was driven by Mr. Quillez, you can't even say if that was used in the commission of a crime, can you?
Technically, no.
Okay. Now, I know you're basing this off of what my client is alleged to have said on a wire at the jail, but independent of that, you cannot say Jonathan Quillez actually shot IS, can you?
All I have is his confessions. There's no video on that side of the building. We don't have any ballistics to compare to.
You can't say for a fact that she was shot and killed at Ace Pickup Park, can you?
I found no physical evidence to show that other than the evidence of his confession.
Okay. But again, there's no physical evidence that Ace Pickup Park is an actual place that is a crime scene, is there?
I consider it a crime scene, just like I consider Terry Parker School, where she went missing, the first crime scene, that being the second. The third crime scene being the landfill, where the dumpster dumped her, and the fourth being her bedroom closet, where we found the Don Quay and parsley pills.
Okay, well, we'll get to that here in a few minutes as well. Because this is your theory based upon the totality of the circumstances and everything surrounding it, based on your investigation over a year plus, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, you were shown number 67 on here. Your Honor, may I have Detective Abbott step down for it? Of course. Sir. Actually, yeah, we could do that. I'll have her put it on the overhead to make it easier, Your Honor. Yes. Okay, sure. And just let me know when it comes up on your screen, please.
Sure.
There goes. Okay. So we're looking at states number 67. Is it on your screen, Detective?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, to be clear, this was about 5 or 6 months after IS had gone missing, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, to the right, you had originally testified on the far right behind that blue fence that that's where the concrete company was, correct?
Yes, the old concrete company.
The old concrete company, and Ace Pickup had taken that over.
Correct.
All right. Now, at the time that IS actually went missing, part of that fence was under construction at that time, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you went through and you reviewed the video and you saw Mr. Quilez in his red minivan, and it was going back and forth off to the left in an area where people were wondering why he might be going over there, right?
I only saw it go back there once on the 19th. Other than that, every time it pulled into the parking lot down here, it turned south to park. And he would always back in over here, and one time he backed in over here. I guess he was backing in over here, not here.
Okay. But on the 19th and 20th, if he went over to the other side, that area was still under construction. There was work being done over there, so he would have had a legitimate reason to go over there, right?
Of course, this is part of the property, and in fact, on January 8th, that's where we made contact with him working on a fence.
Okay.
He had rights to the entire property as an employee there, doing many different tasks.
Right. But on the 19th and 20th, where there was questioning why would Mr. Quilez be going over there, he was actually, as you stated, even on the 8th, he was going over there, they were working on the fence, and that area was still under construction, and that was also a storage area for Ace Pickup Park, correct?
I don't know if it was a storage area or not, it may have been. But the only time I've ever seen him go back there was that one time on the 19th, and that was when he returned from where he was gone.
Did you review part of the video where he was using a loader and he was picking up vehicles and moving the
I
vehicles?
did see him go that, but only in the van did he ever go back there once that I was able to see.
And I'm referring also with the loader where he'd go over there, pick up cars that were being stored over there.
Yeah, he would come back and forth with loaders moving vehicles.
Okay, as well as he swapped out the forks for a bucket, and he would have picked up rock and lime and stuff like that to fill in.
Rock, lime, dirt.
Okay. So him going back and forth to that area is and was not uncommon at that time, correct?
Correct. But this is a part that, like he said in a confession, a remote area where customers are not allowed to go, where there's not a lot of people working.
All right. Now, is that the same area where you went with the canine?
This was one of the areas we also went with the canine, yes.
Okay. And the canine actually alerted on a blue GMC, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was there any other vehicle that it alerted on?
There were other vehicles out in the main lot as well as the car crusher. Back here, the GMC, I believe, was the only one it alerted to, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. And
One that I was present to observe. I didn't follow him around the entire property the entire time he searched.
because he was there several hours.
He was there several hours, yes.
If I remember right, like 5 or 6, right?
I don't know for sure how many hours. I know he was there for several hours over 2 different days.
Okay. And again, this is a large piece of property, 20 plus acres?
At least.
Okay. Now, on that blue GMC, when the vehicle alerted on that, isn't it in fact true that blue GMC, you were advised, wasn't even on that property during the December 19th and 20th, correct?
I don't remember being advised of that.
Okay. So the Lindros brothers didn't tell you that that vehicle had just come in after being processed from a different crash scene?
I don't recall, but a lot of these vehicles are crashed vehicles, and there's blood and human fluids in a lot of these vehicles from the crashes. And the dog would alert on all of these scents, like the mercury where we got the tissue with the blood on it, things like that.
Okay. And to be clear, out of all of the vehicles that you guys were ever the dog alerted and all the vehicles you guys processed, none of those came back to having DNA of IS, right?
Correct. But
And
you also have to remember, his statements were that he shot her outside a car, not in a car. So, learning that after the fact. At the time, we didn't know. We're looking at everything, and everything is, suspect until proven otherwise. But
what day were you out there with the dog?
the 8th and the 10th.
Okay. Same time you were doing the wires, right?
The wire came on the 9th.
There was actually more than one wire, right?
For an objection, improper.
If we need further discussion, I'll ask for that.
I'm going to take a break. I got to work this out with the attorneys outside your presence. It's 10:20. Let's go ahead and take our mid-morning break. While we're on the break, well, I'll tell you about it at the next break. I'll get with you about it at the next break. But before lunch, please remember, don't discuss the case among yourselves or each other. Don't do any independent research. I'll see you back at 10:45. The jury's outside our presence. Detective Abbott, I'm sorry. It's my fault. All right, so we're still on the record. Detective Abbott, do you mind stepping out? Sure. You can feel free to get your steps in. We're still on the record. I have counsel of state defense and Mr. Fellows present. The reason why I went ahead and gave the jury a break is that it became obvious at sidebar that it would be longer than a 2-minute conversation. So rather than having to do that sidebar, I figured we'd do it in open court and maximize the jury's break at that point as well. So the state made an objection to the defense asking about another wire. I don't have any knowledge of a second wire or a first wire, however you phrase it. So yes, sir, Mr. Davis.
Judge, in the context, there was 2 wires, is our understanding, that were provided. First wire, nothing of huge relevance or value came out of it, but there's still a second wire. My question is to Detective Abbott, there was 2 wires. You didn't get anything out of the first wire, so therefore you went in with a second wire during the course of your investigation. That is not improper. That is not self-serving hearsay. That goes to the facts of this investigation, Your Honor.
Sure, I can say completely disagrees with the assertion by the defense. The first wire, there is limited amount of statements that state believes, of course, is damning. However, most of it is involved in denials. The state has told the defense that we're not going to set that wire, that it's self-serving hearsay, that cannot be brought up, again, because it's self-serving hearsay. And I asked the defense, are you going to try to elicit this during the trial? Because I said, if you are, I want to vet it before it's brought before the jury. Based upon my conversations with them, they didn't say that they were. And so that's why I didn't bring it before the court. So they knew the state's position on this matter, and then he went and did it anyways. So I do have an issue with that based upon our conversations off the record. But it is the state's position that it is hearsay for the defense to elicit that testimony, the same as any self-serving statements, the fact that that wire was mentioned. And they are trying to elicit self-serving hearsay statements. Oh, you didn't get anything on the first one, so let's go to the second one. So again, Your Honor, it's completely improper. There's no hearsay exception for the defense, and we ask that the objection be sustained.
What the contents of the wire? Well, you just told me that you're implying that you went from a first wire to a second wire because you got nothing useful from the first wire. Doesn't that imply contents of the first wire?
Judge, if he didn't get what he needed in his investigation, then that's why they went to the second wire. Or why he went to the second wire.
Okay, I'll see you guys back in 10 minutes.
All right, so let me go on ahead and get this off of here so we can skip past this 10-minute break. What's up? What's up? What's up, Late Night Mookie? That came into the building. The Sacred Artist came into the building. What's up? What's up? What's up with you? I think everybody, I spoke to you verbally. Everybody else. So, what's up? What's up? Thank you for dropping in. I didn't say hello to Creole Fontenot. How are you, ma'am? Thank you so much for coming. And that looks like that's it. I got everybody else verbally. And shout out to the people that are watching from Facebook and the Twitters, X, if you will. We salute and we see you as well. Thank you. So let's get past this break. At least we're getting a break from the creep. From the creep. He is such a creep, such a clown. So those text messages, I'm glad that we are past them. But it looked like we're going to get the testimony from like the two prisoners regarding the wire. So they're asking about it now. So let's see if we get today in today's video. This judge is not playing. He wants to move this along. No need to drag this out. I love the way that he keeps the jury in mind and respects their time and the fact that they have family and things to do. So he gives the options. You know, we want to go late today because we want to get as much testimony in today as we can, but it's definitely up to you if you're check with your significant others or, you know, whatever you have to do. So this judge he gets a high, he's on a high respect level with Survivor Speaks, because I love to see this. I love that he don't have any nonsense going on in his courtroom. This is not what we're going to do. Not what we're going to do. Okay. So, yeah. So shout out to Judge Salem. And shout out to the hearing that he's losing during this trial, because, you know, the beginning of today was quite steamy. That was crazy work. How you a whole married man with a whole pregnant wife out here crashing out about I think she was 15 at this time, or 15 or 16. She was 16-year-old, young girl that you impregnated. And so now you're trying to use these manipulating tactics. I say that Iyana felt something. That baby felt something. That's why she started saving those snaps. Making another account, sending the snaps to herself so that he wouldn't be alerted that she was actually not erasing the snaps. So that's what he thought. But he's pretty disgusting how he used his sister, even his own son. He tried to use his own son against her. Tell me that you're not, effing my son. Like, sir, what about your wife? He talked about everything. Sending this girl, this explicit pictures, just nasty. The same way Jarvis was sending Ziyah pictures of his private parts, having her send pictures of herself nude to him, pictures in the shower. Like, come on. What are we doing here? And once that stuff is on the Ethernet, that's it. At least Iyana, I don't remember that she sent any pictures of herself. He was sending pictures of stuff that he found. And did y'all see how he sent the picture of her back to her? The face of a cheater. Child, this sick Looney Tune is where he belongs. And I'm not going to say what I said the other day, because it's a whole thing about what I said. I just thinking to myself about what I think they need to do with these predators. But I digress, y'all. I digress. And so we're going to get right back into the video. All right, now we're going to watch him walk in a little bit.
Let's go back on the record.
Oh, he had to take his belt and his tie. You can't have that. You cannot have that. You cannot have that.
Why to bring up the first wire is to imply to the jury inadmissible hearsay at this point.
You two freed your life. What, Mookie?
Relevant at a later point, but at this point, that foundation has not been laid.
First best, Gigi, we agree. It's no way to sugarcoat that. That is not a curse. Those are not curse words. You are simply providing the truth. Okay? We get it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all know I got to stop the show when this man steps on the scene. Shout out to Flesh of the Gods in the building. Hey, Flash. I done trying to hit the wrong one. Shout out to Flesh of the Gods in the building. Flesh of the Gods is family over here. But make your way over there and make sure you subscribe to Flesh of the Gods. He has the most interactive channel here on the YouTube, and don't disagree with me, Flesh, because you know it is what it is. Now I got a little bit going on the screen, that's just me with my little stuff I put together. But Flesh got bombs and names flying and stuff talking and all types of stuff over there. So when I go over there, I feel like I'm somewhere else. He also has his own channel emoji. Please drop some Flesh of the God emojis in the chat because he's the GOAT. So he is, that's his channel emoji over here. And it's red, black, and green. Yes, it is. And then Flesh has his own soundbite because this is what I feel when I go on over there to his channel.
Humans weren't meant to perceive things like this.
Yeah, what? I'm a human. I can't perceive everything that's going on, but I love it. So interactive. Shout out to you, Flesh. Thank you for always being a supporter to the show. In the front and behind the scenes, whatever I need, because technically I can do something. Technically, I'll be like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Carry the tea. Flash, you got a minute? He always here, So shout out to Flesh of the Gods for being in the building. Thank you for coming in, family. Flesh of the Gods will be live tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from 8 to 12. 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Go over there and check out Flesh of the Gods. Tell them Survivor Speaks sent you. Hit that like button. Turn on that notification bell so that you get all of his notification when he's going live or when he's dropping a new video. All right. Love your Flesh. Thank you so much for being here. Now, back to the video.
Bring the jury back in, please.
Flesh got a new track dropping tonight. All right. Just drop whatever it is in the chat. Flesh. Free my boy out there dirty. Free Flesh. Come on now. They still playing with it. Free Flesh. He need to change his attorney, y'all. I may pull up his attorney and show you who he hired. And you're like, sir, are you? Is this the truth? Did you hire this guy? Ronnie O'Neill.
All right, Detective Abbott, you had testified as to Jonathan at some point had gone up to the airport area, correct?
Yes, up to Duval Place. It's off Airport Road, not the actual airport.
Right. He went to a business called Fastenal, correct?
Yes, it's a parts store.
It's a parts store, and that parts store provides parts for machinery and equipment used at Ace Pick-A-Part.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So him going up there didn't seem out of the ordinary if he was doing it in the regular course of business then, would it?
Correct.
Okay. And that was on December the 19th, if I remember correctly?
Yes, sir, the 19th.
Okay. Now, you had also testified that the distance from Ace Pick-A-Part up to Fastenal is about, 18, 20 miles?
No, I never testified to the distance between Ace Pick-A-Part and Fastenal, but I drove the distance, and I believe it takes 7 minutes to get up there and about 7 or 8 to get back. It's like approximately 15 minutes round trip. It's not very far.
Okay. If you're going by interstate, it's a little longer by Main Street, would that be accurate?
It would be a little bit longer by Main Street, but again, all things are dependent upon traffic. The north side is a lot busier now than it was 5 years ago.
Right.
So, 5 years ago, it's potential a lot faster because of less traffic. But again, it would all just depend on that day and time.
Right, and a lot more construction as well.
Yes.
Okay. And is it in fact true the distance from like Terry Parker up to the airport area is about 20 miles then? Give or take?
Give or take, maybe. I checked times, not mileage.
Okay. And if you were going from Terry Parker up to the airport, about how much time did it take you?
It's 20 minutes, 18 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Again, that was by the interstate at that time as well, right?
I took the interstate, yes.
Okay. Now, after that, you said that Joseph Quillis, his brother, called in and gave the tip, right?
Correct.
And that is what changed your investigation from a missing person to a homicide based on what the brother advised you, right?
That and the fact that the day before we had his DNA found in the crotch of her underwear.
Okay, well, since you brought that up, let's go there. The DNA that was found in the crotch of her underwear isn't in fact true. You don't know whether it is based on skin cell or whether it's based on serology, do you?
No.
Okay, and it was inconclusive and unable to be determined by your own FDLE, correct?
On which one it was, yes, but it did belong to him.
Okay.
They just can't tell us what type of DNA it is.
So the mere fact that it could have been a skin transfer from him picking up her underwear and putting it into a bag or giving it to her since she was staying over there and maybe his wife washed it and there was a skin transfer, you can't be sure how his DNA got there, can you?
I can't really testify because I'm not an FDLE analyst that does biology. I was told that it was closer to serology than skin cells, but again, I'm not a scientist. We rely on their information, but they weren't able to, like you said, tell us one way or another.
Okay. All right. Now, and to be clear, then between that and Joseph Quilles, that's what changed your investigation to a homicide, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then it wasn't long after that you started searching the Otis Road landfill, forgive me. Correct?
Correct. Well, we have to verify everything that the brother said, obviously, which started with his place of employment with, hey, is there a rollaway dumpster on this property? Yeah, it takes a week to fill it up. Do you have a record when it was picked up? In fact, yes, we do. It was picked up on the 20th, which then led to Otis Road.
I'm going to ask stick to answering my question and not sidetrack, please.
Okay.
So now, Otis Road landfill. In doing the Otis Road landfill, it took a lot of time and effort to coordinate all of that and set all that up, correct?
Correct.
So it didn't just happen overnight and that's why there's a time lapse between around January 9th or 10th all the way to the 16th in order to coordinate all that and set it up. Would that be accurate?
That is accurate.
All right. Now, out there at the Otis Road landfill, we're not just talking a couple of people, we're talking upwards of 50 to 75, even 100 people a day, right?
Yes. Police.
I'm sorry?
Police officers that were there searching?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in the pictures where we just see one or two people maybe holding up something, that's not an accurate depiction of the sheer volume and magnitude of the amount of labor, man hours, and work that went into this, right?
Correct. We worked in rotations. It was hot on some days and cold on others, and we're wearing Tyvek suits with masks, helmets, gloves, boots. Very hot. It's very difficult to work in that. So you would send people up 10, 15 at a time to do the searches for about an hour, and they would come down, they would get rid of those suits. The next crew would come in with new suits. So there might be 60 people, but it's not like all 60 people are up there, digging through, searching. Some people are only washing boots. Some people are going back and forth getting waters. Some people are giving you rides to and from the top of the hill. It was a pretty good operation, but we tried to keep the search limited to a few people. Plus, we were switching off with detectives that were right there with them, going item by item, and hey, raise your hand if you see anything that looks weird. I know when I was on top, I personally checked every single pile looking.
Right. All right. Now, the area that you guys were looking was an area where you were advised, it was believed that the Ace pick-apart dumpster would have been dumped in that area, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, were you also aware that in that same area, that Goodwill dumps? The business Goodwill?
Ed Smallfield told us it was the only thing that got dumped out there was construction debris.
Okay,
He's the manager of the Otis Road landfill.
okay. So then it would be a surprise to you that Goodwill and the malls and other areas also dump there?
That would be a surprise because that goes against what the manager told us.
Okay. All right. And even with Ace Pick-a-Part, that goes into their dumpster, there's clothes from vehicles that were wrecked or salvaged or whatever, right?
Correct.
Now, the bras and panties that were provided to you or that were recovered out there at the landfill, you can't say definitively that those were IS's, can you?
No, the DNA that was recovered on certain of those items was not enough to be conclusive.
And you can't even say that they were the correct size either, can you?
Some of them were of different sizes. There was one pair in particular. Most of the things that came out of there were super dirty, as you can imagine. But the one pair of underwear that we described of black, white, pink from their Valentine's Day collection from 2016, that was a cleaner pair of underwear that had come out of all of this, which also matched pairs that IS's mother and aunt had bought. They went together to buy all three pair.
And the pair that was recovered wasn't the same or the correct size though, was it?
It was small. I believe it was the same size.
Okay. Now, the book that was recovered that said Terry Parker on it, you don't have any knowledge if that was in fact IS's book or somebody else that was recovered out of a vehicle or dumped there either?
I called the school to see if they had a record of that, and I gave them the numbers off the barcode for Terry Parker, and they said that the book was not in their inventory, but they said that they have books that students can borrow and have and take and return without, keeping an inventory of it. So I can't definitively say that it was or was not.
Okay. Let's see. As part of your investigation, you did a complete cell phone dump of Jonathan Quilles as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was nothing specifically connecting Jonathan Quilles to IS, right?
The only thing that I found when I searched her name and number, there's a search option that does a master search of the entire device, and the only thing that linked to him from his phone dump, or to her from the phone dump, was her contact.
Right. Now, you had brought up that there was a 2-year gap in there between, I believe, 16 and 18, where there's nothing on the phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you speaking with Mr. Quilles, is it in fact so? He advised you that during that 2-year gap, he was using a different phone, an iPhone at that time, right?
He told us that he had recently got a new phone, but if you compare that to the records, everybody knows when you get a new phone, they transfer all your data to the new phone. However, you see information on the phone from 2016, then there's a gap, and then it picks back up at 18 with a 2-year period missing from phone calls, texts, and location data.
Okay. And me not being a tech guy, Android and iPhone, though, don't interact well with each other, do they?
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay. So if he was using an iPhone, that doesn't necessarily mean that everything would transfer over or be able to be found on that.
I can't say if it would or would not.
Okay. So, but he did advise you he was using an iPhone, though, right?
I don't recall him saying iPhone. I recall him saying I got a different phone.
Okay. And do you recall him telling you that when that phone broke, he went back to using this backup phone until his new one was coming in?
He may have said that.
Okay. So it wasn't like he was trying to hide the last 2 years and wipe it out. It was just he was waiting on another phone then, right?
Your Honor, objection, hearsay and speculation.
Sustained.
All right. All right. Now, about about the same time that IS went missing, there was also, when it did finally make the news, there was a couple of people that called in, right?
Yes. It's typical with a lot of missing persons cases that make the news.
Okay, and these people called in with information as to where they believe they had seen IS after she went missing. Would that be accurate?
The tips were more like, hey, we saw a girl that looks like it might be her. It's over in a park, or it's over in Azalea Ridge Apartments. Just different tips coming in like that, yes.
Okay, and I believe your testimony on direct was JSO doesn't send anybody out right away to check on that. It's relayed, and it can be several days before somebody actually follows up. Is that accurate?
That isn't far from accurate. What I said was sometimes we get the tips several days after. That sometimes when they call in, it could be a couple of days afterwards when they're calling us in, hey, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, yesterday I saw her in this park or walking down this street. Well, in instances such as that, it's easy to vet those quickly because obviously the person's not still going to be walking through the park a day or 2 days or 3 days later. But the ones that were close in time frame that we could quickly get out there, we did send detectives out to search for video, to look for people, anything that might corroborate the tips. But everything that we ever tried to do, I mean, we never found anything.
Okay. Now, you also testified on direct about the pill bottles, the Don Clay, and the parsley.
Correct.
Now, what dates did you go out there and retrieve those items?
I was contacted April 2nd about that, and as soon as she called me that night, it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and Detective Guthrie and I were working that night because we were on call. And I'm like, let's go out there, let's get crime scene, and we went straight there to see the stuff and collect it.
Okay. Now, were you aware in speaking with Naomi Quillez that IS and SS would use her computer to order things through Amazon?
No.
They didn't tell you that?
No.
Forgive me, SS didn't tell you that?
SS didn't tell me that, and neither did Naomi.
Okay. And so when the pill bottles were located in April, in the same room that SS was still staying in, it had been 4 months that had been sitting there, and SS never bothered to tell you, right?
Correct.
Okay. And both SS and Kimberly Mobley had access to those, correct?
Correct, but Kimberly Mobley, when I talked to her that night, she had never seen it before. She didn't know what it was. She said, and like I said before, SS was kind of slow to warm up and start coming off of information, just trying to hide all of this stuff still. And she told her about it. That's when she immediately called me. I was like, look, nobody touched anything, but obviously she did touch it because we found her DNA on it, on Miss Mobley's DNA, from her picking it up, trying to read, what is this? What has he given her?
And that was, Kimberly Mobley's DNA was the only one found on it, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, as part of your investigation, you also learned of Kamar Humphrey, right?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a meeting with him?
I never met with him, no.
Okay. So you never followed up on his alibi either, did you?
His alibi?
Yes.
So the incident with Kamar Humphrey took place in March, 9 months before she went missing. And all the cell phone dumps and social media and everything, iCloud, everything that ever came back, nothing ever pointed to him. There was no communications. There was no plans to get away and get married. None of that. Everything that I had pointed to the defendant, not to Kamar Humphrey. It's not that he wasn't investigated.
He's not responsive to my specific question.
You're objecting to your own question in his
No, I'm objecting the witness is non-responsive and not answering the specific question he's going off. And
That's cross-examination.
I had no need to interview him because none of the evidence pointed to him.
okay, so you can't say for certain that he didn't have access to those Snapchats, right?
No.
You can't say for certain who had access to those Snapchats and who was communicating with IS or SS, right?
I think the messages speak for themselves. Kamar Humphrey doesn't have a daughter named Nia.
Okay, but there's multiple people in there in looking at those Snapchats that you were reading off. Several of them are actually talking about Jonathan Quillez and his family and his kids, right?
I didn't read any of those off.
Okay. And but again, you don't know where Kamar Humphrey was on the day IS went missing, right?
Correct.
You don't know if Kamar Humphrey was still having a sexual relationship with IS at the time, do you?
I believe he was not.
That's your belief. but you don't know.
After the allegation, he kind of disappeared and got away from that family to avoid that entire situation at all. But like I said, in all the evidence that I found, nothing ever pointed to Kamar Humphrey.
So he disappeared around the same time that IS disappeared, right?
No, he disappeared right after the allegations in March, 9 months prior to her disappearing.
Okay.
But that investigation continued. It was a special assault investigation.
You say he disappeared in March, but wasn't he in fact here in Jacksonville on Christmas of,
When I say disappeared, I meant he left the house where he was staying across the street from IS and went to stay elsewhere in Jacksonville with family.
okay, but you don't know if he was still having an ongoing relationship with her, do you?
I found no messages or any evidence of that, no. However, in September, she would be 16 and he would be 20 or 21 still. In the state of Florida, that relationship would then be legal.
Okay, but he was already a sex offender at that point, right?
I don't know what date he became a sex offender.
Okay. All right. Going back to the Snapchats that you were testifying to. The images that were on the Snapchats, several of them that the state pulled up for you, none of those images were that of Jonathan Quilles, were they?
No,
In the Snapchat, none of those images were of Mr. Quilles' family, were they?
no. On those particular messages, no.
Right, the ones you just testified to for both yesterday afternoon and this morning. Now, in addition to that, you made comments about, on a couple of them, you know, these were images of two people having sex. Those were cartoon animes of people having sex, not actual people, right?
Correct, it's drawing.
Okay. And those were not a depiction of Mr. Quilles and IS together, were they?
No,
And again, IS had 3 different accounts, right?
yes,
Okay. But the one that was of interest was the Princess 400-46 and the XS Iyana, right?
correct. I did warrants for all 3, though, to obtain the data from all 3.
Right, but those were the 2 that were seen where the messages were going back and
Where
forth.
they are communicating back and forth, yes.
Okay. You don't know who created these Snapchat accounts, do you?
The Snapchat log shows that they were created using her email address.
Okay, but you don't know who created it.
Correct, it could have been Jonathan or IS.
For all you know, it could have been me, right?
Did you know her email address then?
You don't know who actually was texting between the accounts, do you?
I attempted to get their IP addresses for the logins to see if that was, but I was too late on that. I did that after the fact. I should have did that earlier, but that's something that I didn't realize I could do. And by the time I attempted to get that to determine locations for that, but the information had already been purged. But as we can see in some of the other things, that some of the other snaps that were screenshot that I read off, they're in the same house while they're snapping things. For example, where he said, "I'm going to sneak a kiss," and
Okay. How do you know they're in the same house? You're
that's what the
speculating
message.
as
That's
to
what the
that.
message said.
You're speculating as to that, though.
The message said we're in the same house.
Okay, but you can't say for sure at that point in time that was Jonathan Quilles at the house, or if it was someone else, can you?
The message says uncle.
And for all you know, actually, with the animosity of Kimberly Mobley, she could have been fabricating this and putting it on IS's Snapchat just to plant the seed there so he'd be arrested, right?
Your objection is speculation.
On the videos that were on IS's account, you don't know who those people were in them, do you?
No,
You don't know if they were friends, do you?
I don't believe they were. It looks like stuff off the internet.
Okay,
They weren't any of the friends that I met and spoke with.
all right. And you can't say for certain again, who put those images up there, right?
They came from that account, the Princess 40046 account.
Right. But you don't know who put it up there.
I think the messages kind of speak for themselves on who's talking in those messages.
Can I have a second with counsel?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Take our next witness.
Naomi Mobley, Your Honor.
Members of the jury, we'll probably take our lunch break at the conclusion of this witness. I'll have some updates for you regarding scheduling that we can discuss in that moment as well. You're saying pens by the state of Florida aren't very good?
What's up, Nessa C? Nessa C, thank you so much for coming. So Nessa C is a big supporter of mine. She is on Instagram. Let me drop her link in the chat. Guys, follow her on Instagram. She's very supportive. And so I'm just looking for her link. But shout out to Vanessa C. She has always supported me. Seems like it don't make a difference what time of the day it is. That she always supports your girl. So drop her link so you can follow her on IG. I don't know how to copy it over here. There you go. I got it, y'all. I got it. So shout out to Nessa. Thank you so much for all you do, Nessa. And here is her link to her Instagram. Thank you so much. Is there anybody in here that I didn't verbally say hello to? Like Chloe Albert's Revenge. What's up, girl? I had just said some words before you hopped on in the chat. And I see you missed the plane. Child Diggy just told the pilot, go ahead, don't stop, don't pass, leave her. She's late. So, shout out to you for catching the Uber over. The chat wouldn't be the same without you, Chloe. And her name is true to her personality. Chloe Albert's Revenge. She is going to tell you what's going to happen if you don't hit that like button. We love you over here, Chloe. Glad that you are in the building. All right. So everybody else I said hello to, a little Southern hospitality, hello, so that's, what something that I grew up learning. And I believe I said hi to the secret artist verbally. And if I didn't, you just got another one. Hey, thank you for stopping by as well. Let's go back on here and see what the judge is talking about, and if we need to skip past. Survivor speaks. Well, at least somebody remembers you. I don't know what the all caps of somebody is about, Chloe, but come on now. Child Diggy normally don't leave, but she had to go. Like, I need Child Diggy. Listen, she's on time. She's here before. So yeah. Well, shout out to Amy Wom. Hello and welcome. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for showing yourself. And you're not in the bushes. You're not. Thank you. We welcome you, Amy. Please hit that like button, subscribe, and turn your notification bells on so you know when we are doing a live stream or I'm uploading a new video. Thank you. Please keep in mind I do have a goal for today. It's in the chat. Um, and if you can help me meet my goal, that would be nice. But thank you to all of the supporters so far, to the sponsors of the show. They are in the scrolling across the screen. That would be Cha Diggy. That would be Tech Clouds. And we got Miss Just Lee, always supporting the show. Thank you, and thank you. So let's see where he's at now that the detective is off the stand. If you missed it this morning, you're going to have to rewind. Chloe Albert's revenge, girl. It started off right where we left off yesterday, and those text messages was off the chain. Y'all in the chat, tell Jason had to mute it. It was so bad. Had to mute it. They had Jazzy T coming out the bag like, wait, what? So yeah, it was a little steamy. You're just gonna have to rewind to hear those text messages. They're very disturbing and it's very heavy. So I just want to say that right now, as this case is anyway. So to compare the messages, the Snapchat messages that we read here to the Ziyah Harris case, I don't even know how to. Both equally disturbing. The text messages over there and the Snapchat messages over here. Just disturbing stuff. And that how this grown man is crashing out about the woman's niece that he is married to. Manipulation at its finest. And I think they need to have a special spot for them, right? Every time I do this, I put my foot in my mouth. So maybe I'm gonna just leave this alone. Oh shit! I'm gonna just leave that alone because every time I think about what I would say, dude, I put my foot in my mouth. Let's go on here and see what this judge talking about. What you laughing at, Judge Seal? Oh, so we got us oh, this is the wife, y'all. This is Naomi. Buckle up. Put your sound on. This has to be hard for her.
If there's an objection made during the course of your testimony,
it's the wife, the ex-wife.
We'll go from there, okay? Yes,
Your Honor. It's about to go down in here. Good morning, Naomi.
My name is Naomi Mobley. Naomi.
And where do you live, ma'am?
I live in Springfield.
How long have you lived in the Jacksonville, Northeast Florida area?
The majority of my life. It's going to be about 43 years on and off.
Now, Ms. Mobley, I want to direct your attention back to the time period of 2017 to 2018. Who did you live with at that time?
I lived with my then husband and our daughter.
All right, and your daughter's
Tell him, then
in Q.
Now, when you say your then husband, for our record, would you name him?
Jonathan Jaco Quiles.
Oh, she got the Quiles.
Jayco.
And do you see Jonathan Quiles in the courtroom right now?
I do.
Describe where he's seated and an article of clothing he's wearing.
She like that
To the
ninja
right
is
of
right.
his defense attorney, or to the left of her, he has his hair in a ponytail, blue shirt, and glasses on his face.
Tell him. This is what you never get. No, you're never gonna get it.
Prior to his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to his arrest was 5 years, and after his arrest, it was probably another year or two before the divorce was final.
At one point between 2013 and 2014,
Yes, secret.
you and the defendant and your family live on East 16th Street.
Yes.
That Duval County.
Yes.
At one point, did you move to
Yes,
When did that move take place?
in April 2018.
Who was living in the household during that early to mid portion of 2018?
Just myself, him, and our daughter.
And how old at that time approximately would your daughter have been?
She was 3 at that time.
Was that 528 Trout River address also in your county?
Yes, sir.
And with respect to those were single family dwellings, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the jury's seen those, and we won't go through any photographs. When you moved in April of 2018, at some point in time, either before or after that, did you become pregnant?
It was after.
All right, and approximately when did you become pregnant?
I was aware that I was pregnant in June 2018.
And throughout that point from June of 2018, moving forward up until December of 2019, did you have nieces that would come over and assist you in your family?
Yes.
And would you tell us who that they were?
You want their full names?
You can just use initials.
IS and SS.
And what, in general, would be the purpose of them coming over to assist? Like specifically for what?
They would come and help assist with my daughter while I was at work, or just assist, spend time with me.
All right, and because you mentioned your work, you tell us at that time where you were working.
When we moved to the Trout River world, I started working at my current job where I am now,
Where's that?
at Citrus Transport.
What do you do there?
I am a driver, recruiter, and coordinator.
And prior to when you took that job in 2018, what were you doing prior to that?
I was driving trucks.
Did that require you, on that first job, prior to becoming pregnant, you to be gone on the road and driving a certain period of time?
Yes, I typically took loads that would have me to start my morning just after 2 a.m.
Long days?
Yes.
And during that time period when you were gone during those days, would you have your nieces come over and help you gone?
Yes.
Is there a time period where your then husband broke his leg?
Yes, he broke his femur.
And approximately when was that?
This was around August or September. It was August 2017.
All right. And was he incapacitated for some period from the middle or late 2017 moving forward?
He actually recovered quite quickly. He was down for about 2 months, and then around October 2017, he was cleared to go back to work.
All right. And just to encapsulate that whole period of time from mid-2017 all the way through 2018 in your pregnancy, were your nieces coming over to assist you, your family, your husband, or a combination thereof?
Yes.
When they would come over, would it typically be like weekends or would it be throughout the week? Could you explain like a general time period they would come over?
If it was during the summer, then it could be throughout the week as well as the weekend. And then during the school time, it was just during the weekend.
Now, was there another child that would also sometimes come just briefly with the initials of KM?
Yes.
And just in general, who is that?
That is their younger brother, my nephew.
And approximately how old was he at that time period, 2017, 2018, just in general?
At that time, I believe he was 8 or 9.
So, would the nieces come with him as well at times?
At times, yes.
Would the nieces come just the two of them at times?
Yes.
Would SS ever come there alone?
She has come alone.
And what about IS? Would she come there and stay alone?
IS came alone more often than SS.
Now, just the first address in general on East 16th Street before you moved, can you give our jury an indication of where you recall SS and IS sleeping when they came over to your home?
They would sleep on the sofas in the living room.
And would they sleep on the couches or the sofas in the living room together?
Well, there were 2 separate full-size couches.
Now, again, during that time period, would you be gone during the evening hours?
There were many times, more so it would be in the early morning, because like I said, I like to start my trip where I would wake around 2, and by 3 in the morning, most of the time I was gone.
Now, fast forwarding to the Trout River, April or so, 2018, move to that address. Where, if you would, describe to our jury where they would sleep at that house?
We had an extra bedroom that would have been for my daughter, but since she didn't sleep in there, they would sleep in there.
All right, that was the next question. Where would your daughter sleep?
She would sleep on her mother's chest.
Now,
That is correct.
Can you give our jury an understanding of approximately how often she was coming and staying alone?
It would be at least once a month.
And over that time period of 2017 and 2018, for a year, year and a half, would that be something that was happening every single month? She would come over, stay by herself?
Yes, consistently.
You said consistently?
Yes, sir.
Now, Ms. Mobley, would she come as often as needed at your request?
It would be a combination of at my request and also at her asking.
And would the general purpose of her coming and staying in your home be to take care of you and or your daughter and or any other needs around the house?
It would mainly be to look after my daughter and to take that load off while I was at work.
And again, just so we're clear, once you were in the second ultrasound, were you also pregnant?
Yes, I found out that I was pregnant in June.
And was that an easy pregnancy for you?
No, neither of my pregnancies were easy.
Did you need the help of your knees?
Yes,
Did you continue to work from 2017 through 2018 even after you became pregnant?
yes, I did until I was put on bed rest.
Looking back, so if you could tell us approximately, first with respect to SS, how often over that year, year and a half, do you think she would be alone?
I don't know how often she was alone for the time when I was away and she was at the house along with her sister. But anytime she came by herself, I would be gone. And again, I don't know how often my daughter was not in the same room as them. So,
And the same question, would your answer be the same with respect to I?
yes, it will.
Did you ever find out or observe or see or have personal knowledge about how your then husband was communicating with your two nieces?
Yes, I found out that his primary way of communicating with them was via Snapchat.
What do you know about Snapchat and community?
Well, what was made aware to me was that the messages in Snapchat would disappear on their own without you having to delete them.
All right. And I'm not asking you now looking back, but at that time, did that have caused you any concern or create any concern for you during that time?
At that time, it did not. I just figured that that was their way of communicating with their uncle. They had my way of communicating with me and them. We were texters.
That was my next question. How specifically would you communicate electronically with SS and I?
We would text.
How would you communicate with the defendant from 2017 to 2018?
We would text.
That exclusively?
Yes, I could not get into Snapchat. I tried it out for the little fun face features, but it was just, I didn't see the point.
Now, ma'am, was your then husband's phone number at that time 904-568-1617?
Yes,
Was there a time period where you learned that IS became pregnant?
yes.
When did you learn of that information?
It was December 3rd, 2018.
Now, we've heard a lot about it, but just to sort of ask you to summarize for us, in early of December of 2018, was there some sort of family disagreement about that?
Yes, the family disagreement happened via text message that was sent by my older sister, and we had a group messaging that we would do, and the defendant, my then husband, was included in that texting stream, and my sister had stated that Jose was in fact Jonathan, and that Jonathan was the father of IS's baby. And at that time, it was an extreme disagreement. I was highly upset of the accusation, and my words to them were very explicit, and I finished with, "You don't have to wait for the baby to be born. You can test him now."
How many total children does the defendant have?
He has 2 with me, 2 that I know of with another young lady, 1 that I know of with one in New York, and a possible. 5 for sure, and 1 possible.
What would you say you have observed about those 5 that you can tell us?
Well, every single one of his children look like him. And it seems, in my looking at them by age, that the closer they get to the age of my children that I have with him, the more they look like him.
Is that something that you either expressed or even in a joking manner ever brought up with your ex-husband?
Absolutely. And we both have verbalized that multiple times.
Now, when this family disagreement broke out in text message as a group in early 2018, what, if anything, did you do thereafter with respect to what you told the defendant?
I told him at that time that he needed to stop speaking with my nieces and he needs to give my family space. I said that it looks really bad and he needs to distance himself.
Would you have told him that early December 2018?
It was on the same day that that text happened, which was December 6, 2018.
And would you agree, ma'am, the members of that group text were all of your sisters?
Yes, and also the defendant.
And so we're clear, you're one of 5 sisters.
Yes, I am. I'm the middle.
Were all of them on that text?
Yes.
Did the defendant indicate to you once you told him to no longer see your nieces, did he stop seeing you?
He told me from his mouth that he absolutely would stop talking, speaking, Snapchatting, texting, any form of smoke signaling to my nieces.
Did you learn thereafter whether or not he stopped speaking and or communicating?
I learned after that he did, in fact, continue speaking with them.
Did you learn that through either family functions, talking with your sisters, things of that nature?
Yes, it was in speaking with my sisters.
Did that upset you?
It did.
Now, ma'am, did you have an Amazon account?
Yes.
Right? And who, first of all, let's talk about that. Did you set that Amazon account up yourself?
Yes.
And who was authorized to use that Amazon account?
Myself and the defendant.
Was this Amazon account password protected?
Yes.
Did you ever share that password with anyone to your knowledge at all?
No.
Did you order items off of it?
Yes.
Did you monitor it on a daily and or monthly basis?
No.
Did you monitor it and look at your statement over time as items came in?
No.
Have you had a chance to look back now as you testify today at items that were ordered on your Amazon account and showed up on your Wells Fargo bank account?
Yes.
And I want to now approach and show you what's remarked in States Exhibit 58 and 59. Ask if you recognize these exhibits. We'll start with the Wells Fargo banking statement, which is States 59. Do you recognize that, ma'am?
Yes.
What do you recognize it to be?
Our joint banking account.
And whose name is on that account?
Mine and also the defendant's.
Is there any other name that would be on that account?
No.
Do items appear on your bank statement that came from your Amazon account?
Yes.
All right. And now directing your attention to, I'll remove all the pages in the exhibit and ask you to look at page 2. And direct your attention specifically, ma'am, to an October 5 purchase. Who was that from?
It was Amazon. It was actually purchased on October 4th, and it processed in my bank account on October 5th.
And what was the amount of that purchase?
$8.52.
Was there a second purchase from Amazon shortly thereafter on October 10th from Amazon at the bottom of that statement?
Yes. Again, the purchase was on 10/07, and it cleared my bank account on 10/10.
And what was that amount?
$11.16.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I want to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 58. Do you recognize this, ma'am?
I do.
What do you recognize this to be?
This is a screenshot that I sent to Detective Abbott.
And what do each of these 2 screenshots on this exhibit represent?
One shows a purchase made on October 7th, and the other shows a purchase made on October 4th.
And what specific account screen or screenshot are we looking at?
This is a screenshot that I sent of Amazon.com of a receipt of a purchase, the purchase final details.
All right. And first, let's talk about the one on the left. What was the purchase for the one on the left?
It is Nature's Way Dong K Root.
And if you can you tell us the amount of that purchase on your Amazon account of the Don Quay?
Don Quay, I'm sorry, $11.16.
Does that match on page 2 the exact amount of the charge to your bank statement, $11.16?
Yes, it does.
Will you look down to the right of the exhibit in front of you and tell us what the Amazon account reflects as a purchase in that account?
Solargy parsley capsules,
And on your Amazon account, what were you charged?
$8.52.
And does that also exactly to the penny reflect what's on your Wells Fargo banking statement?
Yes, it does.
Ma'am, with respect to parsley and respect to Don Quay, have you ever, in the entire time period that your account with Amazon existed, have you ever ordered parsley and or Don Quay on that account?
No.
Is the only other person authorized to use that account your ex-husband?
Yes.
Did you ever find either Don Quay or parsley anywhere in your home at any point in time?
No.
Now, when you made specific purchases on your Amazon account, did you do that on either a laptop or a phone or both?
Both.
Did you ever share your password with anyone?
No.
Did the defendant have access to the Amazon account?
Yes.
You ever caught your nieces or nephew or anyone in your family ever ordering something that you did not authorize on your Amazon account?
Never have.
Did you ever receive any kind of package at your home that indicated it was some type of supplement like this that you did not order and send it away?
No.
Had you ordered something like this and seen it, would that have surprised you?
Absolutely.
And the jury's heard where it was later found. Did you yourself ever give your nieces either parsley or Don Quay?
No.
Now, ma'am, I want to talk to you a little bit about cars in your family. You can give us just a general summary of who drove what at that time period?
Time period in which
December 2008.
I drove, well, when I was working, because December 18th was when I was put on bed rest, I drove a Buick Lucerne, and he would drive the red minivan, the Chrysler,
When you say he, do you mean the defendant?
the defendant.
When you say red minivan, have you had an opportunity to review surveillance video that from a stick department during the time period of December 19, December 20 of 2018?
Yes, I have.
Have you identified and agreed that the vehicle that we see the defendant driving is the one he drove?
Yes, I did.
Is that the vehicle that he drove on a daily basis?
Yes, it is.
Did you also have other vehicles in your home and or your driveway or your premises?
Yes, we did.
Tell us about those two.
We had a Dodge Durango and also a Dodge Intrepid.
Who drove those?
The Dodge Intrepid was broke down and being brought back to life, and the Dodge Durango he would drive.
Did you make a demand about the number of vehicles that your family was in possession of during that time period?
Yes, I did.
Tell us about that.
I said our house, our yard looked like a parking lot, and I told him to get rid of some of the vehicles.
Do you know to the best you can approximately when you told him that?
It would have been late December
Of 2008.
of 2018, I'm sorry.
He acted on the request.
Yes, he did.
What vehicle did he choose to sell once you made that request?
The Chrysler minivan.
The red one?
Yes.
Is that the vehicle he drove on a daily basis?
Yes, it was.
Did that leave him with the two Dodges left to drive?
Yes, it did. Well, one Dodge because one was broke down.
Did the second Dodge even have enough room for your family when you went places?
If it were just he and myself and our daughter, then we could fit. But otherwise, if we had the nieces and nephews, no, it was only 2 seats in the front and 3 seats in the back.
Were there time periods when you all would go out routinely as a group, including your nieces and nephews?
Yes,
And yet he still chose to sell the red van?
yes.
How soon did he sell it?
Rather quickly.
Did he sell it in the latter part of the month of December 2018?
Yes,
Shortly after the Christmas holiday?
yes. Well, he was the cook. 95% of the meals that came to our house were cooked by him. And when my nieces came over, well, in the Trout River house especially, I noticed that he would cook 2 meals.
And did you take note of who he was cooking the second meal?
He would always ask the kids as a whole what they wanted, and they would always announce what they wanted. But the meals that always won were the meals that IS would say.
Did you ever know your then husband, your ex-husband, to pick up IS and or SS from Terry Parker High School?
Yes, when his son Jaco was attending Terry Parker High School, he would pick the 3 of them up
And what vehicle would he do that in?
in the van.
The red minivan?
Yes.
Did he ever take him to other places in that red minivan that you're aware of?
Yes, they went places all the time. They would especially go to the beach.
And looking back now, do you have any recollection of whether the defendant had alone time outside the home with IS, and if so, explain?
Well, he had a lot of alone time outside of the house with IS because she was in the process of getting her driver's license, and so he took her to get the mandatory hours. I'm not sure how many hours it was. I believe it's 10 hours or something along those lines that they require you to have in order to go from having a permit to having an actual license, and he was the person who took her in order to get those hours.
When he went with her driving to get her hours, would he do that alone?
Yes, he would.
You ever?
No.
Now, for the record, ma'am, is your ex-husband's date of birth April 18, 1985?
Yes.
Now, when the family learned that IS was pregnant, I guess before the earlier part of December 2018, was the defendant upset about that?
Yes, he was.
Explain that.
He was upset because of our reactions to her being pregnant. As I said, he was on the group chat. Initially, he was just in shock with me in my telling him. But initially, we were also in shock, and our messages reflected that. But as the shock settled, we began to celebrate the fact that there would be a baby coming. And so that's when I noticed that he was upset because his attitude was, her life is ruined. And I knew his stance on abortion because he had mentioned it to me many a times. And I reiterated to him, our family does not have that stance on abortion. It is not the baby's fault. She will be fine, and we are celebrating. He was very much upset at the fact that we were happy that the baby was coming.
And ma'am, when the family made the decision for her to give birth, did you describe what your eyes saw and or your ears heard that made you notice he was upset about IS keeping that baby? Was it words? Was it?
It was the words and also the demeanor. This will mess up her life. She has a future. Because we all saw her as the first president. We saw her as a lawyer or judge. We saw many things that she had the potential to be, and we verbalized those things for years. And his idea, his thought was, his words were, this is just going to ruin her future.
Now, I want to ask you now, once she went missing, December 19th, 2018, what, if anything, you noticed was unusual about him, specifically just him, after she went missing?
There was a change in his behavior after she went missing. Prior to that, he was fidgety and nervous and always speaking about the fact that he could not get a hold of his brother. He was restless. After she went missing, then he slept like a baby. And I'm aware of this because I was very pregnant and I was up every hour on the hour to go to the bathroom as he slept like a baby.
I want to ask you just a few questions and approach and show you what has been entered in evidence and marked in your statements 31 and 32. First, ma'am, we'll look at states 32. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
That is the layout of Ace Pick Park.
All right. And would this be the entrance to Ace Pickett Park up near the top of Stage 32?
Yes, it is.
All right. Is this area what's been described in this trial sort of the cement, the old cement factory area?
Yes, it is.
All right, ma'am, at the top where I'm holding my finger, where you pull into Ace Pickett Park, do you agree with, I think we've all seen the photographs where my finger is, that when you drive in, most employees turn left to go to the employee parking?
After the railroad tracks, you turn left, yes.
What if you go straight?
Then you would be going back to that cement area.
All right. Were there times, ma'am, and leading up to when she went missing that you would go to Ace Pickett Park yourself for various reasons?
Yes, I would.
And would you go, for example, to see the defendant there for lunch?
Yes, I would bring him lunch occasionally.
Now, when you drive into Ace Pickett Park and drive over the train tracks, did you ever go straight and your eyes see the defendant over here with the cement area?
Yes, I met him in that area often.
Did you ever notice whether there was a closed gate there?
There was not at the time.
And had you been there several times?
Yes.
Have you driven back there yourself to meet your husband?
Yes, I have. I've driven back there, and I have parked, and I have sat, and I have watched him work and waited for him to get off the clock and come to me.
Have you seen him, and I'm circling with my finger this entire cement area, have your eyes seen him work in that area?
Yes, I have.
Where else would you, if you have, would you say that you've seen the defendant work at Ace Pickett Park?
Yes, if you come in, go over the railroad tracks, take a left, and come all the way down to where the dead end is, there's actually a gate right there, and I would hand him food through the gate.
Am I pointing at it?
Yes, you are.
But ma'am, to orient our jury, if you're facing Ace Pickett Park, is this the far left of Ace Pickett Park?
Yes, it is.
The two places that you see him working routinely are the far right, where the cement factory is, or the far left, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Ma'am? While I'm up here, ma'am, taking a trip back, do you recall whether your husband would go shoot his firearm at Gun Gallery on Beach Boulevard?
Yes, he would.
Right. Would he do that often?
Yes, oftentimes we went together.
You've been there yourself?
Yes, I have.
And when you go there, do you have to sign in on a sign-in sheet?
Yes, you do.
Would the defendant take his own firearm when he went to shoot his weapon?
Yes, he would.
Was that a handgun?
It was.
Was that the 9mm Ruger?
Yes, it was.
And when you go there with him, would he have to sign in on a sign-in sheet?
Yes.
I'm now showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 39. You recognize that, ma'am?
The sign-in sheet with his printed name and also his signature.
All right. What's the date on the top of that sign-in sheet?
December 20th,
Of what year?
2018.
I want you to look closely on the far right under line 10. First and foremost, do we see his printed name?
Yes, we do.
Do we see his signature next to that?
Yes, we do.
Would you read on line 10 what it says next to line 10?
Jonathan J. Keeles.
And what's the significance? What do you notice about that in particular? Does he normally put his middle initial?
Yes, he normally would put his middle initial whenever he printed out his whole name.
All right, and look closely, if you can, at the signature. I want you to look at this jury and tell them, is that your husband's signature on this form?
Yes, it is.
And just briefly, ma'am, you had an opportunity prior to trial to look at State's Exhibit 31, which is all the surveillance video that was captured with the defendant on December 19, 2018, December 20, 2018.
Yes, I have.
Each of those clips that you reviewed on that exhibit, your ex-husband.
Yes, it was.
Did your ex-husband, have a gun cleaning kit?
Yes, he did.
Your eyes actually saw that, ma'am?
Yes, I did. And he explained to me why he bought it too.
Is your sister Jametta Mobley's phone number 904-450-0955?
Yes, I do recall that being her number.
And probably one of the last things, ma'am, I want to ask you is this. Geolocation services that tell couples where each are. Did you and your husband share that particular device on your phone?
Yes, faithfully.
Simple, more easy way to put it. Did y'all share location?
Yes, we did.
Did he have it on all the time?
Yes, we both did.
Did it remain on at all times?
Yes, it did.
If it ever turned off, would that be unusual?
Yes, it would.
With respect to the defendant?
Yes, it would. The defendant and myself.
husband after he was arrested?
Yes, I did.
Was there a time period where you decided to call him and ask him whether this stuff was true?
Well, he called me.
He had you from the jail?
Yes.
Tell us about that conversation.
There was a time period because things were building up so much. And the point came where he fed me an explanation as to our wash machine and his DNA.
Talk about the underwear?
Yes, he tried to give me an explanation as to how his DNA could possibly get in my niece's underwear via our wash machine. After he told me that, I then asked him, tell me the truth. What happened? Tell me the truth.
What was his response?
His response to me was, I want to tell you the truth, but the people listening will take it the wrong way.
From that point forward, man, did you begin the process of
Everything in me at that moment let go. I immediately, after that conversation, went to God regarding my vows, praying that I honored my part in my vows as his wife, because from that moment on, I explained in my prayer that I could not stand by him still and look at myself in the mirror because I no longer believed him.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, one moment.
One moment.
And
Couple more minor things, ma'am. Finish up with you. Was there a time period in December where his hair changed, his hairstyle?
Well, he would go from braids to no braids. I know at the beginning of December, I had braided his hair, and later in December, I took the braids down. So he would go from having braids to more so wearing his hair in a ponytail like now.
Would that have been December of 2018?
Yes, December 2018.
And then, will you, if you can remember, estimate when Jacob moved into your home? When did that happen?
I believe it was August 2018. It was before the new school year. I believe it was August 2018.
Now, on December 19, 2018, the day IS went missing, do you remember anything about that?
Yes, I remember reaching out to the defendant and telling him my niece did not come home from school. And
That day, was it your recollection whether he came home at any point in time during that?
no, he did not come home that day. He actually came home later than usual that day as well.
And do you know whether on that particular day, looking back, that his location data had been turned off? The record shows, I'm asking what you recall about that.
I found out later at a time in 2019 when my sisters all came over to the apartment that I had moved to where we were trying to figure out how IS got from Terry Parker High School, the last lone place that we saw her on the video, to Ace Pickup Park. And so I had no way of knowing, but then I remembered that we have our Google location on. So I said, if anything, let me go and look at the Google location for our accounts. And at that time, I realized that the Google location for my then husband had been erased all the way up until December 20th, December 20th, 2018, when suddenly it reappeared.
Ma'am, and lastly, did the police later come collect the firearm from your home?
Yes, they did.
Was that kept in a closet?
Yes, it was.
Is that where the defendant kept it?
Yes, it was.
Was it up on the top tier, up on upper shelf of the closet?
Yes, it was.
Were you present when they came in?
Yes, I was.
Thank you, Your Honor, nothing further.
It's okay, they'll get you a new one, Mr. Skinner. Bro.
so much. All right, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so if we could start out, could you tell us about the layout of your house that was located on 16th Street?
Yes. If you walk in from the actual front door, you want me to walk through it?
That's fine. Go ahead. Just give me the basic kind of layout of how many rooms it was, and if you want to walk through and tell me, that's fine.
Okay. Well, there was a front porch, there's a living room, there's a dining room that was split between the kitchen and the living room, and there was a hall that gave access to the bathroom. And also, at the time that we were there, it would have been 2 bedrooms, but we converted it to 1 big master bedroom.
Okay. And so you had that one large room that you, Mr. Quilles, and your daughter were all sleeping in, correct?
That's correct.
And then the only other main room that you all had, besides like the kitchen and things like that, was that living room. Is that correct?
The living room.
And those were in pretty close proximity to each other, correct?
Yes, there was a hall that separated them.
As far as like, hey, I'm sitting in the bedroom, would you be able to hear what's going on outside in that living room area if people are watching TV or something along those lines?
It depends. If they're watching TV loudly, we had a lot of get-togethers in that house, and we were able to, in our master bedroom, watch TV on that screen and also have video games going on in the front room, and they wouldn't interrupt each other.
Understood. If you had that door open, would you be able to hear if people were talking and having conversation? Would you be able to at least hear some rumbling of conversation outside of your room?
If I were paying attention, I could.
Thank you. All right, you said that Mr. Quilles had broke his femur. I believe it was, I think you said August or September of 2017, correct?
That is correct.
And you said he was pretty much back up on his feet around October, sometime in October, correct?
It wasn't 2017, it was 2018 that he broke his femur. No, it wasn't. It was 2017. It was 2017. I was pregnant in 2018. So yes, that's correct.
All right, thank you so much. And I know the dates can get mixed up. So it, in fact, was October of 2017 that you believe he got back up on his feet pretty much sometime in that month.
That was when he was cleared to go back to work.
Okay. During that time period when he was injured, he was pretty much immobile before he got back on his feet, correct?
He had crutches to use, but immobile, he was very resilient, and even the doctor said that his healing was faster than they had ever seen. So I've never actually seen him incapable of moving.
Okay. And maybe immobile is the wrong word, but he was not moving around like he normally would while he had that injury, correct?
He had a limp.
Okay, thank you. During that time period when he broke his femur, there were people coming and taking care of him at the house from time to time, correct?
Correct.
And that was to help him get to get items for him and things like that, because he was having a little bit of difficulty moving around, correct?
It was actually to take the pressure off of him because I was working and our daughter was there. So it was to help take the load off of him of having to run after a toddler.
During that time period, were your nieces part of that group of people who were helping to take care of your daughter and doing whatever else needed to be done around the house?
My nieces were the primary. They weren't part of it. There was no one else that came over to help him except my nieces.
So that time period that we're talking about, September, October, or I guess August through October, your 2 nieces that you described, IS and SS, were at your house quite a bit, helping to take care of things around the house.
Yes.
When he did get back up on his feet, did he go back to work, and specifically, was he working for Sky Towing at that time?
I don't remember which company he was working for. He had several jobs.
In whatever work you can recall him having after that time period, did that require him to work away from the home?
He was never away from the home overnight, but he had to go out just like anyone else at a job, and then he returned.
And would that require him to be gone for most of the day?
When he was at the towing, he was gone during the day, and then when he worked at a contractor, he was gone for most of the day, and there was Ace Physical Part, he was also gone. I mean, like a typical 9 to 5.
Okay. And did he sometime, of course, work later hours?
Late in compared to what, 9 to 5?
Yes, ma'am. And later than the typical 9 to 5. Did he go into work early, like 8? Did he come home 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night from time to time?
It depends on which job you're referring to.
In general. I just mean in general.
While at Ace Pick-a-Part, they were pretty much set on their time. And then at the contractor place, that boss pretty much cut them around the same time. And with towing, that would be the only one that would have sporadic, where he had to be on call sometimes for runs that might have been an emergency, that he had to go out of town and recover a vehicle and bring it back.
Okay. I want to talk to you about your Amazon account and then kind of go on to some other things. The Amazon account, we talked about that. Yeah, I heard what you testified to as far as your memory of ever having ordered something. You don't recall ever ordering Don Quay or parsley on your Amazon account.
I never ordered Don Quay or parsley on my Amazon account.
And the dates that you had provided and looked at on your own Amazon account,
that was in October of 2017, correct?
That is correct.
And I believe it was, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like the 4th and the 7th, right, the very beginning of October, correct?
Yes, it was the beginning.
That would have been the same time period that your nieces were at your house quite a bit, correct?
Correct.
And you stated that you would purchase items on, you personally would purchase items on Amazon on your phone or on your laptop, correct?
That's correct.
And that laptop that you had was in your home, correct?
That is correct.
And that laptop, there were several people who had access to that laptop, correct?
Yes, it was there at the home. So if you want to pick it up, you can pick it up.
And your nieces, in fact, you knew them to use that laptop on a regular basis.
They like to play video games like most teenagers like to play video games.
And as far as them being on there, when you would order on Amazon, would you sign in every time you went to Amazon, or was that something that was just saved on your laptop?
No, you have to sign in.
Okay, and you said you never provided anyone with your password,
No.
including Mr. Quilles.
Of course, he had the password. He was my husband.
Okay, you don't know if anybody else had access to it or had that password, correct?
Not by my doing.
Okay, so it's possible that someone else would have had that password. You just personally don't recall ever giving it to anybody.
If he gave access, then that's a question for you to ask him.
And the question is simply, you don't recall ever giving it to anyone, but it's possible.
I did.
And
I do not recall.
And it's completely normal to do that, but if you could let me finish the question, that way the record's clear. I will try my best not to overtalk you. If we could do the same, that would be appreciated. All right, let me go back. Let me go back to the time period. Were you aware of a time period where IS was sexually assaulted by their neighbor? I think he lived across the street.
Yes.
And was that person known to you as Kamar Humphrey?
I believe that's his name.
You didn't know him personally or never had met him, correct?
No.
Only thing you knew was that there was this sexual battery that happened around March of 2018, correct?
Yes.
During that time period, were allegations raised of there being some sort of sexual relationship between Mr. Quilles and IS?
Following Kamar? Yes.
I'm sorry, I was answering your question following Kamar, yes. Your response to that is?
Yes.
Okay. At that time, in March of 2018, when those allegations came out, did those come from your sister Jametta?
I don't know who they originated from. I just know that it came from my family.
Did Jametta express agreement about those accusations?
They never came to me directly.
When you learned of those accusations, did you confront IS or SS or both about any sort of sexual relationship between Mr. Quilles and them?
I asked them at the Trout River location if there had been any type of inappropriate anything. I asked them both together at a time when he was not around because I didn't want any issue to be of feeling discomfort in the event that he was around, and the answer was yes. So I asked them both together.
And there was no sort of admission from either of them at that point, correct?
No, there was not.
In fact, they said vehemently that never happened.
That is correct.
In fact, if there was any inclination whatsoever from them that something had been going on, you would not have stayed with Mr. Quilles, fair?
I would have took myself and my daughter, and I would have left him.
Around that same time period, do you recall there being a falling out between your sister Jametta and Mr. Quilles?
There was a falling out that was happening all the way around with my family around that time period.
After that accusation came out and you got your assurances from your nieces as to nothing having been going on between them and Mr. Quilles, did IS and SS continue to come to your house?
Yes.
Was that at your request?
No, it was mine. It was if they texted and asked if they could come over, I would tell them to ask their mother, and oftentimes they would text and ask if they could come over.
And that was going to be my next question. Did they do that with their mother's permission, come over to your house?
I would never get any of my nieces or nephews without their parents' permission.
So is it your assertion right now today that every time that IS and SS would come over to your house, you were aware of it and your sister Kimberly Mobley was also aware of that?
That is if it happened under my say-so. Now, what happened while I was at work, I can't attest to.
Okay. And let me ask you about that time period when you were working. How long were you working where you were away from the home overnight?
That was in the East 16th house in 2017, and I worked that job. I don't remember how long it was. I know it was past the time of him healing, and I moved out of that job because the tractor that we owned broke.
Okay. And during that time period, you said you were taking jobs, you would leave like 3 o'clock in the morning, you'd be gone.
Oh, well, I had another job after our truck broke to where I was driving as a yard jockey for a company, and I started my shift around 2:30 in the afternoon, and I would finish anywhere around 12 midnight and 2 in the morning. And those were periods of times where my nieces, the girls, would come over and they would help out.
Okay.
Would you like the dates for that time period?
Sure, if you know the exact dates and you can recall, that's fine.
That was after Christmas, the beginning of 2018, up until I started my new job in April 2018.
All right. So I want to ask you about, I'm going to fast forward just a little bit to December 6th, and that was the date that you testified on direct about there being an accusation, once you found out that IS was pregnant, that Jonathan Quillez was Jose and the father of IS's baby.
That is correct.
And that was December 6th, 2018, correct?
That is correct.
At that date and time, accusations or allegations that Mr. Quillez was Jose was happening right then and there.
Yes, at that time. That is the first time that I saw.
And that was 2 weeks or so before IS went missing.
Yes.
Did you again confront and ask IS and or SS about that specific allegation?
We found out that they were pregnant, that she was pregnant December 3rd. IS and SS, they never stayed at our house again past November 2018. So at that time, there was no need for me to reach out and ask again because they were no longer coming and staying at our house at that time. When I told him to stop communicating, of course, they weren't at our house at that time.
Okay. So you never did ask IS specifically about this allegation?
I asked her if he was being inappropriate when I asked SS the one time, and that was that.
Okay. And so closer into that December time period, you never had any conversations with your nieces, even if it wasn't at your house, at another location, confronting them about this specific allegation?
The last time my nieces stayed at my house was the most strange time they had ever stayed at my house. And in that time, I decided that I was going to go ahead and take them back early. And when I was taking them back, IS sat in the front seat of the car. She turned her back to me. She looked out the window. She gave me no communication whatsoever. As a matter of fact, IS and SS stayed in the bedroom right across the hall from me and texted me if I could order them a pizza, which is what led to me taking them home early. So at that time, I took them home while he was still at work. That was the last time that they were over the house. And at that time, I had no idea that she was currently pregnant.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me talk to you about Snapchat. You stated that you were aware that Mr. Quillez was Snapchatting and talking to your nieces or whoever on Snapchat, correct?
Correct.
In fact, it wasn't any sort of secret or anything like that. If he was Snapchatting your nieces, he would say, "I'm Snapchatting the nieces," correct?
No, he would not say, "I'm Snapchatting." What is he going to just announce, "Hey, I'm Snapchatting my nieces"? I never asked who he was texting, who he was snapping, if he was texting, if he was snapping. I did not bother him when he picked up his phone, so there would be no need to announce that he's snapping or texting anyone, including my nieces.
So let me ask you a different question, and it may just be, let me just back up a little bit. If he was on his phone, if you asked him, "Hey, what are you doing?" would he not tell you, "Hey, I'm Snapchatting IS," or "I'm texting
She just
whoever"?
said she ain't
Would
asked
it be
me.
something that was a secret, or would he tell you, "Hey, this is what I'm doing," if you asked him?
If I asked him, he would tell me what he was doing.
So it wasn't any sort of secret that he kept from you about Snapchatting your nieces, correct?
Correct.
And as far as his use of that, was that strange in some way to you, or as you testified on direct, did you just view that as the way he communicated with them?
It was extremely strange because you're Snapchatting. I'm like, I had to go and find out what Snapchat was. He texted me solely, and they text me solely. So they were still hip to texting. However, that was their platform. So I had no reason at that time to question him as to why you're solely using this with them. But was it strange? Yes. But I tried. I just couldn't. No, I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, it's strange for you in the sense of you didn't use it.
I didn't use it, and I didn't understand why it exists anyway.
Understood. Okay. So Snapchat in general, you just didn't get the point of that.
Yeah, it was a cheater's playground, if you ask me.
All right. But that was something that the kids would use, and he would relate to them in that way, correct?
Yes, correct.
Was he that type of uncle to try and relate to the kids in whatever way that he could?
He was, yes, he was.
Sure, so he can groom
Did you know
them.
him to communicate with another niece of yours, ID?
No, I didn't know that they communicated.
Did you ever at any point in time catch ID and your husband alone together?
To catch would be to be in a matter of being startled. Were there times when they would be in the room or at the house, and there was one time when we had to get together, because that's the only time that ID came over to the house, is if we had a family get together. I remember one time I came in and they were in the room, but I thought nothing of it at that time.
And nothing, as far as you know, nothing inappropriate or anything like that happened in that one time you recall them having been alone together?
I have no idea what happened prior to me entering the room.
All right, let me talk to you about his job. You said that you would go to, and I know we still have this up, you would go to Ace Pick Apart to visit him. You said you'd bring him lunch from time to time or to meet up with him, correct?
It was to bring him lunch.
Okay, that's fine. And I know you testified on direct that, and when I say him, I mean Mr. Quillez. When you would go to Ace Pick Apart, you said that you would actually drive forward, and this picture is up on your screen, so you can refer to it if you need to. But the part that you're talking about that you would drive into would be straight. If you cross those railroad tracks, you would actually go straight into this area that has this opening here and that blue fence. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you would see him working over there.
That is correct.
Did you see him working on tires or with tires?
He was in a bulldozer machine, like a big giant Caterpillar type bulldozer machine. He worked in that often.
Okay. Did you also see him repairing or fixing a fence ever over there?
No.
Do you recall him working with any dirt or filling out roads or ruts in roads?
No.
Only thing you recall him being in is in the Caterpillar at some point when you went over there.
Yes, he moved cars and they put stuff in the bucket of the bulldozer thing, and he would move wheels and stuff.
Okay, so he did work with tires. I did ask you that earlier. I don't know if you answered that specifically. You would see him working with tires or wheels, however you want to describe them.
Well, I know from him explaining to me, and oftentimes he would video chat and FaceTime with me while he was inside the bulldozer.
And so when you would FaceTime, he would describe his work, basically what he was
Well,
doing.
I could see what he was doing. I could see him, and he's moving around, and oftentimes he's messing with wheels. That's what I know. I didn't ask for specifics of, hey, are you getting tires or getting wheels or pulling them apart? What are you doing? All I know is he's moving wheels and tires.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to ask, are you moving wheels right now? That if you could see it, that makes sense. As far as other times when you would go to the work, his job, you would say that there was another part of the fence area that you would hand over lunch or things like that if you had to?
It was chained, and I would just hand the bag lunch through the chain.
Okay, through the chain. All right. And that chain link fence was locked, correct? That's not something that you would go physically walk through.
No, it was chained even during lunch hours, so I'm assuming that it stayed chained all the time.
Meaning that's not an entrance that people would use to go in or anything like that?
No.
It's just an opening where you could hand something through, essentially?
That's correct.
Okay. Not something that you yourself could physically get through, though?
Well, I was very pregnant at that time.
Yeah, even if you were thin, would you be able to get through that?
Then, yes, I could.
All right. When you actually would see him there, he was working in the main yard area. He would also be working on that outside area that we talked about earlier, correct?
That is correct.
Did you always know him to be a hard worker when he was working at these jobs?
Always.
Let me talk to you about the gun gallery. You testified to some of the gun gallery stuff. You actually were the one who purchased that 9mm gun, isn't that correct?
Purchased it immediately after our daughter came home from the hospital when she was born, yes.
And the gun cleaning kit that you talked about as well, you also purchased that for him.
I did not. He purchased a gun cleaning kit because one time when he went to the gun range by himself, he said that immediately when he fired the gun, it jammed. And the guy who worked in there told him, look, you got to keep these things cleaned regularly. So he came home with the gun cleaning kit and explained to me that that was why he purchased it.
Okay. And that was years prior, correct?
That was in the Trout River house.
Okay. After, and as far as the gun gallery would he go there fairly often?
Yes. Most of the time we would go together, but on December 20th, I recommended because he had a short day at work. It was raining half crazy, and he released the workers to leave early on the yard. So I recommended, I'm like, hey, you're stressed, I'm stressed, go to the gun gallery. That's a stress reliever.
And so you were fully aware that he was going there?
Yes.
And from your own statement, you actually suggested that he go there?
Yes.
And that was just a pastime that he liked to do?
Yes.
A way to blow off steam?
Yes, we both like to. I just was very pregnant, so I couldn't go.
Fair enough. All right, thank you for that.
All right, I want to talk to you about the time period, specifically December 19th and the 20th. During those 2 days, specifically, you said that, and I just want to make sure I'm clear on what you said during your testimony because I might have missed it. During those 2 days, did you observe anything strange from him at that time that you noticed?
His behavior was strange.
As far as looking, is that what you believe looking back, or at that time on the 19th and 20th, did you believe that?
On the 19th and 20th, I believe the period coming up to the 19th, his behavior was strange because he was continuously saying how his brother's not taking this call, his brother's not taking this call. And the significance of that was, for me, your brother doesn't take your call all the time, so what? He's not talking to you right now. What's the big deal? For him, he didn't see it that way.
Okay. And were you aware of any communication between him and his brother?
He made me aware of communication between him and his brother on January 8th, actually, the day that the cops took him away at Ace Pickle Park. He made me aware of communication with his brother. And it's my understanding that that was the first time that his brother actually called him back afterwards.
Okay. And I mean, there's phone records to talk about that, so I'm not going to ask you about that by any means. But were you aware that they were in communication quite a bit all that month in December?
I don't know. I know that he was panicked of his brother not speaking to him. So if they were in communication, I wasn't aware of that part.
And if you heard the figure that they were in contact via text and phone call 228 times in the month of December alone, would that surprise you?
Yes, it does surprise me.
So you were not aware of that how often they were communicating?
No, I was not.
All right. When IS went missing, do you recall when Mr. Quilles found out and how?
I told him if he found out prior to that, then I didn't know. But from my mouth, he found out the moment that I found out that she did not come home from school.
Okay. And did you all assist? I know we've heard from other family members that people were trying to locate her and do what they could to post flyers and things like that. Did you both assist in that?
I could not assist the family because I was very estranged from the family at that time. But myself, on my own, when he came home from work, myself and our daughter would go and drive around in Arlington because I needed to do something. My niece was missing.
Understood. And I know that you guys said that you were estranged, but were you still in close contact with your sister, Margiela?
Yes.
And and you guys call her Margie, right?
I call her Margiela. They all call her Margie.
Okay. So would Margiela be giving you updates and keep you updated as far as leads and things that were going on?
Yes, you would.
So you were at least in contact with someone from the family and assisting in some way, whatever way you could at that time?
I couldn't assist. All I could do was be on the outside and listen to what they were doing. I could not assist because I was not included. I was estranged, as I said. I was just thankful to be able to at least have updates of the progress.
And during that time period, Mr. Quilles, he came home every night?
Yes.
Okay, he wasn't gone for any long period of time that you didn't know where he was, besides from work, obviously. But he wasn't gone for any long periods of time where you didn't know where he was?
No.
And at that time, you never had any indications during that period of time that he was somehow involved in IS's disappearance?
No, I didn't. And I asked him.
You asked him about whether he had anything to do with IS going missing?
Yes, the day the cops came to our house, and that's on record because the cops came out and it was all on the news. I asked him on that day, at that time, while the cops were at our house, I asked him.
And he denied?
Yes, he did.
During that time period when IS has gone missing, so this is sometime from December 19th up until Mr. Quilles' arrest. Actually, let me back up a little bit. From December 19th up until when police came to your house. And I believe your sister, Kimberly Mobley, came as well at one point when the police came to your house. Do you recall that?
All of my sisters came.
Okay. So from December 19th until, I believe it was December 26th or 27th, but shortly after Christmas, did at any point in time anyone talk about Jose being Jonathan Quilles?
At that point, I was no longer on the group text message. After December 6th, after the text message that happened on December 6th, that text line with me connected to it was no longer being utilized. So I don't know what they were talking about.
And prior to police coming to your house around a couple of days after Christmas, had you been questioned in any way about Jose being Jonathan Quilles?
No.
So for that 2 weeks where you're getting updates of what's going on and leads that they're following, Jose and Jonathan Quilles, that's never brought up?
That was December 6th. Again, I'll state, December 6th was the first time that my family said that he was Jose, and he was also the father of her baby. Prior to that, they were on a search to find Jose. IS's story kept changing, and then they said he is Jose, and that was the first and only time that they directly came to a line that I was attached to. And it was a heated discussion where I said a lot of vulgar words to them. And I said, at that time, like I stated before with the prosecution, you don't have to wait until the baby is born. You can test him now. Any conversations that happened with my family after that time, I was not privy to.
Understood. And I guess I was asking more so about police communications. There was nothing to the police about Jose being Jonathan Quiles from December 19th all the way up until a few days after Christmas.
The only thing I learned of police communication is what was on the news.
Understood. And when you said that it was December 6th that this first came out, correct?
Yes.
Let me ask you about the sale of that red van that occurred after, I think you said it was after Christmas as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you testified that you asked him to sell a vehicle, correct?
I said vehicles, get rid of some of these cars. We only had 2 that were insurance and being plated. Our yard was looking like a parking lot, and I said, get rid of vehicles.
And did you all have a conversation about him selling that red van?
No, he just picked whichever one he was going to get rid of. I didn't care as long as it wasn't mine.
Okay, and didn't he actually speak to you about not selling the Durango?
Well, the Durango was his baby. He completely gutted out the Durango. He built a custom box in the back of the Durango. So at no time did I assume that he would get rid of the Durango. The 2 vehicles that I figured would go would be the broke down Dodge Intrepid and then whichever vehicle other than my Buick Lucerne.
Okay, so the only other vehicle that it could be would be the one that was broken down or that red van, correct?
No, it could have been his Dodge Intrepid because, it could have been his Dodge Durango, but that was going to be up to him as to which vehicle he wanted to make his primary because he was the one who was going to choose what vehicles were going to be sold. My only stipulation was do not sell my Buick.
Okay, so there's 4 vehicles.
Yes.
The Buick, the broken down Intrepid, his Durango, and the red van that he was also using during that time period, correct?
That's correct.
I'm just trying to get to the point. The Durango, he actually told you, hey, I put way too much money, I've spent too much time, you described the work that he did on the Durango, I'm not selling that particular car.
We didn't, I don't recall having a discussion or a debate. There would be no debate. I didn't give him conditions except for do not sell my Buick. So as to that, why would he have to discuss to me why he's not selling the Dodge Durango? My only stipulation was do not sell my Buick Lucerne.
Understood. So the only vehicles he had to sell, not going to sell his baby as you described it, would be the red van or a vehicle that was broken down, correct?
He had 3 options of what had to go. He made his choice as to what he wanted to sell.
And it wasn't strange that he sold that red van in any way.
I did not question why he chose the vehicle that he chose.
Let me ask you, how is he a really overly affectionate type of person? Would you describe him in that way?
As far as physically or as far as words, as far as what words of terms of endearment or what?
Yes.
Terms of
all of the above.
As far as physically, no, he wasn't the one that was going to be just overly affectionate with everybody. But as far as terms of endearment, yes, he's going to call everybody baby.
Okay, and so like men, women, children, co-workers, friends, family, he would call everybody baby.
If you're in a circle of somebody who he considers to be a friend or a family member, then yes, but he's not just going to walk up to you and say, hey, baby. So,
as far as your nieces, your nephews, he would call them baby as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he would hug and love on them as well, correct?
Yes.
And he was affectionate with them regularly, all of them?
Yes.
And so that wasn't anything strange or abnormal to you?
No.
You yourself never have witnessed anything that could be deemed inappropriate between Jonathan Quiles and your niece IS, correct?
No.
You've never seen anything that can even be considered inappropriate behavior between Mr. Quiles and your other niece SS, correct?
Considering the fact that if something is going on behind the scenes, the one person you don't want to find out is the person who you are doing dirty and cheating on, such as the wife, it's not strange to me that I never saw anything directly. No, I did not see anything.
And you never suspected that anything was going on, correct?
No, I didn't suspect. I just had the allegations that were coming from my family.
And those allegations were put to bed, according to you, correct?
No, they were. My comfort in the allegations was when I spoke to my nieces. That's when I was comforted by the allegations.
even as you sit here now, you cannot tell us anything that you ever witnessed or suspected outside of those allegations that you questioned your nieces about that would be considered inappropriate behavior between your nieces, ISS, or IS, and Mr. Quilles, correct?
In hindsight, as opposed to with all the new information, I can sit back and say, okay, well, that was strange to cooking my niece a meal every time, especially knowing that she was also pregnant at the same time that I was pregnant. At that time, no, but afterwards, having over 4.5, almost 5 years to sit back and think in hindsight, yes, I will say that that was extremely strange.
Yes,
Let me ask
ma'am.
you about the cooking thing, because you brought that up. The cooking thing, you testified on direct that he would ask all of the kids, hey, what do you all want to eat? And then he would make food for them, correct?
He would ask all of them. They would either agree and they all wanted the same thing at that particular time, or they would each say what they did want. But when it all boiled down to it, I got my meal, and the second meal that was made was always the one that Iyana said. The one that IS said.
And as far as cooking 2 meals, you're talking about that time period when you were pregnant.
Yes.
Okay. And during that time period, he's making you a specific meal that's just for you, right?
Yes.
And the other meals that he's making, and that's basically because of your request, right? Like, hey, I want X, Y, Z.
Yes.
And he would accommodate that.
Yes.
And he would do that regularly. That's just the kind of guy he was.
He was a cook. He was the cook. Yes.
All right. And as far as any sort of specifics, do you recall telling police, I believe it was August of 2022, and I don't have the exact date, but around that time period, do you remember telling police that you didn't have any sort of specifics that you could provide or any information that you could provide of what you witnessed or saw or anything like that to indicate any sort of inappropriate or suspicious behavior about Mr. Quilles around this time that IS went missing?
It's the same thing that I'm saying now. It's the same thing that I said at that time. I cannot say what I did not see.
One moment.
And that's how you clear a bitch. Cleared.
No redirect, thank you, sir.
Ms. Mobley, good to see you, ma'am. Good rest of your day.
Child, and that's how you clear a bitch. You keep asking me all these stupid questions, ma'am. Like, what did you expect her to get up there and say? She's not Ziyah Harris's family. They're not them. So I don't know what Miss Michelle was trying to imply, but as usual, Miss Michelle, she gets the freaking is there a donkey emoji? Because we need to put some donkeys in the chat for Miss Michelle. You're a whole donkey man, love, junior, whatever you want to call her. But I'm so proud of Naomi Mobley, because she got to look at these 2 kids she has by this man and look at him all over again for 18 years each child. But that is how you clear a bitch. Naomi did not come to play. She has a great memory. She was strong. She looked like she wanted to throw them hands. I like the way she looked at him, directly at him when she was answering some of the questions. Oh no, I'm going to tell it. We are tight-knit family. I believed you, ninja. Me and my family was separated because of you. I was, estranged from my family because I was believing in you when you was saying that you was telling me the truth. But baby, when I had time to sit down and think about all the things, baby, you was guilty as sin, and I'm here to represent, show you what you will never have access to again, and I'm going to tell it all, and your attorney can come from either way she want to come from, because I'm going to clear this bitch.
Oh, shit.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I just had to do with, like, my heart is racing. I love Miss Naomi Mobley. She's, don't call me Miss Quilles. I'm not that. Back to the show. Michelle, That was fireworks. Uh-huh. His wig is pushed back. You see it? She done pushed his wig back. Oh Lord, what I done? Lord, she didn't do nothing but get up on that stand and tell
All
the
right, members of
truth
the jury, we're going to take our lunch
about
break
me.
now. It's 12:38. I
Yeah.
told you earlier today I'd let you know about scheduling wise and what.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and skip past this. But Miss Naomi did not come to play with them. Listen, I'm a strong woman. I got a strong mind. I got a strong memory. I put all my trust in that ninja. We went back. I didn't know that he unshared his locations. Okay, then. Come on, somebody. A total freaking creep, but you crashing out over this little girl. And so now that she has testified, she gets to sit in the gallery now and listen to the rest of this nonsense along with her family that they are, so lovingly back together again. But Miss Michelle, the defense attorney, I told you I think she did too much, especially with them young girls that she questioned, the victims. Child. Miss Naomi, we appreciate you. Your family need to go on over there to Ziyah Harris's family and show them how to be. I'm gonna have to upload for those that are here and listening. I'm going to upload a video of the brother of Shannon Harris going off in a interview. The video, yes, it is. It was the interview was recorded previously. So if you see the video and you already saw it, some of my supporters and subscribers have not. You don't need to leave a message or any messages like, with sideways comments. I'm simply bringing my supporters and subscribers up to speed. But I don't think that somebody with almost 200,000 subscribers don't come into my chat leaving negative things in my chat. Why are you here? We're not at that level yet. But here you lurking in the bushes and you want to just leave disparaging comments. We are respectful over here. We respect everybody that's in the chat. That is how it's ran over here. My mods do a good job of monitoring that and making sure everybody is respected in the chat and not bullied. You can have a difference of opinion as long as it is verbalized respectfully through typing. But when you get disrespectful, they're either going to remove the comments, depending on what it is you say. They're going to crash out, and they don't like to. So, I'm just saying that. Yeah, I'm going to put it up, and yeah, it was recorded previously. Shout out to 7 Miles Radio, because he's been doing this ever since she went missing. He's been interviewing the family members and stuff like that. So I just want to shout out to him because he did such a fantastic job. There's a lot of stuff going on over there. And if you're not, we getting ready to get some good testimony on here. Here come the inmate from the church services. Hey, so go over there and follow 7 Mile Radio. And also you can follow Roxy Rocks on Facebook. She is the family member of Ziyah Harris's. She has been out here popping her ish. She has had boots on the ground since Ziyah went missing. She has been very vocal about this thing, and she's going to take the family down, the ones that were complicit anyway. And so and thank you for signing the petition. And if you haven't, you can go ahead on over to my community wall. All you need to do is scan it with your phone. I have the QR code over there. Also, the moderators will be dropping the link in the chat. Sign a petition if you don't want to. Go on here. I don't know why these people keep coming under. You think this gonna matter? I'm not the only one with the petition. Now I see that now, and I signed the other person's petition as well that I know of, because we're bringing awareness to that her grandmother Annette Harris and her aunt Shannon Harris definitely need to be arrested immediately, and anybody else in their family that participated in this and knew about Jarvis and Ziyah, i.e. the brother. I didn't understand how you was defending this creep. That's what I didn't understand. How you was defending this creep, screaming and hollering, cussing about your mama. Sir, newsflash, and I hate to tell you, your mama is guilty. And she already got on the stand and perjured herself. So we're waiting for the trial to start because I want to just see how they're going to change up their testimonies now. Now that y'all was hit upside the head with those text messages y'all didn't know that the prosecution had. Oh, no, Natalia didn't have no cell phone. She had a tablet. And based on what she did, my mother would take it from her. Lies. You lied. Lies, Shannon. Lies. Okay? Lies. We saw the text messages. Lies. In the text messages, she asked Jarvis for another phone because she broke her phone. Lies. She used your phone to text Jarvis when her phone was broke. That's what you said. You didn't say to text Jarvis. You said she asked you because she used your phone. So yeah. But she texted Jarvis from your phone. And then please, Shannon, please, the people want to know from you and your mama, why would you texting Jarvis talking about, is there anything else that you need Ziyah for? Is there anything else that you need Ziyah for?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay, so that's not what we're doing. So when Survivor Speaks puts up a video, my mind is even under the videos, they are going to remove those comments. That's how the cookie crumble. My mind is going to, and Child Diggy is going to be on it. On it. Go on. Don't come up under my post. You almost 200K subscribers strong, talking the nonsense. I see so many trolls over here just because my videos are doing small numbers compared to yours. I don't understand. What's for you is for you, and what's for me is for me. As soon as people realize that and realize working together will get you farther than trying to take somebody out of the equation. That's why I'm teamed up with the people that I'm teamed up with, and I love them. And we don't have that type of animosity or jealousy going on through us. And anytime, if I do see a crack, then, we'll address it, but I haven't seen any. And they protect Survivor Speaks at all costs. They protect Flesh of the Gods at all costs. Or at all cost. Nope. We don't want nothing to happen to your channel. Nope. Don't say nothing. I got it. Sometime I'll look in later, I'll be like, oh my God, y'all was really showing up. Okay. So yeah, that's just how we do over here. We're family. You can't infiltrate us. Don't come into my chat asking for no daggone ranch. All right, y'all. Here we go. We're going to go back to the video. Ran over. Y'all know I'll be ran. But we getting ready to get the deaconess of the church of the 5th floor of the men's ward. I don't know what floor they're on. I just said that. But he is saved and born again. Lord. I'm saved, Lord. And I just want all the inmates to come on in here. Find the Lord. Hallelujah. Come on, somebody. And if you did, I need you to confess with your mouth. Yes. Because whatever is here stays here. Not I'm getting on the stand and I'm telling it all. Pastor Wayne, everybody. Pastor Wayne, everybody. Shout out to LBD in the house. Mm-hmm. Pastor Hatch. Excuse me, I got it wrong. Okay. Confirmed. It's going. Tell him. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So yeah, we doing it. Oh, y'all ain't even tell me he ain't on the screen. Sorry about that, y'all.
Bible study.
Y'all
Did
ain't
you
even get to
start
see
and
all this
join a group
fabulous
of
and that's.
Bible
I'm so
study
sorry,
around
y'all.
the time
So
period of
busy
July of
trying to drop no
2019?
one's links. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Approximately.
Yes, sir.
And how long did you remain in that group?
I was in that group for probably like some months.
All right, some months. Is that what you said?
Yeah, some months.
Did this Bible study group meet on a daily basis?
Yes, sir.
Was the defendant in that group?
Yes, sir.
Approximately how many total were in this particular group?
I want to say about 15.
Where did that particular Bible study take place? Was it within the dorm itself? Where was it?
It was in the day room,
All right, what is that?
like a common area where all of us be at.
Okay. During the time period, I think you described it as months on a daily basis, did you get to know the defendant in that group?
Yes, sir.
Did you befriend him?
Yes, sir.
Did you get along with him?
Yes, sir.
Did you and him talk often?
Yes, sir.
You agreed that you would speak to him every day?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you in the same, what you're calling a cell with him, or were you in a separate cell?
Separate, sir.
Were you both in the same pod or the same dorm, as you call it?
Yes, sir.
While you were in the same pod or the same dorm, were you able to talk with him as you walk freely amongst the particular pod or dorm?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that on a daily basis?
Yes, sir.
Did you become friendly with him during that time period?
Yes, sir.
And again, this was dating back to July of 2019, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did there come a time, Mr. Hatch, where the defendant opened up to you and started talking to you about his case?
Yes, sir.
You know approximately, best you can, when that happened.
2022, February.
All right, so early of 2022?
Yes, sir.
Had you been in the same pod or cell, as you call it, with the defendant dating back to 2019?
Yes, sir.
Is that approximately almost 3 years you were together? Is that true, sir?
Yes, sir.
See him on a daily basis?
Yes, sir.
Always maintain a good relationship with him?
Yes, sir.
Always friendly with him?
Yes, sir.
Now, first tell us, what did you notice about him that caused you to ask him something? Did you notice anything by his outward appearance that drew your concern?
Yeah, something was on. Something was like bothering him, and he was looking down and emotional that day.
Right.
And when you say looking emotional, can you describe with any kind of detail? Was he kind of sulking about? Was he visibly upset? Kind of describe for us what you saw that said he looked down to you.
He just looked not normal, not happy, not smiling.
Thank you, sir. Did these observations that you made, did it cause you to then ask him, was there anything wrong?
Yes, sir.
Was it just the two of you present, the best you can recall?
Yes, sir.
And where specifically? Was it in the dorm? Were you standing in someone's bunk? Where was it?
In the day room.
All right. Were there other inmates around? At least, maybe not within earshot, but at least just around.
Yes, sir.
Was it just the two of you talking, though?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you asked him if anything was wrong, well, just tell the jury, what specifically did you ask him?
I just asked him what was wrong.
All right. And did he respond immediately? He started talking to you about it.
He kind of paused and then responded.
All right. Sir, the best you can, based on the response that he gave you, will you tell this jury what he said to you?
Say, he had sex with his niece.
All right. And did he say anything happened as a result of them having sex?
She became pregnant.
All right. Did he say her name at all, best you can recall?
No, sir.
All right. Did he say what, if anything, he wanted to do once she got pregnant?
He wanted her to get rid of the baby.
What, if anything, did he say about his wife finding out?
She would be very upset when she found out.
Did he mention whether he had any other children?
Yeah, he said he had a daughter and soon a newborn son at the time.
All right. Did he say whether his niece was wanting to get rid of the baby?
Yes, sir.
Did he say the family was supporting her and trying to get her to have the baby? Anything like that, best you can recall?
No, he said nothing about it.
All right. Now, with respect to his niece, did there come a time period where she made the decision not to get rid of the baby? Did he tell you that?
Yes, sir.
All right. What, if anything, did he say with respect to when she decided to have the baby and not get rid of the baby?
He said she gonna she not gonna get rid of it. She gonna run away with the baby.
Did he tell you how he was going to try to get her to run away?
He was like, she was gonna run away, and she called him that morning, and he told her to meet him at. And then when they met up, he just started choking her. And
go ahead.
Threw her body in the dumpster.
All right. Did he say first and foremost when they talked where they were supposed to meet up that day?
At his work, at his job.
At his work? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Make sure our record's clear. Did he say where he worked?
I don't remember exactly.
All right. Did he say how he was trying to get her to meet him up with him at work?
Yeah, it was a secret spot, in his work spot.
Right. Did he define what a secret spot at work is to you any further?
He was saying he told her to tell nobody and go to the specific spot at the job.
What was he telling you that he told her they were going to do once they met up? What did he tell her?
He told her to meet up. Then after they meet up, I guess.
Don't guess. Tell me what he said.
He just said, meet up at the spot. Then when they meet up, don't tell no one. Then when they met up, that's when he choked her. And then she said she wasn't dying. He pulled his gun out and shot her.
Right. Did he say where he pulled his gun out and shot her?
He said in the same spot they met up at.
The words he used were a secret spot at work. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What, if anything, did he tell you with what he did with her once he shot her?
He said just once he shot her, he threw her body in the dumpster.
You say where that dumpster was?
I guess at the one at the job site.
Don't guess. I'm asking you what he told you about where that dumpster
Oh, the dumpster that was right there at the time.
at his work?
Yes, sir.
Did he say he had told anybody else about this?
Right after he did, he said he called his brother.
Did he name his brother to you?
He ain't never say the name.
All right. Did he tell you he told his brother what he did?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Hatch, what, if anything, did he say about whether that baby was actually his? Did he say it was?
Yes, sir.
Did he say anything about this particular niece having a sibling or any other siblings?
He said she had a sister, and he was having sex with the sister, too.
Judge, at this time, would you court, because we're going to dive into that a little bit, will you just read that instruction?
Whoa.
Regarding SS?
Yes, sir.
Members of the jury, this is the same instruction I gave you yesterday prior to SS. That's the following. I'm going to reread it to you, given the testimony you're about to hear. The evidence you are about to receive concerning other crimes, wrongs, or acts allegedly committed by the defendant will be considered by you for the limited purpose of proving motive, opportunity, intent, plan, absence of mistake or accident, in corroboration of IS as to count 3, and motive as to counts 1 and 2, and you shall consider it only as it relates to those issues. However, the defendant is not on trial for a crime, wrong, or act that is not included in the indictment.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Mr. Hatch, did the defendant tell you that this niece who was pregnant with his baby had a sister?
Yes, sir.
And what, if anything, did he tell you was going on between him and that sister?
He said he was having sex with the sister, too.
Did he name that sister?
No, sir.
Now, did he say anything about how long he was having sex with her sister?
No, sir.
Did he indicate whether it was a one-time thing or whether it was a multiple-time thing, if he said?
No, sir.
Did he just reference it with one comment?
Yes, sir.
Did he say anything to you more about either what he did to his niece at his work or the sister? Anything else?
No, sir.
All right. Now, Mr. Hatch, did you get moved out of the dorm shortly after this?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember approximately how long?
Probably like a month or two after that.
Did you decide to come forward with this information after that?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that by writing a letter either to the state attorney's office or your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did a Detective Abbott come see you and discuss that with you?
Yes, sir.
Ms. French later come see you?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Hatch, in any of these meetings with Detective Abbott, with Ms. French, even myself, or any member of the state of Florida, the state attorney's office, has anybody ever promised you anything in exchange for this testimony?
No, sir.
And you're certain of that?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Will you tell this jury if you're expecting or hoping for anything in exchange for this? Are you hoping that a court would recognize this at a later date? Would you say that?
No, sir.
All right. Will you explain, lastly, sir, why you came forward? What prompted you to make the decision? I'm going to go tell the state attorney's office this. Why?
Because I was talking about it with a dude I was locked up with in Baker County, and he told me it's a good idea to come forward with the information.
And did that take you some weeks to do that?
Yes, sir.
Why are you helping out then? Just because he told you, or did you make the decision yourself?
I just felt like it was wrong and it was the right thing to do.
Yes, sir. One moment, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hatch.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
All right.
All righty. Okay, let's get right into it. So you just told us about this conversation that you had with Mr. Quillez, and you told us that it was in February of 2022.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that would have been about a year and a half ago from now,
Yes, ma'am.
approximately.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You said that you had been in the Duval County Jail from about July of 2019.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
I just said yes, ma'am.
Okay. Up until this time period when you had this conversation, and then maybe a couple months after that, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Throughout that about 3-year period of time, you testified that you were housed in the same area as Mr. Quillez.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. For that whole entire period of time, you were housed in the same area, meaning same dorm as him.
Not the whole 19, but probably like a year together.
Okay. Do you recall being on one side of the 5th floor for most of 2020, all the way up until February of 2022?
Say that one more time.
You recall being on one side of the 5th floor of the Duval County Jail for most of 2020, all the way up until February of 2022?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall being on the same dorm as Mr. Quillez from 2020 all the way up until February of 2022?
We was housed together for about a year.
Okay. So out of that time period of 3 years, 2 of those years you were not housed in the same dorm as him.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Do you recall coming into the same dorm as Mr. Quillez in February of 2022? Specifically, February 11th of 2022. Do you recall that time period being accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On February 11th, 2022, when you came into the same dorm area as Mr. Quillez, you're telling us that this conversation happened sometime in that same month.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now let me ask you about this Bible study. So you stated that you and Mr. Quillez attended this Bible study together regularly.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was throughout that entire time when you were housed in the same dorm.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that Bible study happens in that dorm, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It doesn't happen in some other area like cafeteria or something like that, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It happens in that common area right where that dorm is, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you weren't in the same dorm, you wouldn't be in that same Bible study, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Who ran that Bible study? If you don't know his real name, you can give us the name you know him by.
Brother D.
All right. Brother D. Do you know his real name to be Ulysses Dixon?
I think so. If I ain't make a mistake. I said I think so. If I ain't make a mistake, I always say Brother D.
All right. Thank you. And do you have a nickname that you go by?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that nickname Dino?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Throughout the time period that you were attending that Bible study, it's your testimony that Mr. Quillez was attending that Bible study along with you.
Yes, ma'am.
You guys would do that almost daily.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're confident that that time period was February of 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't know the exact date in February, but it's in that 2-week period because you came February 11th through the end of that month, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're telling this jury that after Bible study, that Bible study you all were going to day, Mr. Quillez broke down and kind of told you this story and these crimes that he committed.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you about your current situation. You're in custody currently, obviously.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've already testified that you had 2 prior felony convictions, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're currently you have charges that are pending right now, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are those charges for?
A violation of probation in the federal facility.
Okay. And the basis of that charge, that probation is?
Probably like 2 or 3 years.
Okay. And you have a violation that's pending. You're waiting for sentencing on that.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's been pending for about how long? Do you know?
About since 2019.
Okay. So this has been pending pretty much the length of this court case.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And it's not been resolved yet because we're waiting on you to testify here today, aren't you?
No, ma'am.
You stated on direct that you have not been promised anything.
Yes, ma'am.
And that you're actually not even hoping for anything whatsoever.
Yes, ma'am.
But actually, the way you even learned about how to contact the state attorney's office was from a person that you said you talked to who actually had cooperated with the state attorney's office before, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And he actually explained to you how cooperation works, didn't he?
Nah, no, ma'am. He not. No,
He actually talked. Sorry, go ahead. Were you done? I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't realize you were still talking. Go ahead.
Nah, he never explained about the cooperation part.
He gave you instructions on how to contact the state attorney's office to provide information on a case, correct?
Yeah, he told me how to get in contact with him.
He also told you about his cooperation in past cases, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He told you how that went for him, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You didn't know that information before talking to him.
Yes, ma'am.
And he actually talked to you about the benefit that it could be to your case if you were to testify, correct?
Yeah, no, he ain't never tell me that I'm gonna get nothing off of it. He just told me he got something off of it.
Correct.
Yeah.
He told you that a state says, we can't promise you anything, but then he told you that you get a note that says you've had substantial cooperation. Didn't he tell you that?
No, man, he ain't never told me that.
You attended that Bible study that you talked about, and with Brother D running that for that time period, even after February of 2022, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I left the dorm like April.
All right. And when you attend that Bible study, do you recall actually signing in to that Bible study on like a little sign-in sheet that Brother D had?
Yes, ma'am.
And he would have you doing that daily, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you missed a few, he would follow up on you and say, hey, you haven't been to Bible study lately.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you came regularly, day to day to day, he would reward you. He would give you commissary and things like that, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you find it shocking if the man who you just described came here and said that you and Mr. Quillez never attended that Bible study together?
Yeah, but
If he says, in fact, Mr. Quillez never really attended that Bible study until 2023, would that shock you?
no, ma'am.
Would it shock you that he actually would say, you and Mr. Quillez never interacted? That y'all weren't friends? That y'all had no relationship whatsoever? Would that shock you?
No, ma'am.
It wouldn't shock you because that's the truth, correct?
No, ma'am.
Nothing further.
Mr. Hatch, good to see you, sir. State may call your next witness.
Your Honor, the state would next call Detective Bidlick.
He in full police gear with the do he got on shades?
Water, let us know. We'll do our best to accommodate you.
Good, thank you very much.
Only thing I ask, if there's an objection made during the course of your testimony, just pause, let me roll in the objection. We'll go from there.
Certainly.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name.
My name is Robert Bidlick, B-Y-D-L-I-K.
Thank you for pushing that microphone down just a tad. And who's your current employer?
I work for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
For how long?
15 years and a month or two.
What is your current assignment?
I work for the Zone 1 bike unit,
How long have you been with the bike unit?
a year and a half.
Prior to that, what was your assignment?
I did 3 months in patrol, and I did 11 months in the aggravated battery unit. I did 3.5 years in homicide, 3 years and change in aggravated battery, violent crimes task force, 2 months in burglary, 5.5 years in patrol.
Thank you, sir, for going down and doing a rundown.
No problem.
So during your tenure with JSO, I'm going to draw your attention back to literally 2 days before we get into 2019, and then in 2019, where were you assigned?
The homicide unit,
And what team were you on?
Team 6.
Who was on Team 6 at the time?
It was myself, Detective Billy Abbott, Detective Kenneth Guthrie, and Detective Samantha Dishman, and the sergeant was Sergeant Stephen Rudliff.
And was your partner at the time Detective Dishman?
Yes.
Now, Detective Bidlick, did you assist a part of your teammate, Detective Abbott, with the case involving defendant Jonathan Quiles and victim IS?
Yes.
Now, was the defendant Jonathan Quiles arrested on January 8th, 2019?
I believe he was arrested for unrelated charges.
Was he arrested in early January?
Yes.
Okay. And were you at the sheriff's office during that time the defendant was arrested?
Yes, I was.
Did you recognize that individual if you were to see him again?
I've seen him multiple times, yes.
Okay. Could you please look about the courtroom as you see the person you came to know as Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, it's the gentleman sitting over there with the defense and the glasses.
And what color shirt?
It's blue.
Your Honor, let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant. Now, Detective Bidlick, before we get to that situation, did you actually assist with multiple different things throughout the tenure of this case?
Yes, I did.
And did one of those include doing a canvass in the area of Terry Parker High School?
Yes.
And I believe, did you and Detective Dishman do that together?
I think there was quite a few people out there. I don't recall exactly who I was with. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. But do you recall doing that?
Yes, I do.
And were you all looking to see if anyone had seen IS or some video surveillance?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to find anything regarding IS?
I don't believe so, no.
Now, drawing you back now to when the defendant was arrested in early of January 2019, was there a decision to do something at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that?
It was to introduce a wire into the jail.
And was this, oh, I'm sorry, sir, go ahead. Were you saying something?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I apologize. I thought I was interrupting you, sir. And was this done prior to the defendant even arriving at the jail?
Yes, it was.
And during this time frame, did you do a lot of the wire situations with the Duval County Jail?
Yes, ma'am. I had used the same gentleman previously, so I was very comfortable with them, and they understood when I would call them down, they understood that we were probably looking at somebody for a homicide, so there was very little conversation with them about what we really needed. They needed a routine, basically.
And is the individual that you're speaking of Morris McClendon?
Yes.
And since this occurred, has Morris McClendon passed?
Yes, ma'am.
However, was there someone else that you learned that was present during the wire?
Yes, ma'am.
And who was that?
George Jackson.
However, who is the individual that you actually gave the wire to?
Morris McClendon.
And is that the individual that you spoke with?
Yes.
Now, when you spoke with Morris McClendon, would this have been on January the 9th, 2019?
Yes.
And did you give him any information? And if so, what did you tell him?
I kept it very simple with, I call him Mo, with Mo. He's worked a couple other cases with me before, so it was very simple. Hey, I'm going to put a guy in here in the cell with you. If he starts talking about a homicide, just, you know what to do.
And that was just based on working with this individual previously?
Correct.
And beyond stating that the individual, was that Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, ma'am.
Was his name given?
I believe I might have shown him a picture. I usually show a picture just so they know exactly who we're talking about.
All right. So just to be clear, you would show a picture, and then you stated that he is a suspect. Did you state that he's a suspect in a homicide?
So we were looking at him for an involvement in a crime, usually. They knew that we were with the homicide unit, so you really didn't have to tell them. They knew it wasn't their first time. They've worked 5 or 6 cases for us before.
Okay, so it was implied.
Yes.
All right. And beyond that, was any other information given to Morris McClendon?
No.
Now, on January the 10th, 2019, did you go to the Duval County Jail?
Yes.
And did you obtain that wire?
I did.
And did you bring that wire then back to the sheriff's office?
I certainly did.
And then at that time, did you and then the lead detective, Detective Abbott, and the rest of the team members listen to it?
Yeah, I believe I listened to it first, and then I was like, ooh, okay, he probably needs to hear this. And I said, hey, you need to listen to this right here.
And you passed it on?
Right.
And obviously, Detective Abbott was the lead, and he was the one that would then go from there?
Correct.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Just real quick, when you met with, as you said, Mo, to set this up, you kind of went over the ground rules about what to do and things like that, right?
It was very brief. So I was introduced to Mo probably a year prior to that, maybe even a little bit longer. And he had worked 2 other cases for me prior to this one. So Mo knew the ground rules.
Did you give him some specific direction and questions to ask in this case?
No, sir.
Okay. In this, you were setting him up for the wire with how it's set up in the equipment you give them. I think it's in their shirt, jersey, or whatever.
It's basically, it looks like a Zippo lighter.
Okay. Is that,
And they put it wherever they put it.
that's the new one? one now?
That's the one that I had back then.
Okay. Are they able to turn that on and off?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if there's a break in there, in that, Mo was able to turn this on, turn it off, and control what part of the conversation was recorded, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you don't know, once you give it to him, does he give you a signal and say when we're ready, or do you go and get him and bring him out?
If I haven't heard from him, I usually check the following day. A lot of times I get a phone call from a female that says, hey, Mo needs you at the jail.
Okay.
Representative.
And in this case, you've got that call.
I'm not 100% sure in this case, sir. I'm sorry. I believe it was the following day, so it's a possibility I got a call late that evening, or I just went and picked it up the following day. No, thank you. Thank you very much.
Quick follow-ups.
Yes, sir.
Since Morris McClendon is the one that was controlling it, you don't know if and when he turned it off, if there were any threats in between or anything like that to get the statements that he was looking to get on tape, right?
I have no idea what was said when it wasn't on.
Okay. And you have no idea as to, other than George Jackson and Morris McClendon, who else was present either, do you?
I haven't listened to The Wire in quite some time, but I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor?
No more questions, Your Honor.
Executive, good to see you, sir.
Good to see you. Take care. Have a good day.
State and call your next witness.
George Jackson is the next witness to call, Your Honor.
Hi, people. My name is Ziyah. I'm sorry, I'm not here for a camera. My name is Ziyah. Yeah, I don't think they're able to pull up anything by that. I know last time I called, they had an issue too. They had to look at it a different way. I'm not sure about that.
Mr. Jackson, good morning to you, sir. Or, excuse me, good afternoon to you. Just take over here to your right, watch your step. If you need a glass of water, let us know. We'll do our best to accommodate you. If there's an objection made during the course of your testimony, I just ask that you rule the objection before you begin talking, okay? But that's
Sorry, you're not.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury, please, sir?
George Jackson.
And George Jackson, do you live here generally in Duval County?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long have you lived in the area?
My whole life.
And how old are you today?
40.
40? And what do you do for a living?
I do music.
Okay, just make sure we put the microphone a little bit closer to your softer spoke.
Music engineer.
Thank you, sir. And how long have you been doing that?
Like 10 years.
Now, Mr. Jackson, are you a 3-time convicted felon?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, are you on probation for one of those felonies today?
Yes, ma'am.
So I just want to go through your criminal history a little bit, and then we'll move on, okay, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, back in August of 9th, 2018, were you arrested for the case that you're on probation for, which is organized fraud?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's a first-degree felony that's punishable up to 30 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And at the time that you were arrested on August 9th, 2018, did you have a pending violation of probation case?
Yes, ma'am.
And did that involve 2 felonies, organized scheme to defraud, again, another first-degree felony up to 30 years, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And accompanied with that was defrauding a financial institution, a second-degree felony up to 15 years, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And so during that time frame from August 9th, 2018, were you in custody then through September 12th of 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that when you ultimately entered a plea to both of these cases?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you have been then in custody in the month of January 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you receive a sentence of 9 months Duval County Jail, even though you had spent 13 months in jail? Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that followed by 7 years of probation?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what you're on probation today?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, and also too, Mr. Jackson, have you cooperated on other cases with the state attorney's office?
Yes, ma'am.
And however, is this the first time that you have ever testified?
Yes, ma'am.
However, have you given a deposition before in other cases?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm just going to give a quick rundown, and you tell me if these are cases that you have cooperated with. Would that involve the co-defendant case of O'Neill, O''Neil, Exantus, Exantus, and David Robinson? Did you cooperate in that case? Those 2 cases, I'm sorry, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, is those 2 cases still pending?
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's okay if you don't know. If you don't know the answer, it's okay. You're not sure?
I'm not sure.
Yes, sir. And did you cooperate in the case of State of Florida versus Antonius, Antonious, Burney, Burney? Did you cooperate in that case, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that still pending?
I'm not sure.
And did you cooperate in the case of State of Florida versus D'Angelo, Deangelo, Robinson?
Yes.
And then lastly, did you cooperate in the case of Stephen with a PH, Bentley?
Yes.
And then did you cooperate in this case involving Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you know someone by the name of Morris McClendon?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know Morris McClendon?
Morris is my cousin.
And so, is that a biological cousin?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you and your cousin Morris McClendon both at the Duval County Jail in January 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Morris McClendon wear a wire in the case of State versus Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, ma'am.
And just to be clear, you did not wear the wire, did you?
No, ma'am.
Now, since this has occurred, has Morris McClendon passed?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Morris McClendon tell you that he was wearing a wire back in January of 2019 in regards to a Jonathan Quiles?
I don't remember who he told me.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't remember.
You don't know what?
I don't remember.
What he told you?
When he told me?
Well, when? Okay. Do you remember what he told you?
Yes.
And what was he asked to do?
He said he was followed out by detectives. When he got back, he was telling me that that he wanted him to wear a wire.
Oh, hold on. Objection sustained. I need you to lean closer to the microphone. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Okay.
You can scoot the chair forward. That's easier for you. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Mr. Jackson, did you have any personal knowledge of why, again, personal knowledge of why Jonathan Quiles was in the Duval County Jail?
Not at first, no.
Okay. And did you get to know someone by the name of Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you speak with Jonathan Quiles?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you recognize this person if you were to see him again?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please take a moment and look about the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you please identify Jonathan Quiles by where he's located and the clothing he's wearing?
Yeah, I'm right.
Okay. And what is he wearing?
Like a blue shirt or like.
You stand up.
Okay. Yeah, like blue shirt.
Let the record reflect witnesses identify the defendant. And did Jonathan Quiles talk about some cases involving killing a niece?
Yes, ma'am.
I say cases, I meant case. I apologize. That was a bad question. And was that recorded?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity prior to today to review that recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you recognize the voices on that recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And who were the individuals on that recording?
Myself, Morris McClendon, and Jonathan.
And based upon you reviewing the wire, does it appear to be a fair and accurate representation of what you recall the defendant telling you regarding a situation with his niece?
Yes, ma'am.
Now let me ask you this, Mr. Jackson. At any point in time, while you were conversing with the defendant, did you ever threaten the defendant?
No, ma'am.
And in front of you, did you ever see your cousin, Morris McClendon, threaten the defendant?
No, ma'am.
Did the defendant, on his own, tell you the information?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Mr. Jackson,
before we listen to the wire in State 66, are you seeking assistance potentially with your probation case?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you're open to that if you get something favorable out of testifying, then you're good with that?
Yes, ma'am.
So this time, I would move to do States 66. I know we need an instruction, and then to publish and to pass out transcripts.
All right, members of the jury, Mr. Gray's going to pass out some transcripts for you. I'm going to have some instructions for you regarding those transcripts. You're about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear, not what you read. You are not permitted to bring these transcripts back with you to the jury room as it's not evidence. If you wish to take notes, do not take them on the transcript, take them on your notepads, which will be available for you in the jury room. Okay, so you'll have the transcripts now, but you're not going to have them again later on to refer to. Also, while the recording is being published, feel free to stand up and stretch if you would like. We will take a break at some point during the playing of the recording, as it's quite lengthy. Other than that, I don't have any additional instructions.
And, Your Honor, permission to publish.
Yes, ma'am, of course.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Jackson, I'm going to start to play the wire, but I will pause it at the beginning a couple of times, and I'm going to ask you to identify voices, and then we will just listen from there. Okay, sir?
Okay.
And, Your Honor, after that, permission to sit down after those couple of questions?
Of course, whatever you want to do.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's coming? Here, take this one. Take mine. Does everyone have, after this, does everyone have a copy? I want to make sure everyone's attention is working. Everyone has a good copy. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. Go ahead, Mr. French.
Done. 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 Straight? Oh, what? I'll make sure you're good. Oh, yeah, I'm good. Man, you want me better balls or something? Nah, I'm good, man. You sure? Sit down there. I ain't breaking. I want to make sure you're straight.
Now, Mr. Jackson, who's talking right now?
Me.
Again, I'll just do this a couple times, and then I'll stop.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Oh, that's the reason on the floor. Oh. I'm sorry.
Now, Mr. Jackson, who's the individual that is saying, yeah, I'm good, man?
Johnny.
All that sleeping, you stayed up all night. Now you want to sleep. Now you want to motherfucker sleep. You done got your ass up. Shit. You need to talk to your lady for a lockdown. Me? Yeah, she fell asleep.
Yeah, she didn't want, we was gonna talk to her tomorrow. Yeah.
She come down?
No, I don't think she's coming over the phone.
Who's talking right now, Mr. Jackson?
I can call her.
She's mad at us right now? She might well come visit.
She mad about this one. She wasting.
She's upset with
Everything. Whole damn thing.
well, hopefully it'll be worked out in a couple of days.
Who's talking right now, Mr. Jackson?
That's Morris.
I'm sorry?
Morris McClendon.
Is it fair to say that Morris McClendon has the, higher pitched, louder voice?
Dark, yeah, deeper.
Sure. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll ask you one more time, and then I'll...
Yeah.
And really, I don't know what lawyer you had you, but I don't see why your lawyer ain't fucking come talk to you. Yeah, so that's the same now. I'm gonna lose, dude. How the news go talk to your lady and your lawyer ain't here? Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, for real.
know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a public defender, yeah, that'd be different. But we talking about a fucking lawyer. Who made for the lawyer? She got a pay for it?
I think she's gonna pay for it.
Oh, so that's why you
Yeah, what? I guess she
oh, you paid for
yeah. That's a, that's what I thought too, but who got the lawyer? Yeah, she was like, I got the lawyer.
He's talking right now, Mr. Johnson.
Excuse me. I got the lawyer. Yeah, I'm going back.
Hey, so what you talking about now?
Who is that, Mr. Johnson?
That's me.
I ain't want to talk. Well, my wife, she said they came to the house.
The detectives came over to the house.
The news reporters.
Oh, they came to the house, yeah. Knock at the door, calling the phone, leaving messages and shit like that.
But what are they saying? You already locked up. So what else do they want?
Yeah, they have my they put the picture on the news. Yeah.
Well, what? What the fuck is it? You on the news book?
Yeah.
I don't understand. You hear it? They ain't got you.
Yeah, they put that's putting pretty much what I was charged with and everything on there. And they have
What they say about other shit too?
they
Who?
my wife said that that's what the detective told her. That's the news. She said she getting a lot of information from the news thing from the news, on TV. But she said the detective is the one that I'm telling her, about pretty much all the bullshit,
What you gonna do? But man, that's the $1 million question. That's the $1 million question. You up against a lot, man. I know they put you back. They really put you on this fucking bullshit anyway. They document to a cone, but you gotta react, bro. You can't sit here and not fight back. Stop laying down, man. That's all shit. How you feel? Okay. I don't know. Shit. Sitting here like the dog on up in there 4.5 years. Ain't been to court yet. Oh man. This shit, man. You guys don't give a fuck about you and Jackson, man. I don't even give a fuck. No. I don't give a fuck. You want something to eat, man? Anything in Muncho? No, I'm good. Sure. It's gonna be a long night tonight, bro. You ain't eating since 5 o'clock. You ain't eating nothing. You ain't no vegetable. Man, eat something, boy. About you? Nah, I'm good. I'm good for that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you just I know how you feel, though. I know one thing, how you feel. It's no lie when you talk about it. You don't really know us. You know us from Canada, baby. That baby police. I wish you didn't come to myself. You feel me? But y'all could have stayed here. We could end up his canteen. End up all this butt. Already steered away. But I told you earlier, and I swear to God I ain't talking about this shit. This is what he said. This is what he say. This is what he say. He said, well, I was telling him. He said, he knows when people come in and start talking. I was like, right, because you know who I'm talking about, I'm not talking about. He was like, I know, well, it's mandatory. Listen, I said, I know certain people, it's hard to talk about. He was like, yo, they probably said, well, all the time. You know, I told him that. He's exactly right. But the difference is, if they take us out this cell and put people in this cell, then he got something to worry about. We was in here, you came in. I didn't tell him that. And I told you, we had my already in bed. You wasn't even finna come in. If Lowe wouldn't have been a nice guy and let you come here because he was in the wrong book, I didn't give a fuck. If it was a cracker would have came to the luckily, they didn't change him in the system. You supposed to be in a bunk, man. You didn't see that whole body? But I need to hear that. Okay. That's happened though. So he was like, I was like, man, you gotta pray. And that doctor said, what's called? He said that he's not talking to me. Yes, he is. Yeah, but he's out. Because it's doctor, we said we need to reach a message to him. You know what I'm saying? Definitely right. But he just gotta react. All right, bro. Like, yo, boy, you. I'm not pressing up and tell you that I know how you feel. Cause boy, you up against some shit. Yeah. That shit serious. But I know one motherfucker, man. You gotta do something about this shit. Just go. Hey, I bounce back my head. You know what shit? No, man. That's all good. I know you feel like that. You come for something. You want to try to do something. Do something. Try to help yourself. You never go to the choice. You feel what?
I said I got no other choice. I told you shit. I did what I can do today. I told you.
You got him running around.
No, but he just
doing this, doing that, doing that.
But he made it. Because at first I had him still make the call for him, but the spot that he went at, it wasn't nothing. But, I mean, I ain't interested much because I don't know how. You know about this shit?
You know something, brother, snitching.
Okay, that was my brother.
Yeah. So yeah, what? Yeah, listen. This way. His brother said that he did the same study. My situation. Only difference is, this is funny boy. Supposedly somebody dumped the body in a dump. Out there, we been on that shit. We went to the water. Why? Because the water do what? Wash off what? DNA. Oh, and what don't do? And what trash do? Oh my God. I swear to God, I never said it. It's just common sense.
I was talking a little bit there. But
so what happened was, I asked him what dump can they possibly be talking about. He said that they said somebody dumping his job, and he said that he went to a certain spot that the dump trucks dropped it off to. So when who worked at DFI, I called him to keep a log of how he could determine how dumps did and all that. So he said he didn't know how to do it. I don't know exactly how 100% how it played, but he said that.
What unsaid?
It's not true. They don't pick up. Like, dumps from there don't go to that particular waste landfill. They go to another waste landfill. But he said
there's a couple different dumpsters.
There's 2 landfills into that.
There's a couple different dumpsters. And there's different type. And it's, y'all put steel in one.
It's one dumpster that does garbage, and that dumpster. See now, I personally talked to the driver, and this is like way before that she even went missing. I asked him, just out of curiosity, where does this dumpster go? And he told me Trail Ridge.
What is that, Trail Ridge?
Trail Ridge is a landfill.
It's something in the landfill.
There's 2 landfills that's over there.
So did she go in a roller dumpster or did she go in a look, y'all got
It's just a roller dumpster. That's all they got over there for garbage.
Roller dumpster? They definitely don't go to no damn Trail Ridge. They go to
what? It's different kind of dumpsters. It's a roller dumpster. Right, I understand that.
It's a big 40 yard, big ass shit.
But that don't go to.
Oh, did you guys clean up my up?
Huh?
Did you make it look good? Did you clean up? Everything good? You gotta worry about that? I'm just keeping it real. Cause them guys do their job.
I told him that. This is their job.
That's their job. That's why they're
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This picture is from. His brother called from New York and not in Jacksonville, Florida. And just so happened to call a detective and say, or the police or the news, whoever, I'm the fuck, and call Jacksonville and say, this person was missing. This and such did this. You know what I'm saying? And they
what he did to him?
He did nothing.
What he did to him?
He did nothing to them.
What did he do to you? What did you do to him?
Nothing. I'm trying to tell you what happened, bro. These folks want to explain to you, but you just keep cutting off.
He cannot.
This is why you couldn't sleep.
He told me, he says, I can't sleep at night and all this here other bullshit. And I'm like, wait, hold on, nigga, you could have been called me and shit, and I'd have put that shit to rest, nigga. I ain't had nothing to do with that, with that girl disappearing or whatever. And he's like, the right thing to do is to just, talk to the police. And I said, right thing to do, nigga, is keep your fucking mouth shut.
Definitely.
Right. And sure enough, he sent me a text like, look, if you're innocent, you don't have nothing to worry about. If you're guilty, you get what you deserve.
Okay, now sorry though. Now move. Without you cutting people off, please just listen, bro. Please listen. Please just listen. So, his brother, what the fuck you talking about? Just hypothetically. Just say if he's wrong. Then he right. He got nothing to worry about. But if his brother calling people and telling people that his shit is that a body at a landfill, and the people go find a body at a landfill, what the fuck will happen to this man?
I told him already.
That's a big ass coincidence. Shit just like this niggas just don't guess no shit like that.
Yeah.
So that's the point I'm making. I'm telling you out respect. He could bullshit us. Or he could bullshit the media. But you can't bullshit nobody's gonna buy that nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Just protect yourself, bro. You don't let your ass gonna be on this bitch.
Why you even told your brother, bro?
Huh?
Why you even told your brother?
Shit, it was. You made a dumb shit. You made a dumb. It was stupid, bro.
I mean, why would you tell your brother?
Well, why can't you tell your brother that's your brother? Right? Why can't you tell your brother? But also, you know how your brother built. You always thought that he was gonna say something.
My brother, two-time fun, street, hood nigga, you know what I'm saying? He got maybe 3 bodies on him.
He got a wife? He got a old lady?
He do.
So he probably told his old lady probably who pushed him up.
He never even said anything about his wife. He did that all on his own.
So his wife pushed him to go tell him you, or?
Nah, he did that all on his own.
Should've went and blew his motherfucking brains out. Did you tell your brother before you did it or after you did it?
No, this is after the fact that she was missing.
You think the nigga look out for you because of your blood? That's crazy. That nigga's supposed to go to bat for you blind.
How do we know?
And you told the nigga so you, same thing when he tried to got people the same thing. You went, that nigga crazy, man. So he called the video Jackson, man, police.
He called, well, the detective said that he called them personally. He called them personally. And then that's when they got the warrant for me, and they did, the SWAT team came over to the job, gun drawing. But they weren't even thinking about me. You know what I'm saying?
You were never labeled as a suspect.
That's right. It's just a cooperative person, you know what I'm saying?
So you did good by getting rid of the body and all that.
My thing is, when did she go missing?
I think it's the 8th of December. It was before Christmas.
Damn.
Sure, this not school?
After school, she broke out after lunch, and she had 2 bags on her. That was the surveillance camera recorder on Terry Parker.
Oh, she was on TV? Yeah. So, they still in that town?
They lived in the Arlington area. And my job was like, nah, this nigga, because when they first questioned me, my job has me there at the job all day. You know what I'm saying? They got me on camera. I haven't done nothing. So that's what when in the interview they were talking about who brought her to you. You know what I'm saying? Who brought her to you? I'm like, what time you can see in the camera? What time do I got to even motherfucking be around this bitch? You know, to the police. But that shit that my brother said.
So why? This will be $1 million question. Why are they pointing fingers at you?
Because of my brother. And first, the first reason they would even look at my way and they even asked about where I was at and all that.
Because of the rumor, they said.
Because of the rumor.
They said y'all was going around.
Yeah.
Well, she was 16. You think she was told you?
She was 16.
Okay.
You think she was told?
So why you just?
No.
But 16, man, that's like the age. Like, I was like,
So if you didn't think she was gonna tell, why did you fucking kill her though? If you didn't think she was gonna tell, or you just felt like it was gonna hit the fan and later on.
She's pregnant.
I don't give a fuck. You did right.
She was. I understand it.
That's the same shit happened to my shit. Same shit.
I understand she was pregnant, but.
Nigga, DNA, they go to jail. That's what
What they was gonna do over the child was born, then they had to get it. Somebody had to tell him in order for him to get DNA.
But they was already accusing him of that. He said.
Oh, they was.
Yeah. She was going to school, probably was showing. How far along she was?
5 months.
You know what I'm saying? She probably was showing.
So that she wanted to be with you, like make you. She wanted you to be with you, like leave your wife and be with you.
So then, then that blackmailing shit.
You know, blackmailing.
All kind of shit.
You did the right thing. Shit.
I want to leave my wife either. Fuck that. You did the right thing. Shit.
So who brought up though? You should have told your brother shit. You should have just went to New York to kill him.
Fuck a bitch.
You're a bitch. Real. And your brother feel like somebody you can trust. That's why we in this bitch now, cause of pussy ass niggas can't hold their motherfucking water. We in jail, they free. Yeah. So you was really forced to do that. situation. You'll get about that. So why are they gonna put a sex case on you? If she did.
It's like her sister is also claiming that I had sexual contact with her.
But they ain't nothing to do with it.
Which is, that's not true.
They put hope in them.
Yeah.
Shit, these niggas love bring bullshit. Oh, why you don't know your job? Why you fucking didn't go? That's the $1 million fucking question. How you get that close to home? Oh, that don't even. But how you get that home? Like, you can't go to the job. That's why you brought up to the job, bro. That's stupid. Do they see your action on camera at the job? No. So why did they take it?
Because they can't charge me with something that they don't have no proof that they brought cadaver dogs, they brought everything looking for cadaver dogs.
Yeah. How could that dog look?
It's just like a regular dog. It's just they train to smell for dead bodies, for some type of
So they really thought the body was on the dog.
Yeah.
That's what a cadaver dog looking for. Not that it's been there, that they're looking for it getting buried now.
Yeah.
Well, they look down on that.
Yeah. And then with Joe, my brother coming and all this other bullshit, so now they looking elsewhere.
You shot him, man? You shot him, how you killed him? Push your arms over. You don't mind me asking, I'm just blunt.
Yeah, I know, man. I
know you don't really want to talk about it, but okay though, fuck all that. You ain't got to talk about that. It's all going to be able to get rid of the body.
Huh?
It's all going to be able to get rid of the body.
I'm not trying to drag him. I don't even know. That shit crazy, bro. I don't even know. Because he was I supposed to did it, made a call.
By that time, see, supposedly with the time, I dumped garbage over at the landfill because I used to work for waste pro. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I know how the situation goes. I know where the garbage, people dump all the garbage, recycle, goes to recycle, yard waste goes to yard waste. Right. So I'm pretty aware of the way that goes. But the time is so past the time of that container being dumped that they'll be buried under like 3 feet of fucking garbage. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck that got to do with finding a bag without machinery is pretty much impossible. It's not like you're gonna just back over.
Hey, let me tell you this. Hold on, stop. When you got money involved with shit get done. Yeah. When you got resources, shit gets done. That's neither here nor there. Yeah. Your main thing is, can they do it? And if they can do it, please do it so we can get this shit over with so you don't have to spend the rest of your life in jail. That's the question you be asking. For one, if the police told you that it was that dump, they're not going to find shit in it because it's not there. Y'all buildings do not dump there. Y'all not explaining it. If I lie,
is it wrapped up good? She wrapped up good. What do you mean? You said she put it in a bag. In a bag. I mean, you gotta. So a bag.
It's okay, back enough.
I understand. But branches, you're a certain place. Recycling a certain place. Garbage in a certain place. So do you know what they actually do with the land here?
Yeah, they just push the...
They just keep pushing. Further. Yeah. They never really go anywhere, you know that?
Yeah.
You know that? It ain't like the old landfill where they burn.
Yeah, no, I don't burn it. Just keep on pushing and they're dumping and just keep on pushing and
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So it's been a month. Almost a month.
What day is it?
June. Night. What deal?
I bought the night. It's night.
I guess by you killing her, you did the right thing, dog, because you'd probably be in a worse situation than she was living. Feel me? So,
we work on got him off himself. He makes someone else notice.
Damn, bro. I guess you should have just thought about it a little harder. I don't want you to think about this. You must have thought on this shit for a while. It was just a spur of the moment thing. Damn. Yeah, she was gonna end up blackmailing me. Well, that other shit ain't gonna really stick, because they ain't got no DNA. You know? They ain't gonna find them. But it'll all work out for you. So, what you gonna do about your brother? You ain't tell nobody else? Your brother's the only person to go besides us. Who you think he told?
I know he spoke to my aunt. My aunt told me, and she was like, nah, you crazy, don't even dare tell the police that. He still went to the police and told them.
So, the two sisters, you think they both knew you were screwing both of them?
Which one?
Okay, you said it.
No, the aunt is the one that was accusing me.
No, what I'm saying is, okay, you say you in jail right now for the one who alive.
Yeah.
Okay, you think the one who alive and the one who jail was talking to each other?
I don't know. Possibly.
So who do they think she was pregnant from?
She had mentioned it was like fucking 3 to 4 different other people that popped up. You know what I'm saying?
So she was fucking good.
Yeah. She was.
But you knew it was your baby.
Not 100%, but
you didn't want to take that chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Because at least you be a sex offender, you'll be for the rest of your life. But at least you can go to trial on the murder if needed. Yeah. It's hard to be a sex offender case. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what they charging me for, the sister. And then my wife was talking about that they're adding 2 more sex crime cases
to different girls?
Nah, I think now they're adding, the one that's missing to it too.
How? What proof they got from that?
That's what I'm saying.
Did you get rid of the book bag and everything? Oh, everything?
No, what book bag?
You say she had 2 book bags or some more shit.
Yeah, book bags too?
Yeah, she had two bags that she left from school with.
Bags? Oh, she was at school?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, one other thing. She got no cell phone with her, did her? Okay, good. Because you know they be peeking at her. Give it a shot, huh? You know you shit this first time you kill somebody, man? I killed somebody 2 times. On accident. On accident. Let her on accident, baby. Get it? I'm like, I'm just joking. Put a smile on your face, but yo. You know what it is, yeah?
He want to play with it.
I got a problem with my face with pistol.
Yeah.
You should have just thought about it a little bit more, bro. You should have just thought about who the fuck
you ain't about him. Listen.
It
ain't about him. I ain't getting about it, bro.
It is.
Alright.
You gotta think about something before you do it.
You know what I mean? Like that. You're not understanding. You blaming the man, don't help the shit.
No, I'm not.
It don't help it.
Right,
By you blaming him and saying what he should have, it don't help it. The thing is, man, whatever's done is done.
Right.
You gotta make sure you cut up your head.
Right.
That's it, bro.
That's what you know. So I'm just thinking.
How? He wouldn't be fucking nervous if it was clean up.
Shit, man, to see.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Bro, it's like this way, when you be smoking, go out day, and do whatever you do.
Because if you think about something before you
it ain't that, because you never listen. You always over talk, always talk.
No, that's not.
Alright, you go ahead. I'm gonna talk. We'll let you talk. We'll talk you done.
If I think about something before I go kill him, before I go do this, and then I'm gonna think, man, I should go tell my brother because I know.
It ain't even that. But something shit happen when you gotta change up plans when you do some shit.
I'm with you all the way.
So who else you got? Brother.
I'm with you all the way.
Okay, listen, I gotta say, please.
Go ahead.
That's the only point I'm making. Right? Fuck, because he told his brother. That shit done. He can't take that back. I'm talking about that. It's pointless. Alright? You gotta understand this.
Okay.
You taught me this. Not on this. I put my hand on the Bible and this. There's some truth to everything that you hear you say.
Right.
You can bet your ass on that.
Right.
Them motherfuckers know that.
Right.
Police are 10 times smarter than us. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Okay, so, man, you're gonna get this cleaned up.
You think Blue Shot to announce nothing?
Alright, they just trying to scam up.
But the thing about it is, you take care of the situation and get. Cause why want me?
Well, I'm with you, but what more can he help you right now to clean that up? And he didn't told you it was in a bag and he told it in a. I mean,
it ain't my mess to clean up.
Right,
It's his mess to clean up.
What more can he do or say for you to help him clean it up?
How can somebody help somebody who has nothing to help?
Right. I thought the whole conversation about we were trying to help.
But it's nothing to help. He said that don't even go to where the landfill that he said.
Where the police said they were going to look at?
He said he was going to look at the landfill.
What's his name?
They didn't mention an actual exact landfill.
They didn't? Don't you say it?
No, I said that the guy, the truck driver, told me that that's where they take the garbage.
Oh, you didn't say that last night?
Yeah, Trail Ridge.
But last night, didn't I tell you that they don't go to Trail Ridge? And you was like,
I was like, yeah, they're pretty sure that they do, because that's what the truck driver mentioned. This is prior to me, to anything.
So this part of you talking about in there, you said you already want to know where it goes, so you'll know.
Well, I know the reason why, because of the container. Like I said, I work for a garbage company, and this is before any of this thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I was just asking, like, hey, just to do is I mean, it may sound like bullshit, but it was just a question like, hey man, where you take this container to? And he said, that's what he said. I mean, I don't even see a reason why he would need to lie about it.
Well, I'm just telling you that nothing I can do, nothing ever came of it. That's just all I don't think I'm saying. I'm just being honest. I don't know. And then
this is what the cops did say though, is they didn't tell me where the container or the garbage went to. They said they know it's in the landfill. That they know exact truck, exact time.
Fuck, they didn't know all that. They knew all that. They wouldn't be fucking asking you. What the fuck?
But then again,
eat a nigga ass.
But the only thing about it is, if the body is done with book bags and stuff like that, then it's easier to find.
He got rid of the book bags.
But then, I don't know. We gotta find out where it's at. If we find out where it's at, I swear, and you know how I am with that word. I can tell you that I can get rid of it. They can have them switch or something up and put that bitch in water. That bitch gotta be in water. And why it's going to water? DNA is going off of. They can't pull DNA off of water. But I don't know, bro. Cause now I'm getting somebody innocent involved with some shit and running around, and I don't even know what the fuck going on. Yeah? Because I can't put this man life at he got, you know what I'm saying?
Let them guys do their job, but it still ain't gonna matter. And we ain't gonna matter.
No, I can't even play like that.
No, without the month, no, that shit. No, they been digging for months. Just think about how much garbage in a month they didn't know.
But then the fucking officers that can go out to bed like looking with dogs and all that shit. They not gonna stop. They ain't gonna stop.
They ain't gonna find that shit, man.
Then they ain't gonna find it. No need to worry about it then. You're right. You're fucking.
You said anything?
I just know like
I don't even know, man. I can't honestly give you an honest answer on that.
I know they ain't gonna stop till they find
every birds and animals, all that shit, gotta eat that shit.
Oh yeah, there's always birds out there.
Yeah, so that shit could been total coyotes, whatever they call them motherfuckers.
Are you serious, man?
Dead serious.
So you saying that shit is fine though? Don't move it and don't get rid of it. That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not even talking about even to get rid of it. I'm just talking about what could happen while it's out there. You know what I'm saying? Because they always do this, bells and all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, not worry about that. The bells that eat the body, if a little flame get left, any little piece of hair fiber or anything, they can't find that. You just jackass. You just don't give a fuck. That's what I can tell you all about life. You don't give a fuck about nothing else.
It's a done deal. Shit.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Deal, baby.
You're right. Okay.
I mean, if you got to think, dog, them crazy got that for months and months and months, days.
So what? Right. They're not gonna stop.
Right, so what else can he tell you that?
He can't tell.
Right,
I don't know.
Right, he said one in a roller dumpster.
This shit, I'm getting aggravated. All right, I don't know about that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. This shit is aggravated. This nigga retarded. You just can't talk to this nigga on that point.
I'm sorry, let the man talk.
I'm not shooting.
I'll go sleep.
I'm just telling you, like, you don't want to stop playing.
Right, no, I'm dead serious.
You can't be dead serious.
Oh, my mom.
You 10 times smarter than that. You cannot be dead serious. You can't be dead serious. You are 10 times smarter than that shit.
You alright, go ahead.
Got pee?
Yeah, I got pee.
Let's get to the line.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Fuck the crack. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, well, that ain't the right thing to say.
Crack is something you do.
It ain't about that. It's about, like, that still don't help the situation, bro. I'm trying to get you to think right, bro. You want to think gangster. You want to think gangster.
Everybody different niggas, you know what I'm saying?
You just don't give a fuck.
Fucking fuck about the crackers.
Do you really think in your heart they gonna stop trying to look for the person?
I didn't say we were gonna stop.
I'm talking to him because it just don't make sense. So even if he say the birds will eat it, if he say the birds will eat it, you got nothing to worry about.
I'll tell you right now.
I don't think they're gonna stop. That's for sure.
Thank you. That makes sense. Thank you. That's the most logical thing you ever.
I know they ain't got nothing to charge you with murder right now.
Absolutely not. You absolutely correct. I agree. That's one thing I agree.
Because if they have something to charge you with murder, you'll
now they say, I told you that they did say something about having my DNA and all that bullshit, but I doubt that was 100%.
period, because they said that same thing to my wife. Oh, we got DNA from him and all that. And I was like, well, if they had DNA, I wouldn't have been walking out of there with just this one charge. With the other one,
No. They probably had your DNA, but not saying they got it on her body yet. They probably just got a hot. You was over there. They got some hair from your ass samples, anything. That's DNA.
No, I gave them DNA.
Okay, well, perfect. So they found about it. And you got any hair fibers on them or anything on your ass. That's just your ass out of it. It's just what it is. Do you agree on that?
Yeah, of course I do. I just want to hear what you got to think.
Okay.
No, I was thinking because if they had DNA linking me to, you know, to anything, the sexual activities with the girl, anything.
Oh, that's what they told me.
Yeah, they had like.
They wasn't even talking about the girl who did.
Because no, they talk about the one that did.
But they ain't found about it to compare it.
Yeah, sex with a
they had. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sex with a fool. So what are you gonna get DNA from?
When she slept with that dude across the street, the 21-year-old dude, they did a rape kit on her, and that's what they were comparing it to. So they had my DNA came up on.
So the 21-year-old dude, know that
his 21-year-old dude's DNA also popped up.
So they slept together. You slept with her the same day he slept with her?
No, there's no way. That's why. Yeah, that's why I was like, nah, y'all fucking.
So was the 21-year-old jealous of you?
21-year-old didn't even know about me. That's what I'm saying.
She kept it a secret?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So she was against you?
Yeah, no.
But you just spazzed out with her sister killed her?
So if she wasn't against you, then what was just the pregnant?
Yeah, not that she had a baby. Yeah.
Why you just ain't take her ass to town in this?
Whatever.
What the fuck? You can go back to New York with her.
You got ties with her too?
I just got family. I got family in New York.
Why you get an abortion?
They wouldn't do it.
Why?
Is she's too young. One, you needed to have a court order. You know. So
they say you was illegal. You were on. You could have said that still ain't working either.
They didn't want that.
How you know? You tried?
One mom dead. One pops dead. And they needed a birth certificate and they needed a court order.
Are
you serious?
Because she was 15.
Right. And I mean, even when she was 16, they still wanted all of that.
Oh, she turned 16. Oh, yeah.
16, yeah. She was 16 when she came out that she was pregnant.
You knew right then it was a
There's a possibility. That was not, you know, I knew that she had ties with other folks and stuff like that. But
so she wasn't just screwing you.
She looked good? Honestly, no disrespect, like I said, because I know my situation. What problem you having with your wife?
You know, it was problem was just
sex.
I mean, yeah.
I know it.
When my wife got pregnant, they cut us off at sex immediately because she's so high risk.
Was your wife jealous of the little girl?
No. My wife didn't.
She didn't never expect you to have sex with her?
Nah, didn't ever think that.
But what the girl like you? That was cool. It wasn't no bad blood. Man, she would've, oh yeah, they were telling her to put labels on somebody else and tell her.
And no, they already was accusing me of that and they was doing.
In the family?
Your wife too?
Nah, my wife.
Oh, it was your mom?
My mother and
How her mom know?
Because of her older sisters. Her older sisters didn't like me. There's 5 sisters in total. The 2 oldest ones never could stand me, so they always was like pointing fingers towards me.
About anything.
They really want to fuck you.
Yeah.
They want to eat some pussy too.
Yeah.
They want to eat some pussy.
So was the baby girl? So was the baby girl and the girl that accused you of 9 and the girl that's dead? Was they mad at each other? Both of them had it like you.
Yeah, no, I don't even know. I know that they you know, they had their little on and off situations or whatever, but I mean, the systems, you know what I'm saying?
So, the one that dead, she knew about you and her?
No, I never had anything with the other one. This is all, that's what I'm saying, those charges are all fabricated, the ones that...
Oh, that's just to arrest you.
That's just to hold you, bro.
That's crazy. So what you should have been charged with, they didn't charge you with it.
But yeah. So in that case, it was funny to kill him. And he still been charged the same shit he been charged with originally. Oh shit.
But you didn't even want to take a chance on losing your wife.
What, man? He killed his own little baby. Shit. Okay, why would you kill the child?
You wasn't thinking about the child in the stomach?
What she was having?
I think it was a girl.
That nigga hell crazy.
Yeah. Well, I was did the same thing. Fuck that shit. I was good at his brain now. You did right. You? Yes. Just don't make the bitch suffer once you die. You did it quick. You ever deal with somebody before? That the first time?
Yeah, oh. Why?
That's fast as look. If I tell you you're gonna be scared to keep me with me, so I really want to talk about my
No, tell him. You gonna laugh at this shit.
Man, I'm doing these brains out. For real. All his brain was splattered out. So you can imagine that? So I close my head and it do like that. Quick, you get over it.
See, I ain't never had a situation. In my situation, I had I found one out there. I found a hit out there. That's just the only thing.
Baby shot.
That's what they were trying to say. That's what my brother said. I choked him and did all that.
Yeah, but she got her. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, she got shot.
Got rid of what?
Yeah. There's just a thing with that.
For real? Why you want to put that doing? Last rest of the chicken so it ain't happening. Yeah, I don't think you'll use a rest of the gun to kill a girl. You got flashbacks on the shit? Just don't think about it. Just do it again. When you get out, kill another motherfucker, then fight it. You know what I'm saying?
I told him to do. Yeah, but I can't listen. Let me tell you. Let me tell you before you cut me off. Go ahead.
Make sure she's dead. No, I ain't being funny.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant.
That's why I should have slept that. I should have went to sleep.
No, it's
serious. I got that shit.
Right, but that kind of shit is irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant, man.
All right.
Look here. Because see, I'm old. You're not 19. Not for real.
Not for real.
I was just shot. Did you clean the shells up, Brian?
There's no ballistics, nothing.
Oh, ain't no ballistics? Is it a revolver?
No, it was something, but I got everything clean. No, nothing.
You cleaned the gun off and everything?
I went to the gun range the same day.
You did? So you really good shooting?
Pretty alright.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say what? Go ahead.
That's alright, it's 9.
That's alright, 9, what's that?
Taurus.
Yes.
40.
Nah, nothing.
But you did right, she ain't suffer. At least she ain't suffer before she died.
Anything else?
No, go ahead, though.
No, like, what I'm saying is, like, bro, I'm not, like, I don't care about none of that. The problem is, you gotta clean up after yourself. That's where the problem lies. You did everything you right, you supposed to do. You had a problem, you had to take up a situation. Like, I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't got the heart to kill nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a killer. But the problem is, I had a situation that had to be dealt with. So I had to get it done. But, you get what I'm saying? So it's just like, you gotta try to make shit right, bro. Like, I don't know. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Finding that shit is needle in a haystack. Garbage all look the same. Either black bags, white bags, what else goes back there? Boxes. It's similar. All that shit. All garbage bags are similar. It's like, I don't know. But even if, like,
You know, everybody ain't got the heart to do it. I don't give a fuck.
That's all I'm just saying. He just made a mistake, bro. You act off your
made a mistake. She ain't killed the bitch.
No, bitch.
Whatever, she's dead. She dead. I mean, God might know more than what I know. They might. I don't think they'll find more. Especially because you're your brother. Fuck your brother.
That's one thing I agree with. That's what I agree with. That's some pussy ass shit.
So he trying to put you away from life. So he trying to take your life. Man, I blew it, but I can't tell you how to go to your brother. You're probably gonna take sides with your brother anyway. But
sitting in here, fucking.
He older than you?
Yeah, there's nobody.
And you done been in trouble.
Yeah, so when I sitting there, what?
I said sitting in here, you know, especially knowing that I had no police pointing their finger at me, nothing. I had nobody looking at me at all.
Yeah, you got away with shit.
Turn around, because of his statement, this motherfucker that I'm sitting here talking out.
So it was a fucking reward or something he was trying to get?
That's what I was trying to understand. It wasn't no reward.
So what the fuck? This nigga,
I don't know.
Blow his motherfucking brains out. Make him suck on into that barrel and blow his motherfucking brains to Methuselah. Fuck boy. He's a real fuck boy.
Yeah, boy, I know.
Real. Well, that's one good thing you did with your gun, so it ain't. That's a plus. You know, you see people going to get out of guns off the street.
But how do it get to like, bro? This is my thing. But how did it get to a situation where you felt like you just had to? You get what I'm saying? Like it wasn't no other logic.
She would have given birth to that baby. I would have been sitting right here with y'all again.
But for a different fucking charge, bro.
But he ain't charged for murder.
Not yet.
And I feel like they had enough, man. They voted him.
Alright, watch this. He's still charged with the same thing that he would have been charged with anyway.
Like he didn't really be that because he really didn't sleep with that sister.
100% you didn't. Never.
So the older sister black than you not to get you put in jail because you said the 3 older sisters or something. Really? So they like, did you ever fuck into them?
No.
They that's all right there. They want to show what I want before you can do it. Real. I'm telling you. That was just imagine like we see red holes and they look good. I don't know how you look at them, but that's the way it be. And they look.
I looked at them like this.
So what?
Sloppy ass bitches.
They assholes.
Hey, got one? What?
My wife like.
You want that? Damn.
You can't tell. Yeah, just like you.
So like, so how did it come to the situation like, boy? So you mean to tell her like, babe, like, why you just won't say another nigga got you pregnant?
It was the mom. The mom was already saying that once the baby was born that she wanted to do it anyway.
The mom who you said smoke crack.
Yeah, that she don't smoke crack. She smoked bud and she's never gonna give it now. She wasn't crack that yet.
Did the girl know she was from there? She knew she was from there?
Where she thought y'all was going? Just played it off just like a normal day. You trying to get caught? They glad you did, because they got them motherfuckers on them.
Yeah. I'm not tied. I'm not tied to nothing personal.
Well, so you ain't
The only thing that you concerned about is them finding about it. So that's the problem. You gotta name it.
How did you?
That's it. Now that's the only problem.
Right.
You gotta move it.
Right.
You can't.
You gonna move? You gonna get on to do it?
He don't know what the fuck is that.
You don't fucking know what it's at.
He don't know what it is.
I just want to let you know and tell you. I ain't gonna get in the landfill. I mean, it's in one landfill.
Bro, it's not that shit. I swear to God. I call it a day, bro.
It's a couple landfills. There's some motherfucker. What is that? Get on
I mean, all day. I mean, like life and family. You can't even look through 3 landfills. 3 people shit on every landfill.
Fuck it. Don't get shit me no money. It's not business.
Package is nothing.
You send me no package of that.
So you talk about that money.
Yeah, you do.
How would I bring up my shit?
Yeah, that's coach shit. You start.
Yeah.
But I was doing that. I was totally different though. You know what I'm saying? You got fucking swimming in no motherfucking
Trash.
And that ain't funny. I'm laughing about the shit, but you know what I'm saying?
I've been there multiple times.
To the landfill. That shit, miles of that shit.
I know.
Them crackers be looking for motherfucking else. By that time.
Oh, so at the landfill, you can personally take something?
I work for a garbage company.
Yeah.
And I was
you need like, I thought you meant like, you technician. You come out of
I was a lead technician, so I used to have to go all the way up on the hill.
Who helped you? Who helped you get rid of the money?
What?
No, it did probably hit as a motherfucker, boy. I used to work in the morgue.
Ain't care them. That's why I know it can't be on them trash bag either. Because how the fuck you got me gonna tell?
Better cut her ass up. You cut up?
You cut up there, cut yourself.
She's already on.
For real?
She's adrenaline gives you the strength to take it.
You said adrenaline? Hey, that shit do though. Cause you know, that was like shot nigga, I ain't just funny, I ain't gay, but all my dick was on. Look, out your side, you know, adrenaline, you know, you get from the blood, there's a pressure. And adrenaline, like our boots. I used to, and dog, it's crazy, I ain't, shit just is what it is, but hey.
I got something to tell you though, but you know, I mean, I can tell you from him, but wait to talk to you person. Cause it's your business.
Yeah, nah, I mean, shit.
We don't never get to talk, but he just cut shit off. That shit just aggravating.
Hold on a minute. Have to stop the show to recognize what people do. gift memberships. And we need a break from the self snitching, because the self snitching is just crazy. I mean, I don't understand why guys get into jail and start telling, what you're in jail for. You don't know these people. The meantime, they're clowning you and wearing a wire. But anywho, in this case, I'm glad that they wore the wire, because he basically told everything, confessed everything. He should have just, can we stop it here and I just give up? But he's smarter than everybody, so he's gonna keep going. All right. So Tech Clouds, shout out to Tech Clouds. I do appreciate you for gifting a membership. Thank you for growing the family. Always in purple. Paradox Lady Trucker. Please say thank you to Tech Clouds for turning you green. You get a chance to take a advantage of the channel emojis. So please drop the cloud heart sign in the chat. That is Clouds special channel emoji for adding
Another one
to the membership. Thank you so much, Cloud. I already have you in the banner as a show sponsor for today, and your support is always greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. So let's get back to this self-snitching part of the video.
I'm gonna go see you, right?
Like, I can help him get it. I can make the call back to him. I'm gonna have to pay this man. But I'll do that for you. When I make it in, he tried, bro. Honestly, God, my dad, he tried, but it's not enough. Like, he didn't look and search through every bag, I'm not gonna lie to you, say he did. But he just telling me that was impossible. That would be too hot. Going through like, oh, right, this bag, but he's saying that trash thing don't go there. So you're not gonna go look for no stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? If we know that but I don't know that's the little thing about some girls. They this girl from the bottom floor, you can talk to the sweater. That's how much we can find out location of one where it's at or close to could be. When you got another idea or you think it might be, and I can have them check or something like that. That whole thing.
Just going off where they say that they take the garbage to. I don't know.
Yeah, they got them big old roller ducks where they pull it up on the trailer.
Yeah, it's a 5 feet truck, and
go down.
They'll go down just like that. They'll put the cable to it, and then they'll roll it up and sit it.
Sorry, shout out to FFS for coming up in here and donating membership. Thank you so much, FFS. I appreciate you and all you do. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel and turning someone green so they can take advantage of the channel emojis, the membership channel emojis, and to membership content only. So Judas Hell, please say thank you to FFS. You have access to the channel emojis for 30 days. You can drop the FFS has a emoji here, and you can drop some FFSs in the chat, and please at him because we like to thank people by name. Thank you so much, FFS, for all you do. Hold on, wait a minute, he added another one. So here we got FFS out here dropping 5 more memberships. Thank you so much, FFS, for always being supportive and showing the channel love. And thank you for always being on go when someone gets disrespectful in the chat. You always, keep it, leveled here. I do appreciate you. And thank you so much for being who you are. So Redhead, can you please drop some FFSs in the chat and thank him personally? You can add him. And because we like to thank people by name. Thank you, FFS, for adding
another one.
All right. So Love Nona Creations, you were gifted a membership by FFS. Please say thank you. You can drop his the FFS emoji in the chat. You have access to the special channel emojis for 30 days. And we always appreciate FFS for adding
Another one.
So yeah, so please at him when you thank him, in addition to dropping his emoji down below. Thank you so much, Susanna Silva. Welcome, and thank FFS for gifting a membership to you. You can thank him down in the comments. Please add him and drop his emoji as a FFS emoji that you now have access to. Drop his emoji down there in the chat, and welcome. So then we have Coitus, and I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. Welcome to the membership. Please say thank you to FFS for gifting this membership. Please add him. We like to add people and by name and tell them thank you. You can drop his special emoji FFS that you now have access to for 30 days along with the members only content. Thank you so much, FFS, for adding
Another one.
All right, and then last but not least, we got Kelly Schroeder gifted a membership by FFS. Please thank FFS down in the comments. Make sure you add him and drop his channel emoji that you now have access to from becoming a member. I appreciate you, FFS, and thank you for adding
Another one.
All right, and so if you're not a member here, you can just drop some umbrellas down in the chat. Another way you can support the channel is by hitting that like button, subscribing, and turning on that notification bell so you will know when we go live here. So FFS, thank you so much for all that you do. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Here come FFS again, dropping another membership. FFS, you just in here. You're in here. Always supportive. And on this Friday, you up in here just making it do what it do. So I thank you for that. QB2K, please thank FFS for the membership. Add him. We like to add people, and add their name to the thank you. And you also can use and drop his FFS emoji that you now have access to for 30 days along with the member content. So thank you for all you do for the channel, FFS, and thank you for turning
Another one.
green. Thank you so much. Hold on. So wait, did you drop something else, FFS? Because maybe they just added it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then FFS did. Okay, we got that one. But Lisa, and it's not saying, so I'm going to just say FFS is sprinkling right now. So you received a membership. Please thank FFS, and mods, if you guys see something on the other end, because I'm not seeing, I see the chat's going so fast. Okay, slow down now. Or if it's not Chadiggy. So yes, that is FFS. I see it over here. So Leah, please thank FFS for turning you green and making you a member. You have access to his channel emoji, the membership channel emojis. Please add him and drop his emoji down in the chat that you now have access to for 30 days along with the members only content. So thank you so much, FFS, for turning
Another one.
green. I definitely appreciate you and everything you do over here. Yeah, thank you, FFS, for always supporting the show. I do thank you. And so now let's get back to I got another idea too. So Chadiggy, y'all, I'll run it by y'all what I'm going to do for like the heart and the bowls. We'll talk about that. So right now I'm going to get back to the content. And so let's go back to this guys, and listen to the rest of him self-snitching. So yeah, he likes to self-snitch, and they like to wear wires to record. I don't know why, during his time as a quote unquote New York police officer, that they didn't tell him that there. So back to the video.
It ain't no regular little dumpster where they pick it up and dump it up.
Nah, that's
Wait
a minute. Does that make a difference on what land they might go to? No, they all go the same. Because the roll-offs, they open the back door, dump it, and after they pull out, the ones with the forks that do that will back up. So which one she was in? It's like a roll-off. I don't know. See, because the ones with the forks, ASL, they all go.
How you manage to dump on your job without nobody seeing you?
Yeah.
No.
Why go job? You know how many fucking dumpsters you pass before you got this out?
Oh, okay, you the one, you call and tell me you're ready.
Well, I called the boss, my boss, to tell him that the dumpster was full. And truthfully, I never even called him to tell him that the dumpster was full. It was already full. So what, how the fuck, day, you know what day that, so why did you say it's from the 10th and the 12th? No, because I'm not good with dates, so I'm just saying that was the time that she went missing. So, this day to that day. So the same day she went missing, same day you dumped her? No, it was next day, so it'll be the night. What the fuck the body was at the first day? Huh? So what the fuck you had at the first day? She was there, man. She was there. And they can throw it in the water right there. You see the river.
Did you kill her one day, didn't dump it the next day? Oh.
Why didn't you put it in the water?
Because there's no way to access the water over there.
Hex is driving right now. Yes, it is.
I know, but it's too much going on.
All the cars passing by.
And late night, bro, you gotta wait. You know how to creep. All that I have to drive by, look at how
you shot it down there on by the water?
I don't know.
I got a wife at the house.
I can't go to work.
Yeah, that's
what you shot it. Where happened?
It was over at the job. It's loud over there.
Oh, you shot at the job and left it there overnight?
Broad daylight? Nobody hear that shit? Broad daylight?
It's loud at the job over there.
Yo, on camera and shit?
Hell no, ain't no way in the fuck. This man got monkey nut. I see y'all there. I'm like, why do you see y'all there? What are they? Man,
you get to drive in.
I don't believe that.
You drive in. We go through the gate. You ever been up?
Well, yes, but I know this girl would have jumped out screaming anything.
So what about the cameras?
The camera system is shit. It's like everything is blurry, nothing is focused.
So I be scared to steal the shit. I can just steal the shit. I thought the camera worked.
Well, that's the thing. The cameras do work, but they suspect. You know, in A-Speaker Park, there's so many spots you can throw shit over the gate, and it's been proven that niggas can still walk in and out of that facility all day. It's happened many times. It continues to happen probably to this day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
And that is a big old ass. That's a big old ass. That's a big lot.
Yeah.
And people be left there at night.
They literally shut that whole shit down and ran dogs to that whole fucking thing.
But they was looking for a body, not looking for the blood.
Well, it don't matter.
Well, the cadavers all look for blood too, but they don't matter because they're looking in cars and shit. Which, if you got a DWI and you wreck, that airbag comes out. It's the first thing it's going to blast your blood everywhere. So there's blood in multiple cars.
So you may have get in the car and you shot her?
No, she wasn't in the car.
No, you had some motherfucking balls.
I didn't tell him that.
But you really are. You did say you really are. So you really control what movement going. Well, that was kind of smart. Just you should have put some oil where the blood was.
Yeah, no, it's dirt. You just scoop it up, fucking move it, scoop it.
But so what Brandon was? What it was? Like coworkers?
They so scheduled on what all they do. They ain't fucking paying attention about nothing. Everybody.
So people have girls there all the time.
It could be, yeah.
It could be somebody with a customer.
Yeah. It's not uncommon to see people walking through the yard and that they don't supposed to be there, you know. And then truthfully, when everything was going down, I got multiple people that can place me in the zone where I was working, you know.
Oh, so that's why when they said you was at work, how did you get her? You never left. So how did she get to you?
That's the $1 million question, man.
Let me get a shot, man. She called me about doing something.
Yeah.
Huh? She been coming up there to see you.
That was well, she knew where I worked, but that was like the first time she's ever been out there.
That's why I had to drop off. Quite a bit.
All right, members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point. We've been going for a while. About 55 minutes left in that audio, so I wanted to break it at a good point, kind of halfway through to give us a break. So we're going to take our mid-afternoon break. It's 3:49. Let's come back at 4:15. I know what to expect the rest of the afternoon. I do plan on keeping a little bit later than yesterday to finish up what we can today to make tomorrow and Friday a bit easier for us. Please remember to discuss the case among yourselves or each other. Don't do any independent research, and have a nice lunch break, or have a nice afternoon break.
So he's gonna go to lunch. It is, what time is it? 4:29. We can go. Don't tell me I just did that. I think I just did that. We are way past that. All right, so let me get this off of the screen because I done hit the back button. So yeah, let me see, they're taking a lunch, right? And so yeah, so just don't, people should learn from this video. Just don't do what this guy did. Sitting here just telling on himself on the wire. Oh yeah, so we're almost done here. He's just telling on himself on the wire. And just don't be Jonathan Keyless. That's all I'm gonna say. Just don't be Jonathan Keyless, please. Don't be him. Don't be a self-snitcher. Just telling on yourself, like just telling it all. From start to finish, he just telling it all.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait
He
a
says, in
minute.
fact,
No,
Mr.
hold
Quilles never
on,
really
y'all.
attended that Bible study until
Hold
2020.
on, y'all. Sorry, I thought no, it done went backwards. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm not understanding how we got back there. All right, so here is where we are. Why did that go back? I don't know. All right, so let me bring the self-snitching fool back on the screen. Here he is. And let me just make sure. All right, so let's just watch him try to put himself together with his stupid self. Don't be a self-snitcher.
Let's go back on the record. 19 CF 7518. I have counsel for state defense, Mr. Quilles.
I have
present.
another
Any reason why
appointment.
we can't bring the jury back out?
Yeah.
What page are we on again?
We are on page, Your Honor,
Okay.
85.
Okay. And I do have Mr. Jackson on the witness stand, so let's bring the jury back out, please.
Yeah, if you need me to pull it up, I can. Oh, okay. That's from the cell phone. That's 33.
Your Honor, the jury's re-hearing report.
Members of the jury, welcome back. You guys may have a seat, of course. We're going to continue with the audio playing. As a reminder, feel free to stand up and stretch while it's playing. You may find me do the same during the course of this. Are you guys okay? Do you need to find your spot? I don't want to have it played before you guys are ready. Okay. Today you may continue.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Just for record purposes, I'm publishing at 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 13 seconds.
You knew she was coming out?
She was coming with some money.
We did a long snitching.
Get a beat at first to fuck out. She's coming to fit a car out. To go. You know what I'm saying?
To go where?
Anyway, she was going to go to grandma's house in Georgia or something like that.
When y'all pulled up together, she just you supposed to give her her.
Yeah, we were supposed to. It was one of those things that
Stop and run away.
Yeah.
You triggered.
What you want, man?
Slime ball and shit.
Yeah, bro, don't look at it like that. Just look at it like, bro, you.
That's what it is, though. You know
Hey, lean back some. Lean back some. That's what it was. Your back was against the wall, bro. You just reacted. You did it smart, though, because you made sure you stayed in front of the cameras and all that shit. You made sure they see your...
And it's crazy because they think you left the job.
You know,
You were there the whole time. What's that? You cracked the door.
How the fuck you got a gun registered in Florida and you said you had felonies?
Nah, I never had a felony. I had a misdemeanor, but it was like low misdemeanor.
So you ain't giving her a gun?
Still over at the house. They never even took it when they stabbed.
They ain't even gonna go get the gun. Cause
So why you want to send your wife to go get her? Oh, no, that'd be telling her. Yeah.
But your lady need to go in there anyway to protect her.
Right. Popular and first nigga that tried to break me down.
She not using?
Okay. Now I take it to a family all the time.
Damn. Got my dick in the hard, boy. Hey, bullshit. That shit does it.
That shit is, I don't know. I ain't got that shit crazy.
Would you do it again if you had to?
Why?
That's life, though. No, you just ain't gonna kill her, so.
No, it ain't even about that. But it's other alternatives. You gotta think smart.
See, but that's my thing. What was the alternative?
Leave fucking town. It's out she had a baby. And it was
I got my wife, I have my daughter.
you keep saying that, but she had a baby that was yours. A baby she was yours.
Well, I didn't know that for sure.
Yeah, you right.
That's the only thing, yo. Honestly,
I'll tell you, bro. Alright, but do you agree? But do you agree?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was the only real big mistake. Tell you, brother. Your boys brings up, you kill him too? Oh?
Yeah. To get out this shit, man, to be with my wife and to be with my daughter, that's my whole purpose.
That's the whole point you killed her, because you want to be with your wife.
That's fine, bro. I mean, everything done is done. The only thing not, in order to get with your wife, you gotta make sure
everything gotta be clear. I gotta get out this bitch, and that's the only way that I can possibly do.
You gotta move. You gotta get the fuck out there.
Oh yeah, once I get out of
What's your run there?
200,000.
What's the Lord that take on you?
10,000?
Same. I thought it was 20,000.
You got some other $10,000? No.
What's the Lord you can't do? I'm saying, brother, I won't go to Lord in there.
What kind of money you can put your hands on?
There's no about that. Listen. Do they got hey. What's the Lord they call it? What's the Lord they call it?
And then if you think about it, I found out they be racking up new charges. They bringing my ass right back in.
Don't lean down.
For what? I'm gonna be on the run for the rest of my life. My wife ain't gonna be down with that.
So you rather just stay here and fight the bullshit charges? They ain't gonna get you no money. You wanna stay here and fight the bullshit charges?
If everything stays so far the way it is,
You get that body. You get rid of that bit.
it'll be I can fight.
And then file that hearing. Like I told you, file that man himself.
So everything stays the way it is. No new shit pops up.
So you ain't never confess this to your wife?
Hey.
It's your wife niece though. It's your wife's sister kid. She's gonna take your side anyway. Your wife she gonna ride with you.
She hung up the phone on me when they told her that they had DNA with me linking us together and stuff like that. And then I called her back. She didn't pick up, so I waited like an hour, something after I called her back, and she held a full conversation until the phone back did. But she was very upset, but she's still there.
She got your back.
Yeah.
That's real.
So all we got is us.
That's why you married.
That's right.
God put y'all together.
100%.
Yeah. That's why I don't mind being around the motherfucking Puerto Rican, because y'all don't mind blowing the bitch brains out. Hey, bullshit.
They can't deal with this.
So this man funny as fuck, bro. He want to joke, but that shit aggravating, bro.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, man, I'm grateful because even though this is a stupid, crazy situation, it's making me feel just a little bit better that I'm able to giggle here and there. Because
you been down and out.
Misery is a motherfucker.
I know it is. But I ain't get what that shit the first time I checked it.
It's one thing to pop somebody's top. Got no ties to it.
Right.
There's another thing to pop somebody's top and you have to love. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, who's love?
It's not love. That was like that's a baby. You know what I'm saying?
But nigga, you love her.
Hey,
I know that shit was good.
I taught her how to drive. I taught her how to.
You was in love with her.
You know what I'm saying?
You taught she did what?
I taught her how to drive a car. Showed her how to swim against with the rip current.
Hey, so you was her first?
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to. No, I couldn't. No.
Yeah.
The pussy was open.
Oh, she fucked too good.
She was experienced for sure.
Oh man, you got fed on something?
Was it good?
I can't do it.
That is not really no good. Hey, that you was slipping on. You feel me?
No, you should not have done that.
Now you could have put it right.
He was wrong. How you gonna put it?
I did get well, sometimes I can't say all the time. I did, yeah.
Hey, how does that manage to get around your wife?
And fuck.
Yeah, you see that was that was.
You fought in the job, didn't
Job?
Yeah.
No. That was the first time she ever did it.
you? You might have went got some pussy for sure.
Where y'all fuck then? Where y'all, you tell us?
Yeah, I'm just random spots. You know what I'm saying? Going to the store.
Outside?
Yeah, car.
Nigga, you was a whore.
Freak.
You not fucking hotel?
Nah, I never would. I can't have anything back. You know what I'm saying?
So your girl was like a detective.
My wife is.
Who find her or her sister? Who was this?
I can't even.
You know, fuck the sister.
I thought the older sisters.
Oh shit, my wife hands down all day. Her youngest sister is pretty much it.
Hold on, that's your wife's sister?
The ones that's accusing me, yeah, those she has five sisters.
Oh, so that's not your...
No, it ain't because you missed it.
Okay,
You missed it.
okay,
This is
the one that's dead.
This is me.
What's she is to your wife?
Her niece.
Right, what I'm saying is, the niece, she got sisters.
She has one sister.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying. So your wife look better than your niece?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Pussy good.
That shit, yeah, because you know what?
And you gonna pussy good till the end time. I don't really fuck with young. I ain't gonna fuck nothing 18, but
I did.
I'm gonna fuck with young.
She was 17.
I got a big dick, so I don't wanna hurt. So, fucked up about
You fat white girl.
big white girl. I seen one other night, so big boy. You should have seen the white bitch I seen the other night. You hear me?
Too bad.
You know she bad. You know she bad. Listen, man, it's a white bitch that work with my lawyer. She's so fine. You don't fucked up, but she like black girl. Tell me she's so fine.
I like white girls too.
You like white girls too?
Yeah.
But this white girl, she's so fine. But she'll give your ass a million motherfucking years fucking with her. Believe that. My boss said it.
Just like that.
My boss, bitch. That's what my boss, that's what your boss had. She'll get you a million motherfucking years, but she wrote. You hear me? You hear me, dog?
That's ain't that fine. I don't know, I didn't know. How you know?
She bad, and she knows she's bad.
The district attorney?
Oh, what?
Public defender?
Oh,
No. She with his lawyer. You know I'm working with lawyer.
Oh,
no, what's the district attorney?
District attorney is the DA. That's the one that put your ass up.
No.
No, man.
Because I seen one that was in court, but then I'm thinking about it. She
Oh, no, this
paper.
No, this came with my lawyer. She came with my lawyer today. You hear me? She can't now. That's why we're going to get down to the nitty gritty. She's so fine, she came with my lawyer today. She blessed me. I'm trying to get the bitch to sit home.
Yeah.
Trying to get her 17 out. She just said, just keep on doing what you're doing, now get you. You good? She fine now. But I'm fucked up about white women, you know?
Yeah.
To the teeth.
You got them mixed up. But Lil ain't got no booty.
No, she bad body. She ain't got no ass, but I love her too.
She said she bad body.
Yeah. But it's two of them that work together. There's two chicks. They work together, they fine. You ain't never seen them before. You wouldn't interest you anyway. Cause you like, yo, you feel me?
Yeah.
You like the fuck, yo.
Me too though.
She a fat ass, she fat. She got a complex. So that's why he like little chick, little young girl. You too.
But nah. I was like, this is the first young chick I've ever.
So you been fucking her. You been fucking. Y'all been fucking for her.
Oh, you been putting dick up.
That was
probably less than that. Maybe less than that.
Why you ain't got birth control?
That's that. I mean, she was supposed to be on birth control.
Hey, nah, but real talk. We having fun and make you feel better and shit. But
all my ladies, it's always been like
fine.
Over there. Yeah, this is the first young chick I've ever.
But wait, I'm gonna hook you up with Michelle. I got a white chick I'm gonna hook you up with. What she say? Michelle Solie, I'm gonna hook you up with. She bad. You tell the shit, put your ass up, but you will fall in love with her. You? I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna let you be up. I ain't tell her what you're in jail for.
Yeah.
Bet. So you gotta hook me up with somebody.
I don't even know who to hook you up with, man.
I'm gonna put you down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call tomorrow. Call tomorrow morning, let's talk to her. Put you down with her. But get your mind off the other shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But like real talk, bro. Like, so what's next?
My baby.
So you can do.
I love you, Michelle.
I don't know, but
what you gonna do?
Can't do nothing. I know all they do is sit and wait.
So there's no way that we can try to take care of it for you.
I don't see how. How could
I don't know,
go out there and look and check and track down where that dump.
Is it?
What color bags? Black bags, yellow bags, white bags. Black bags.
Bags? Why is it 2 bags?
Because one is not strong enough.
You gotta double it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So you use more than
than
use more than 2 bags. You had to use 4 or 5 bags. She was a little. She short.
She's about 9. She was pretty skinny, so.
How you able to put it in the bag?
Hold up.
So when you dead,
You flop.
oh, bro.
Yeah, when you dead, your body is nice.
You got strings on the bag?
No.
The regular bag.
Regular zip tie bag.
You got rid of, so you made sure you threw the book bags and stuff away properly? In the same dumpster?
No, it's small as that. $1 big. Odie. Hey, Odie.
You sure it went there? To that landfill?
So they said that's what the graphic said, that's what they're thinking.
Then you sure it was on, what you say, on the 8th? Between the 8th and the 10th. You don't know what day, because you say it was full in your car. You don't know what day you called.
I didn't call for it, that's the office already. So, like I said, I don't even know. There's nothing that really, I don't think anybody can do anything about it, really, for it.
Man, I don't think they're gonna find it. Well, everybody has different opinions. That's just me.
I gotta look at a lot of shit. What I'm gonna say,
You got something covered.
so if you know that you hit her with a stick, why you both saying about, when you strangled her?
And that's what's fucking me up.
You told him,
hold on,
Nah, I said none of that. This is exactly what I told this dumbass nigga. I told him because when he called me, I just got off the phone with the pastor. I was talking to him, you know, like where we and shit like that. So I was crying.
You know the pastor?
Yeah.
You know the pastor happened with?
No, I didn't know.
You talking about the pastor?
Just making conversation with multiple people. Seeing that.
You got a heart, man. Because I know what you did.
Of course I have.
So you tell you brother for her?
To a certain extent. But then with my brother, he's like, yo, so what you do with her?
Oh, so he already knew what you were doing.
That's what he was insinuating, like I had something to do with her disappearing, and I turned, like, you know, sarcastically, I was like, yeah, nigga, like, for real, nigga, I got her tied up in the motherfucking backyard, like, really, what the fuck you think? You know, I don't know where the fuck she's at. That's all I said.
Oh, because he found out she was missing.
Yeah.
How did he find out she was
missing? She went.
But he knew you was having sex with her?
So why
see, this is what the detectives are saying that he said. So how much do I believe that? I don't know. But why are they looking into the garbage and looking on into that?
You had to tell him. You had to tell him that you told him about it.
I did not say that.
That's crazy as fuck.
They actually knew.
And then he said that,
You had to tell somebody, bro.
I did not.
You know, you so she didn't tell nobody she was going to there to meet you?
See, I can't be sure of that. And I definitely know that she didn't talk to her brother.
How you know?
Because they know.
So whoever brought her up, well, you said, how she got there? You said she fought right away.
Right off.
So how you know whoever brought her up? She didn't tell. They ain't questioned the last person that brought her up?
Not to my knowledge.
Who brought her up? Who brought her up?
That was her people. I don't know.
A girl?
I don't know if it was a dude or a girl.
But they picked her up from school. No, they might got cameras at school.
Yeah, they got cameras at the school, but it's only for leaving the school and walking off.
How you know?
Because that's what the news put up there.
Oh, so this shit been on the news?
No, this has been on the news.
Is it a big thing? Or they making it, they blowing it out of proportion? They ain't nothing but a fucking pregnant chick. Fuck this shit.
My picture is all over.
Before you got arrested, was your picture on already?
No, not at all. This is after that court date from yesterday. That's when everything. Cameras are there in the yeah.
Court today?
Camera was there. Was that on there?
Oh, you in the court today?
No, it was just
yesterday.
I went. The cameras.
Damn, it's like you were talking.
Today, he went to court this morning. He went to court this morning.
Oh, you went to court today, son?
I did.
Yeah. You were last here last night. You drunk everybody. You woke me up. You got me on the fuck up too, man.
You came in last night because you woke us up.
You right.
I was asleep. I was scared to talk. You told me to wake you up this morning.
You right. You right, sir. You right.
You right. So yeah, not today.
Yeah. Did you wave at the camera?
No.
Should have shot a bird at the camera. Fuck the news. What's that? I got my dog.
Yeah. So
What's the detective name? You know the detective's names?
I don't.
You know? Oh, okay. They ain't tell you their name when they talking to you?
No. They were. It was so. No, they never said that.
Oh, you say?
It was
Hold on, stop the show. Looks like Chloe Albert's Revenge in the $4.99 super sticker. Oh shit. So yeah, I always have to stop the show and show love to people that support and donate to the show. Thank you so much, Chloe Albert's Revenge. Make sure we drop some slime brothers in the chat for her. Let's see what Chloe is saying. The fact that you're discussing steps you take not to get caught with people who already got caught, all caps, should make you wonder what you're getting from this conversation. So you know what I think also, Chloe, I'm just gonna I agree with everything that you're saying here, but I also think that even though he told his brother over the phone, he might be doing a purge here, but does not understand, how jails work, because he's not a gangster, he's not a criminal, he's just a predator, right? So now it's his first time in jail. He thinking these guys is just like me, we in here. They might be on a tier where they may have them on some type of tier where they hold like assayers. So they could be somebody that's, has the same charges. Like a lot of jails like to do that, like to kind of keep the inmates safe because, they ain't there for the same thing. They really not going to hurt each other. So if that makes sense to you. So you already know that I worked in the Department of Corrections for 7.5 years. So a sister knows a little bit about them parts, state and county. So, I got to say a little prayer for the resigning from that place. I was super young when I started there, but anyway, I do think that he's just purging, thinking that he's among his jail peers, if that makes any sense to anybody else. And so he's purging, not realizing that is the oldest setup ever. But to me, he took a step further. He just didn't tell a story. He's given them so many other details that they don't need. Like, so, and they're asking him certain questions. Like, would have made me be like, wait a minute, hold up. Why the hell? This is what I'm being for. This is what I did since I'm self-snitching. Why y'all going into deep detail? So why he's sitting in here and didn't tell his attorney, like, cut it off, let's stop. Listen, they got me. Yeah, they're right. That's me on the audio. So yeah, no, he got to keep going. He got to tell it all. But what he got to be, he like, okay, they like, okay, so we got everything we wanted. This is him.
But wait,
There's more. Yeah, he like, well, wait, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Let me tell y'all how I cleverly did this, that, and that. Yeah, and I was like, bruh, when they tell you if the cops stop you, you got a right to remain silent. Anything you say against you will be held against you in the court of law. You got a right to an attorney. If you don't have money for an attorney, one will be afforded or provided to you. Would you still like to talk with us? Hey, no, you just I want an attorney. That's all you should be saying. I want an attorney. I want an attorney. That's all you should be saying. Nothing else. Like everything else that they do after those Miranda warnings, when they read them, is something to get you caught up, to trap you into a trap. So he did good in the interrogation room. He ain't said nothing. I saw the interrogation. He didn't say nothing. But you get behind the wall. And they like, we got everything we need. He not, no. But wait, there's more. I'm confused. It did. All right. So, all right. So thank you, Chloe. Thank you so much. You know, I love you so much. And I love how you interact in the chat with all of Gimme Mo. What's up, Gimme Mo? So thank you for interacting the way you do in the chat and everything like that. But yeah, this guy is just, he's spilling his guts, brain, lungs, heart, tongue, everything. Just. Thank you, Chloe. Let's get back to this because we almost done.
One dude, and then two other dudes came in, and then after that it was one other dude. Well, they came prepared, but they was like one of the same detectives from the last one, but now
they were playing good cop, bad cop.
Oh yeah, all day.
So the chicken that too, white girl, she look.
White girl, short, blue eyes. She was like
skin up thick.
Medium good.
Medium good. My time. God,
all right, fuck that.
I want to meet her. Hook me up with her. Hook me up with her. Tell her I want to get with her. What white girl? I'm just playing. I'm just trying to put a smile on your face. That's all. I'll be dead serious though. What in that day?
She was sitting there and she was just pushing. I was like, look, man, y'all niggas is gonna do either or. Y'all gonna motherfucking charge me with something or let my ass.
She good at her job? You feel like she was good at her job?
She seemed like a rookie to me.
Real?
She seemed like she was a rookie, and she said she had a bunch of years experience in it, but I didn't get it.
You did? So you done dealt with the detective before?
I don't know how to answer that. I guess, yeah. But it wasn't like in this situation, nothing. So, never been in this situation. I mean, you just get, me being a professional person, period, you get the same intent off of people, period. You know, if they do the shit, they straight for many
so
years.
They thought you was stupid enough to tell them crackers you killed somebody. They got to be the dumbest fucking crackers in the world. And you know what's crazy? Really? What the fuck are the shit and telling themselves? Dumbass cracker, do your job. There's some dumb niggas will.
Hey, let me ask you this, right? So, when did they actually start making money?
They didn't put out a missing report for her, I think, until like almost 4 days later. So by that time, because the police came over to the school, right, viewed the footage, or they did a welfare check for what we were told, because this is all second party telling us. We did a welfare check throughout the school, make sure that she wasn't just like passed out somewhere around, the school. Right. And from there, 3, 4 days later, then they want to make the report.
When did they search your job?
They searched, the homicide came over to my house, I want to say, I want to say maybe 13. Okay. 13, maybe 2 weeks late after. Okay, so they never came to your job? No, they came to my job. They left that same day. They came to my house on a Sunday. We gave them DNA. What? And they went from there straight to my job. So why did they want DNA from you? They already used it in? Because of the allegations, and they didn't ask for DNA. We offered it to them. So they gave you? No, my wife didn't, because my wife is not in question either. So it was like, look, I'll give you my DNA. And then in the interview, this nigga talking about, we asked for DNA. I'm like, man, he's a fucking lie. I was like, okay, keep on with it. So they wait almost a month later to actually bring up charges on you. And that's because. So why you didn't clean this shit up? Why you wait to be about up before you go back and go find a way to clean this shit up better than what you do? Well, the thing is, see, you know more about this landfill thing than I do. I was maybe in the garbage, and that was the end of the garbage, is with the garbage at, especially when there's no ties to me. So by the time they even go to look for them, you know, it's all early now, that it's possible that they can find it, but it's also possible that they can't. So, you know, my theory behind it, since I had no connection to anything, she used to there for a whole fucking year. I was on top of that shit by the time they escalated anything. So that was my thought process behind it, you know what I'm saying?
So you thought about it?
Yeah, it was, I mean, it was thought about it, but it was spare the moment.
I ain't trying to be funny and say the words, because I don't want you to feel like that's how it was premeditated. Meaning you thought about it.
Well, that's they find about 100%, no matter if it was or it wasn't. That's premeditated.
No, I was premeditated because she put it in the bag and you spoke up.
That's a fucking movie.
Oh, I thought premeditated.
No, absolutely. But it's all tied. It's all tied up. In fact, he had sense enough to do all this shit, that's just what it is.
See, I ain't think like that. So when I shot the nigga, well, I thought about it because I only got my pistol, but I shot the nigga when I ain't.
See, when you went to go get your pistol,
you had time to think about
what you do. So why they offer me as much time to offer you? I mean,
because I'm with all day.
They ain't nothing.
The evidence too. They ain't even charging.
You saying that you ain't want to spend the rest of your life.
So far, I'm not even charged.
You ain't. What you in jail for real? Don't lie to me.
It's a sexual.
You ain't charged no murder for real, bro?
No.
So what the fuck?
I'm here for sexual assault.
So how they gonna have you on the news?
The highest felony that you can get off of it.
First degree? That shit carried 30 years.
So premeditated murder carry what?
That shit carried a life sentence.
Well, you good though. You can go home. You think so?
Yeah. It's not as long as I find a damn body. Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie to him. Because it's my opinion. That's shit. That's shit.
They going home. Oh, I thought I heard somebody knocking me like this. Somebody told me, go for me. So you so you did shit? At least you know you sober motherfuckers got a crazy. All you do is think. At least you do fuck good though. Because when you out, you go for it. So shit. When you sober, you can fuck good.
Oh, I was never big on like drugs or anything like that.
You ain't never.
So
No.
You ain't no prison. And shit thought that nigga get that prison. I mean, prison, but I mean, you can let that look shit. What her name was? What her name was?
Iyana.
What made she?
She was actually a college student. She was fixing to graduate 2 years early and going to college.
Well, so she was smart. She just was hot in the ass.
She was beautiful? Both of her?
She's an angel, bro.
Huh?
So look, how much did you love her? Honestly, you love her enough to kill her?
Did this fool just say Iyana's name on this wire? Is you stupid? Are you dumb, sir? He just, like, you don't understand that these. So what's her name? Iyana. You gave them everything, the kitchen sink, lunch sandwich with all the dressings on top. You have nothing else to give. because you done gave them everything. This stupid, did you just child, listen. If you must know, when they read you your Miranda warnings, Nat, I need an attorney. Get me an attorney. That's all you need to say. They would try to say, like, well, if you don't speak to us, like, okay, that's your choice. But we're going to just have to go with the evidence that we have. And they probably don't have all the evidence in some cases. But because you let that get to you and you don't know when to, or sometimes you're just going there and you say something, they take it and they use it against you at a later time. Because you're trying to clear it up. You can't clear it up without an attorney. You can't clear it up without an attorney. So, whenever you go in a room with these people, if you ever stop, you ever read your Miranda warnings or whatever, you're like, you just be quiet. It is your right to have an attorney. This is John Quiles. Don't be John Quiles. Don't be him. Now, he did the right thing in the interrogation. I'm not understanding why you giving these boys, my mind is blown. It's bad enough we can't hear. They need to do a better job at these interrogation videos, because when they bringing them into court, it's horrible. But if I, make a FOIA request and request the interrogation videos, a lot of times, like, the audio is 10 times better. But anyhow. This guy. Back to this guy.
What you want in love with?
Did you ever feel work? Graduate 2 years early and going to college.
Well, she was smart. She did some hot dance.
She was beautiful. Long hair for him. She's like an angel, bro. Huh? She's like an angel.
So look, how much did you love her? Honestly, you love enough to kill her?
She loved the family more though.
But you weren't in love with her.
What kind of peer pressure, though, with favorite artists?
You probably like a first mother. What's your name?
I'm talking about my nigga.
What is that? I kill her, man.
That cheat shit. What about you though?
That's just
very different though. We can make it cheat.
What's your wife's name? What's your wife's name? Okay. Damn. Naomi. Naomi. So your mom's sister's older than you? Your wife's sister older than her? Yeah, my wife is the middle child. How old is her? She's 37, 38.
Is she older than you?
Yeah, that's what I said. My first baby mother. Naomi. My first. She did? No. What else was the name of? There's Jametta, there's Paula, there's Kimberly. Where are you from? Margie. No, what side of town are you from? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Probably over Arlington area. I don't know. They moved their moms and moved around a lot, so I couldn't even tell you. I don't really know.
What their last name is before you got married?
Mobley.
Mobley?
Mobley?
You for real?
He done gave out the whole government last name.
Yeah, Chris.
They got people living on the south side off Innocence.
Yeah. What about the name? Boo. Yeah. Bobby. Yeah, he don't live over here. He lives in Fort Pierce.
Nothing.
He hasn't lived over here. He stayed on those. He got those. I don't know what that is. He got gold teeth. Oh, no. Gold is just straight up. He's just straight up working.
what area she grew up in when she was younger?
Let's see what Chloe has to say on this super chat. Because Chloe is just like, Chloe, I'm punching it. Like, you done gave out your wife whole government, Naomi. What's her last name? Mobley. What's her brother's name? Boo. Sir. Chat like I ain't child. Nobody ever taught you. Nobody taught you that. Child. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Chloe, I'm almost scared to read it because, Chloe, she got a way of a certain way of saying things. So she says, not you starting out the sentence with caps and switching them to the lowercase. I appreciate that. But Chloe is screaming. I know why he's talking so much, because while one is steering the conversation, the other is ever so gently tickling his basketballs. Chloe. Ronnie O'Neal is never going for that. Ronnie O'Neal would never go for that. I did unalive her, but I didn't unalive her. So if y'all gonna tell a story, tell it right. I unalived her because she unalived my kids, but I didn't unalive her. I need y'all to get this story together. I did not unalive her, but I did unalive her because she hurt my children. Now, I want y'all to listen to this tape and why did they speed this up? They took out some words, added some words. I was not on top of the house screaming, Allahu Akbar, Ronnie, come help me kill this. But I did. Y'all saying I hit her repeatedly. I only hit her 3 times. That's Ronnie O'Neal. I'm going to tell on myself and take it back, and then tell some more and take it back. And then I'm going to try to just condense what I said to make it look like it's a little smaller. Nice to see you, little Ronnie. Did I hurt you? Yes, you did. How did I hurt you, little Ronnie? You stabbed me. Well, nice to see you, little Ronnie. You're looking good. Tell your adopted parents I said thank you. This is all the crazy, and this is who Flesh of the Gods hired as his attorney, Ronnie O'Neal. But this guy up here is, nobody told him to shut the fuck up. I don't get it. But anywho, thank you, Chloe, for the $4.99 super chat. We almost done here. Y'all know I ain't got no sense. I just said like, now you giving out her family's name as well. I mean, mine is blown. And the Miranda rights, when they read them to you, it tells you have the right to remain silent. Silence. And I understand this is a different setting because he feels like he's among his peers. The artistry, she's like peer pressure. It may not sound like, but that's what it is. But it's just like, it's crazy work. Yeah, Ronnie was a hot. I'm not about to fuck around with y'all. And if y'all think I'm here to fuck around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not. Ronnie, Please refrain from cursing. He right up there with that dumb behind Darryl Brooks. Done unalive them folks, including the child, and gonna get in there and represent himself and act the donkey. No, objection, Your Honor. I don't consent to that name. I don't consent to that name. That is not my name. That is not my name. You know what, Judge? I think you should recuse yourself. Woo, this is hilarious, crazy work right here. Now he's giving out his family members government. Not even his family members. His wife's getting these boys is just milking him for everything he got. If you think this joker on the stand not about to get some time off, y'all sadly mistaken. He's like, I'm getting it all, like take all the time away. I need y'all to let me out. I don't want to be on parole or probation. Let's trade a life for a life, because he about to get life. And in Florida, there is no such thing as life with the possibility of parole. If you're given life, that's all they got to say. You're not coming home no more. You're not skipping past go. And I can trust you that there is no president that's going to pardon you behind. All right. So with that being said, we're almost done. Let's get back to the video. And Chloe, thank you so much for the super chat and all your support today.
Southside.
Southside.
What's your girl mama name is?
Wendy.
Her mama was a moblet or her daddy?
I'm sorry?
Her mama is a moblet or her daddy was a moblet?
Daddy was a moblet. His name was James.
Oh, he's gonna throw the father name?
Yeah, you saying moblet, but it's moblet. M-O-B-L-E-Y?
Yeah.
Yeah. Small world. I already know like that.
He just told the father.
Yeah. Well, you know, shit happened, but shit, at least you still got your wife.
Nah, I didn't get up out this shit.
I won't believe leaving you, man. Them guys ain't finna charge you for fucking murder, man.
They ain't got
you
shit.
overthinking this shit.
I'm trying to, yeah, but though, you need to get rid of that beauty bottle like that.
Fuck that body. That body go. I got rid of that motherfucker a long time ago. Get rid of it.
Well, that shit sound good, but not for him, just for you.
I feel.
Yeah, just for him. I mean I know what you're saying, but they gotta do it him. You find that bitch, when they find him, you ain't gonna do that time for him. You know you can do, you ain't gonna do shit for him. But they definitely gonna book it up. I'm trying to tell you, you need to find out where that bitch at. Cause, shit. You don't find that bitch, you dead, bro. Get honest, bro.
Shit, he can't do that.
They officially give me motherfucking needle.
You think they give you the needle?
You damn right.
Yeah. Why you think they give you the needle? Tell me.
Premeditated.
What? Two.
Young adult with the uncle and child. 5 months,
so that's to the child? What? That's what the detective told you? You were doing your research.
Just a little bit.
3.
So that's 2. That's 2 right there.
Flesh, I'm sorry, y'all. Flesh, is that 5:30 or 6? 6:30. You got 5:30 and you got 6:30. You had 6:30 earlier, then now it says 5:30. I don't know how much longer this, because I can stop this right after the this recording. Hopefully they don't have too much. He been dry snitching all damn day. I just need him to. But okay. Flash, like let me know, like, so because I thought you said 6:30, but this is just like kind of going along. I'm gonna end it after this right here. All right, and then we will make it do what it do.
And then the 2 allegations of sexual assault. Fuck, you could run those damn things not even concurrent. I got 60 years on 2 charges, and then you got another life life sentence. If they give me
If they was to ever charge you with this, hypothetically, if they was to ever charge you with, would you own up to it? Shit, I mean, keep it real.
If I was to get, I go to trial and I blow trial and there's no way out this bitch.
What? Did you admit to it?
I told my wife.
You tell your wife?
Everything. At least I think that she's old that at least.
Right, to put peace, to bring peace to her family.
Don't tell your wife.
Oh, no, I'm just saying.
Okay. I can't talk to you about because
So what would you own up to?
So
you're taking the trial.
I take the trial.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I got. I guess what I'm about to do.
I don't got no other choice but to take the trial.
So if they offer you 30 years, would you take the 30 years?
30 years. I lose everything, so I might as well take the trial and get the needle.
So you know a little bit about the law?
I know. I mean, see, my thing is, I've never been a real, like, alright, so you got your hood niggas that's in the hood doing the drugs, selling the drugs and all that.
What?
That wasn't me, you know what I'm saying? I was in the hood, raising, just trying to survive, you know.
Right.
It was more, my shit was just working because I don't got no other choice. Because the drug thing wasn't me. I see my brother how that road goes. I see how people flop on each other and that shit. I ain't want to deal with none of that.
Right.
So my interaction.
I hate the snitch.
Yeah, my interaction with people was mainly on a business level. Like, I wanted to be 100% legit. Or at least if it wasn't 100% legit, if I was questioned about it, I got some paperwork saying.
Flush, it still says 6:30. So as soon as they're done, whatever it is, you can update. But I just want to finish this last this recording up, and then even if it's something left on here, I'm gonna go ahead and just end this. But it's still saying 6:30. I've already set it up. And also we are at 8 o'clock going over to Classy Beats. Sneaky Link, you have music. Thank you for joining, Sneaky Link. The channel that I'm about to drop, he does play music. If you want people to hear your music, you need to get there at 8 because it gets kind of crowded. We're going to go over and support No One tonight. No One is made the beat that plays in the back of the video. And so we're supporting him tonight. So here is the link to Classy. If you are a music artist and you're here and you want to check out Classy Beats, he plays music over there on Classy Beats. It's a whole vibe. So if you want your music played, you can get there early. If you're new or your first time to the show, you can just say to him, like, I'm new here, but I have music. He'll respond in the way that he responds. Then he also does the Cash App thing. If you want to get one song played for $20 and then whatever else. I'm like, I don't have all the information memorized. I just know that we're going to be there at 8 p.m. to support No One. No One, who is one of my mods. And so he's super dope. And like I said, Sneaky, if you want to go over there, maybe you want some of your music played over there, you can just let him know you're there for the first time. If you do join, and he will play your music. But this is No One. So he made that for me. I'm super excited. So if you want music for your videos, for the background of your videos, you can contact No One. His link will, one of the mods drop his link. But yeah, he's super dope. So, and the name of my beat is called Survivor Speaks. Hey. So yeah, anywho, check them out if you want a beat to play behind your videos. You have to work that out with No One. All right, y'all. Let's see what we can do, Flesh. If not, you don't have to move it past 6:30. I'll just chop it and we'll just pick it back up, okay? But I don't think we're even going to go that long, so let's see.
I may be a couple of dollars off, but fuck. Call the IRS, you know what I'm saying? By the time they do all that, I already done clean all that money, you know what I'm saying? So that's where my mindset has always been, you know. So as far as legality, I'm very educated, and you know, as far as I'm okay as far as postmarks and trying to, you know, I'm not just.
You ain't got the real street smarts.
Yeah.
Because you wasn't in the streets.
Yeah, well, I was all the way in the streets, but it was.
For real?
Oh yeah, man, 100%.
So you killed a nigga before?
I never killed nobody before.
But you shot him?
I've shot people, I've shot at people and stuff like that. I've strong armed, stabbed folks.
So you was out there? That's real.
That's survival, baby. That's it, man. Survival. Like, you either gonna get poked or you gonna poke somebody. That's pretty much where it goes.
Well, this is different type.
This is all the way different.
This is always different.
This is a whole different life.
None of that shit you saying just don't matter.
It don't.
If you gotta find a way to find out how you can get that body and get that bitch. That need to be on your mind throughout the day.
Yeah.
How can you get to the body?
That's the thing. I don't even know where to start. See, now if I had connection to the outside world, that's different, and I could go ahead and do the democratic on the landfill. I need.
You got somebody you can call? We got a cell phone?
The only person I know is my grandmother's number. When we were like 10 years old, probably even younger than that, it's never changed. My wife's number. Everything else is in my phone, so I can't even. Yeah, and then. Oh yeah, and then even if I had a contact that I can call, there would be too many jumps from this one to that one to this one, meaning that I'll have to call you so you can call him, and then he can call him.
We got a cell phone. Who was the person we need to get in contact with?
I'm sorry?
Who was the person?
I need the person that's the foreman that works in waste management that controls the damn.
You know him?
No, that's what I'm saying. That would be too many questions.
Right. So the foreman at waste management, that's who come pick up the dumpster?
That's the people that tells you what truck dumped and where and what time and at what depth.
So that's what I need to fucking find out so I can do it for you. If you do it, it's gonna make you suspicious.
All the way 100.
So alright, so what contact? How do we get a person's number? So you contact a foreman who?
Yeah. That's it's almost impossible.
I know what to do tomorrow. Tomorrow we look up and find out exactly if getting a dumpster dump in that area, what landfill was y'all driving to. That's it. That's the simplest way. Right? You agree?
Is the garbage, I know garbage goes to
you got dumpsters that...
You got dumpsters, okay, that have house debris that goes to a different landfill that's off of, Lane all the way down. That goes to that, normally exactly, they go to that landfill. And then you got, like, the city trash, recycle goes to another landfill that's off of near the pipe. So that would be like near the tomato patch.
They one back off by. Where y'all cut stuff?
Yeah, Toledo, Heinz, Catcher Factory, that's the recycle one, and then there's another recycle one that's off of, there's one, and then there's another one, that's the one that's, Kings Road is the dump for, building debris. What? Yeah, right, drywall, wood.
What was in the stuff that got dumped with her body? Straight garbage.
So I had to gone to that's why I'm trying to, you know.
But where is that in?
That's in, you take, I think it's 290 or 10 301, and then take 301 up, and then you just bang right into Trail Ridge.
They definitely went that way.
Yeah, no, that's the route.
No, but not from. It went hit by the zoo, right?
Yeah, that's not that. Really, truthfully, it's you jump on 95, you get off, you go down 95 and then hit
301, 10 to 301.
Really, no, because what they do.
You go back to start.
What they get when you like going start, yeah. Now what they do is
there's another one that do trash. I be seeing the birds.
They'll drop and do. So that trip is worth it, you know what I'm saying? It's just you take in that, after you dump that, you're gonna bring that container to another place and then pick up, do the same swap over and over again. But the only thing that I might have on my side is due to the accumulation of garbage because of the holiday. And then with all the rain that we had within those days, you know what I'm saying?
Well, then that one gonna play a part.
It doesn't matter. You have a body.
Right. And I just fucking push on the ground.
That's right. I love that a while now. So I think the machine ran out of the bag, broke it open, it rained, it filled with water, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hoping.
Me too. But she been there for like you said, 1 month?
Over here. A decomposition should be at a rate of 75%. My mother used to work in the morning. With the heat index that we've been having, she's been cooking, so either she turned into water or she mummified herself.
Turning the water on mummified, they would have found the ball. Mummified. Look at him, he's like, I can't believe I said all this. I fell. Yeah.
No, this is.
Because it's just physics. It's when if you was to take a piece of your skin, rip it off, out of it is alive, put it on a piece of put it on a table, you know what I'm saying? And the heat in the house is at a certain temperature above, like let's say it's 75. That piece of skin turns real hard right away because you got the oxygen element. Now, you turn around and you drop that temperature down below 60, that skin is going to stay more preserved because the oxygen level, although it's still the same amount of oxygen, it's at a lower rate, you know what I'm saying, it's at a cooler rate, so it doesn't affect the Discovery Channel. You learn a bunch of shit off there.
You're the second person I've met in here.
Oh, and
saying something about that Discovery
so in the 5 months she was pregnant. You really do just want to I was just kidding her at first because obviously she's 5 months. You could think about it from month 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. But why at the 5th month? Like what was the sudden rush? Like her mom was putting pressure on? Why you just kill the mom?
That would have been easier. It would have been kill the mom, then I'd have to kill 2 aunts.
Then the dad. killed 2 motherfuckers in 1 stone. Fuck it. 1 bullet killed 2 of them. Fuck that other shit, man.
It's too much. It's too much.
So one bullet to put up? You still have 1 bullet?
They shot him 1 time. Shot with SR9, PRP-22, whatever. What is it?
Yeah,
SR9. That's a 9mm. Hollow point load. Shot in the head.
No, not hard.
Yeah, so what? You shoot somebody in the heart or the head, you got, which one killed faster?
Yeah, but how you know if you shoot somebody in the heart, you automatically die?
That's the, you get a little bit of distortion, but they're done.
So you shoot the dead when you're out there. Yeah.
She wrapped up?
Yeah, nah, I mean, she just wanted to like.
You feel bad, man?
Yeah,
Should I feel bad for her? Bad situation.
Look, she did.
I understand that, but it's just a bad situation.
But
it was
not just on her part, on his part too.
Sorry, y'all.
The cause this, because they want to put pressure on who the fuck their daddy was. Instead of trying to support the situation, the child lost their life, they still lost the child, he lost his child. This shit fucked up all around.
But you don't feel bad.
Allegedly, my check is that I don't know if that was my child or not. You know,
if it was a child or not, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hypothetically. You knew you were fucking wrong, so shit, hey. In that case, you felt like that, then why you take the risk of doing it? Shit.
And we ain't took no medication, do we?
You straight? You want to cycle?
Better eat something, drink something.
You have a half a bag of sugar.
Oh no, I'm shit. To be honest with you, when you gave me that little bit of love, man, my stomach, my stomach,
well, look,
stomach closed.
You definitely gonna like that trail in the morning. I ain't trying to be funny, but it's shake. Everybody ever eat? They got cereal on that. You eat cereal? Cereal.
Bring up. I'll be good for you.
Yeah, they got shake. Well, fuck that cereal. No, you gotta know, like, you gotta not let the shit bother you so much, like.
I ain't gonna give up on you, bro. I'm gonna still see what we can do too, bro.
He ain't gonna give up on you, bro. I see you in court.
I think what we need to find out is if the garbage.
Yeah, well, I love
fuck the white woman, man. Like, whatever, bro.
I'm ready to go right now.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay, go to bed.
No, to my motherfucker.
Hey, what I'm saying is like, well, I guess what we need to find out is like, where the garbage go at. Like, cause he said that it don't go there. But you saying it do. So like.
Hey, thank you, Adam, too. Fucking out of here, baby.
Huh?
I'm out of here.
So you got the bed on?
Oh, Ray too. Ray, Alan, all of them, I appreciate y'all.
Anyway, yo, you gotta whatever. Like, what I just throw at, man. What the hell they beating on?
About some real shit. Like,
oh, for real, bro, you being a bull.
No, real. If you gonna kill my daughter, I don't wanna blow your, like some real shit, I don't wanna blow your brains out. Like, if that was my daughter, I don't wanna blow your brains out, but it wasn't my daughter. I mean,
so one thing is, why you even bring it up, though?
Right.
I'm saying, like, what is that to bring up? But it still don't matter, but I understand. You got any more to say for you a bit?
No, because I ain't going to bed. I'm just telling that if it was my daughter.
All right, you already said it. So what else you want to say now?
Just speaking hypothetically.
Okay, what else?
You know that dumpster, they ain't gonna find nobody no dumpster. Let's just go.
Alright.
No, they ain't gonna find nobody. They ain't gonna book you on the murder.
What do you think? What is your all the way views about the whole situation?
You asking goddamn jokes, too, bro.
Me? Shit.
Man, you give a fuck about nothing in human society.
Yeah.
I swear.
Yeah.
That's the real shit.
Overall, I don't think you're gonna be charged with murder. That sex crime shit, that shit bogus. That shit just gets you out of here because you say you ain't shoot. They charge you for somebody who was out. You say you didn't touch it. So how the fuck you gonna charge me with a sex crime on somebody who I know I ain't fuck? Okay? They ain't got the body. You got rid of the body. So they gotta get DNA out this woman.
Now, what they saying, now as far as the DNA that they said, because they said they had a sex kit from when they had, because they pressed charges on that boy across the street.
Oh, he in jail too? Hold on.
No, he didn't ever make it to jail. That's the thing that's wicked. He's still living right there across the street.
No, he don't, you liar.
They said that they did my DNA that I gave them, and they tested to that kit that they already had on her underwear, and that's my DNA came up on that.
Well, I can tell you one thing.
His DNA and my DNA popped up on that.
On the girl that did.
Well, they can get DNA from that unborn child, though. But you don't think they went to that street? I mean, they could have got, when they get the rape kit, when they took it to the hospital.
No, they didn't do, she wasn't pregnant at that time.
Oh, she wasn't pregnant?
No.
Now he lying.
When they did the rape kit,
I can't, I don't know how much longer I can take this self-snitching ninja. All right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop it right here. We're going to teleport over to Flesh of the Gods. He got a premiere dropping, and just some new music. So it's only going to be a couple minutes. So if you just stay right here, once I end the stream, it'll automatically send you over to Flesh of the Gods. Okay? So I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow. It's probably gonna be just brief, finishing up him self-snitching. I really can't take no more of his self-snitching. You know what, today, because this is just too crazy. Now you telling them every single thing where the bodies is buried at. Like, I just can't take it no more. So like I said, stay right here, and we're going to teleport over like we do every day. I bring you whoever's still here over to somebody else channel that I freak with for us, to show some support. And so, so we got a channel that I done X'd off the list because the other day we was heavy over there. Go over there and support them. They thought we was trolling. I said, we not trolling, sir. All right, deuces. But anyhow, it is a feature in YouTube. You just need to, pay attention to what YouTube is telling you in the studio. It's a thing. All right, so we're going to get ready to teleport over to Flesh of the Gods. He has a premiere starting for his song. It's really, really quick. I wish you all would stay with me. Shout out to the people on Facebook and Twitter that you guys cannot see that are watching as well. Shout out to you guys over there. I love you dearly. All right, so you know that it wouldn't be me if I didn't end the show by raising awareness that men can get breast cancer too. So because of the stigma associated with the word breast, we've started using the term peck and or chest cancer over here on the Survivor Speaks channel. All right, so let's continue to break the stigma and spread awareness. And to my ladies, make sure you get your mammograms, fill up on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. And don't you dare let anybody come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. I am Survivor Peace, and I probably will see you guys briefly tomorrow in the next upload so that we can finish this video. We're going to go over here and support Flesh of the Gods and hear what him and no one cooked up. See you guys later. Peace. And you don't stop.
Full
cycle. I just might though, just like a Michael. Mama gone now, I'm thinking death is not we entitled. And it was me versus me, them battles had to fight through. And when you way in the dark, them demons try to fight you. But you can't let them when you gotta see the damn light. Diabetes came from nowhere, messed up whole life. That's what I used to think, my mama helped me out. I got one there in the sky to make proud, don't count me out. Let's get it started, rest in peace my mama, I don't wanna talk. Fresh fit, who that little nigga, fresh the way he walk. New drip, I'm that one dude creating all